Hello, folks. Alright. Time to pull for techno. That is correct. Oh. Oh, was it always on the right? Well, at least there's a fast pull now. Yep. Thank God. I can finally do single pulls.
Shu brought me here to hang.
That is unfortunate.
I think I...
Already got the 5-star. Well,
Are
another.
you the doctor?
Well,
I'm Techno. Ernesto sent me to Rhodes
do
Island.
I try for
so
thorns?
I'm here to say hi.
I'm gonna pass.
You're
We
not
finally got techno.
calling me
Wow.
kiddo?
3 pulls,
Because you're a nice
2
person?
5-stars.
Or
And one of them
because
is
there are lots
techno.
of Durans
Nice,
at
nice,
Rhodes Island?
nice. Speaking of Durins, am I using Poziomka here?
We have to
Avdotia?
use code names here. That's
Zunda.
obnoxious.
Yes, so I need to put her somewhere. Probably just here. Where's she gonna be? She's gonna be last, right? Oops. Oh god, I am not familiar with her face yet. Wait. What can't I? There you go.
Rhodes
Another
Island's
Durin locked in,
facilities are
boys.
impressive.
Nice.
I'm getting the itch to
I'm
help
getting the
renovate
story.
the art community. Have to pay it forward.
Come on, come on.
あなたは
Exodus from the Pale Sea. I finished this completely today. Cross the flats. Adios, Soul Flat. Those who could not be contained in shacks, flee from the Salt Flat. Espanol. Guess we're going to the Iberian Peninsula proper. Salt is secret. It is within the tides, within our tears. He strains his eyes in the dark waters, searching the lakebed for the faint glint of metal. He slowly paddles forward, inch by inch, fingers outstretched in the silt, but all they find are strands of water weeds. The frigid waters flow past his skin and hair. Confusion sets in. He does not know how he will find that golden coin. Don't look with your eyes. Let the waters flow tell you where to go. A voice from ashore cuts through the water. Cannot see the person's face clearly, but that gentle, friendly tone sounds reassuring. And so he chooses his eye. So he closes his eyes, feeling the water rush past him and painting an image of the lakebed in his mind's eye. There, a solid metal disc, embossed with a complex design, resting atop some wafting weeds. He strokes its face before grasping it in his hand. He swims away, the stranger's face getting ever clearer as he gets closer to shore. Did you find the coin, my boy? He unfurls his fingers, the gold coin resting on his palm. The circle on its face is bisected by a straight line. Somehow it resembles some distant horizon, one he has yet to reach. Assuming this is young Thorns with his parent figure, mentor, Isidro. Ugh, what's that smell? Finny, salty. I'm assuming Isidro is Thorns. I actually don't know his real name. Hello. Hump. Not so young. What happened to your pupils? Blech. Don't lick my face, little guy, or I'll hit you. Blop. Forget it. I won't have to deal with you much longer. Not so young. Hey, Cabal. Okay. What is Shabbat? Shabal. Okay, so it's Shabal. Your food. Eat up quick. Boss wants to see you. Hoarse male voice. She won't be seeing me today. She. Isidro pulls down the canvas hammock hung up in the room, wrapping it around the hard bread and half-full canister of water on the tray. He then kicks open the chest by his side, revealing a tunnel below it. He had been digging away at it for a full week. A strange-looking animal crawls up and nips onto his pants. Isidro watches its saliva soak into the fabric and sighs. I'm definitely not coming back here. Hello. Oh, I get this. Gotta loosen it up a bit. Javier, Can I get that blade I left here last month? Hello. Javier. Eh? Oh, sorry, Teach. Wasn't listening. You here for the blade? What else? Not your sweat-stained pecs, I'll tell you that much. We all need to stop it with the jokes, Teach. Like, Blackbeard? Oh, don't be like that. Seeing you sharpening knives in the early morn is pretty much part of the landscape by now. Look, you've drawn in a crowd. Though I don't think they're here to get their knives polished. Hey there, Javier. The pain in the... Here, your blade. Don't have much metal left for repair, so I used other things to fix it up. I'll have to make do with it for a while. Shell and bone, your real dab hand. Want to test it? Got anything tough I can chop up? I did have a hunk of dry bread, but I just gave it to the kid locked in the shack. Waste of a perfectly good loaf. Hey, move it already. Don't you lot have anything better to do in the morning? Stop blocking the damn way. Russ. Oh, it's you, and here I was, thinking it was the harsh glare of dawn in my eyes. I don't have time for you and your nonsense. Quick, Javier, let's head inside and talk. Sounds like it's not for my ears. I'll be off then, Javier. Bald joke. Seems like the fun has ended. See you tomorrow, Javier. Peach, Russ, and Javier. No way, it's Javier. No way. It's Spanish, so it has to be Javier. You need to talk to Juana. She's gone mad. She's going to send us all to our deaths, and you're the only one in her crew who can keep a cool head. And how is that new? Over all these years, every single one of her decisions looks crazy at first, but turned out to be exactly what we needed, right? Getting in touch with that caravan a decade ago was a huge gamble too, but here we are, making a good living selling antiques we dig out of the salt flat. Nobody took her side back then. Everyone was too scared of those money-grubbing merchants leaking the location of our fleet to the Inquisition. But Juana got them to see what the real value of the deal was and made them an offer they couldn't refuse. This is different, Javier. Totally different. Doesn't matter, Russ. She's our boss and I'd say she'd earn our trust. She wants us to go back out to sea. You really going to back her on this? You really think this is a way forward? But it's not. We're all just gonna end up in a watery grave. Show a little faith. She found a compass and a caster to fix it up. Everything's going to plan, no? Even if you don't give a damn what happens outside your kitchen, you must have noticed the fin shit you've been getting to cook with lately, yeah? Look, here are the bills for the wood she's been buying up. All to fix those rotten old ships, all to head back out to that sea of hers. You know how expensive wood is. All that coin could have made our lives much cozier. You wouldn't be slaving away every day picking saltfin livers for garum. I can say that much. Okay, is garum a thing? Fermented fish sauce. And we just condiment the cuisines. Phoenician. Interesting. The ancient Roman ketchup. Interesting. Just go talk to her. She's done too much damage. Been hearing some real nasty talk about let me actually check that. I know Afor is, yep, before. So Afor is just archaic dialect. Been hearing some nasty talk around town. Folks are getting restless. Fine, I'll have a chat with her. But don't forget, Russ, without that loca, Juana, our grandparents, our parents, us, none of us would have been able to live out here in the salt land. Loco. So we also have Juana. Hello, Isidro. Strange. Where did that cook go? The one always sitting outside. Mierda. Oh. Mierda. Shit. They trying to take me back? Man turns the corner, aggressive apparent in his footsteps. Isidro quickly hides himself in the shadowy corner. The man walks right by him, swearing up a storm as he goes. There you go. Now I can move it a bit more clearly. Yo. They also fixed this a bit. Okay, that should be good. Idiots. You blasted idiots. Hey, look at his dagger? Just you wait and see. That puta's going to get us all killed. Classic. Clear your head. Sesk? Oh god. How do you pronounce this? Pronunciation. How do you pronounce the name Sesk? Oh. Sesk. Okay. Clear your head, Sesk. You've been eating that girl's herbs on the sly again. My head's clear as day. It's yours I'm worried about. I can't be the only one with a problem with how she's leading us, can I? You're all just too yellow to say it. Cowards. The lot of you. Vete a la mierda. If you're going to spew shit, do it at home. Oops. Vete a la mierda. What's vete a la? Fuck off. But am I wrong, Teach? Don't tell me you trust that loca too. You've been taken in by her salt damn lies too, like Javier? Sesk. Hey, cool it. He's just a little upset. Say that again. Say that again. You know I'm right, Javier. All those years of licking her boots, shouting aye aye, Captain, at all her shit. We all know you're a loyal beck beast. So put down that knife of yours and go crying to mama like always. You. Javier grabs Sesk by the collar and lifts him up, slamming his back into the wall. Javier's face is calm, but the fire in his eyes burns bright, nearly bright enough to sear holes into the target of his ire. Are they going to start a fight? They do, I might as well make a break for it. Ugh. Don't you ever spew that sort of Finn shit again, not even in your sleep. You hear me, Sesk? Sesk can barely breathe as Javier presses it into his neck, but he dares approach the two, only silent passing them with their heads lowered. The people in the sheds lining the street shut their windows tight one after the other. In a flash, the street is empty. Ugh. Let him go, Javier. He's learned his lesson. Not here, Javier. Answer me! Nods furiously. Now run along home, Chaval. Remember what you learned today. Remember it well. Well, you one-up him. The hell was that, Javier? You've never been that reckless. Reckless? No. He was just making it clear to everyone where he stands. Russ, relax. Just bring him a little something tonight. He'll accept your apology. Yeah, thanks, Teach. Javier watches the woman walk away as he stands in the middle of the street. A stray headscarf lies at his feet, having fallen off Jeez. No, wait. Sesk. There you go. Sesk. As he ran. Javier picks it up, packs off the dust, and walks back to his shed, closing the door lightly behind him. Pat. Hello. Good, everyone's gone. I was afraid I'd have to wait for them all to take an afternoon siesta. Why did I even try escaping at night last time? That's when these guys are most active. I'm assuming that's when he got Mussolini'd. There, that's my way out. Just need to head down. Only 2 guards. Gotta knock them out. Ahem. Say, Anna, ever thought about going someplace else? I kept some of those old coins we've been digging up. file off the king's face and you can barely tell the difference from the new ones. We could leave the flat behind, go to Rimbilliton, Columbia, anywhere you'd like. No, Jose. I was born and raised here, never even thought of leaving. You really want to stay and follow the boss out to sea? She's the boss. The sea'll swallow you up. I ain't afraid, she promised us. Well, what scares me is that the promise might turn out to be a fleeting dream. If you're that scared, then go. I ain't gonna stop you. I was kinda hoping you would. Are they done yet? If you don't wanna leave with me, then at least what? Can't this guy take a hint? Could you, give me a... Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Unable to bear watching the man stumble over his words any longer, the woman knocks him flat before sandwiching his face between her hands, kissing him hard. Isidro furrows his brows before looking away politely. Anna. Oh, just shut it. Well, that just happened. At least he didn't notice me. Neat. So many bones. I would really like to know which animal it is. Other than the... what do you call those? The walrus? Need to run faster if I'm not out of here before dark. Based on the last few times, I'm definitely going to be... Cannon fire? A giant hum wheel rolls past his face before coming to a halt, stopping just short of crushing his feet. Hello? Very, well, I guess it is Iberia, but I was about to say Church of the Deep with the green highlights. You shouldn't keep a lady waiting, you know? Now be a good boy and come back with me. You shouldn't be here. Still not given up after all these attempts? You might not have enough spare medicine to patch you up if you end up wounded again, you know? How did you know I was gone, Senora Juana? Well, I made sure nobody was following me. It's my job to be aware of what's happening in my fleet. You can't hide from my little eyes and ears. Besides, did no one ever teach you not to ask a lady a question she'd rather not answer? The young man does not reply, silently thinking of the sword that had been faithfully at his side for years. If he still had it, perhaps it would even the odds. But it had shattered. Just like the freedom currently within arm's reach, it had died in these salt flats, snapped in two. Isidro clenches his fist, grits his teeth, and grabs onto whatever is left of his things. The lady lightly draws her sword, her stance relaxed. Out of my way. He's booking it. Nyeh. Is that a bola? After a few sword strokes, the unarmed man falls defeated, face in the salty sand. He could not protect even the last of his belongings. As Juana ties him up and heaves him over her shoulder, he feels something in his heart silently shatter. Ah, youth. Never know when to give up. No matter how many times you're beaten down, you're already dreaming of the next attempt. If you're that desperate to leave, then fix that compass for me. How many times I have to say it? Only an alchemist can fix it, and I'm no alchemist. Oh? Then care to explain where that gold coin of yours came from? I stole it. You are a terrible liar. Hoven? Joven. Hoven. Hoven. On his face is a mark only a few know of, the mark of the long-lost school of alchemy. The knowledge they passed down helped countless fleets find treasure in the seas. But after the profound silence, their disciples were imprisoned and their works destroyed. So tell me, why are you holding onto that coin despite all that happened to them? I don't know anything about any of that. Oh, what a stubborn young man. How about we change the question then? How did you dig that tunnel of yours? The bread you gave me was really hard. What a clever boy. On the ship? That's gonna cause damages. My oh my, I really must thank you. You worked so hard keeping watch over him. Why, if you haven't informed me right away, he might have actually gotten away. Yes, I know he's not the best behaved prisoner, but that's why we have you, isn't it? You really are our cleverest, sharpest witted, most amazing little... Nene. What, this thing? spins excitedly. Don't get too excited now. There are still many difficult duties ahead of you and you mustn't take them lightly. Plop. I have faith in you, of course. Alright, off you go now. Don't let that boy learn who you are. Yep. Betrayal immediately. Come in, Javi. Yep, I knew it was Javier. Pardon me, Senora Juana. I hope I'm not interrupting your time with Nene. Don't give me that look. I've got a little something for you too. My, what a fine little ball of bone. Did you carve it? See, all the bone shards that broke off some of our older weapons. Else they would have gone to waste. I want to give it to Russ as an apology, but he won't open his door for me. Oh, I did hear about that. You shouldn't be so hasty, Javier. As our fleet's bosun, Russ has every right to question my plan to go out to sea. Bosun? Yoruba, I don't think so. Spanish? Okay, let me see it. Also, a ship's officer in charge of equipment and the crew. Okay, so it's English, Lamau. And you attacking one of his men right in front of him can be seen as a rather harsh warning. Considering your recent promotion to main chief, best keep a low profile. Some things are better left unsaid. I think he's the one who needed that advice. Just let him be, Javi. I don't pay it any mind, so why should you? Because I know our boss isn't a madwoman playing around with other people's lives. Well, aren't you sweet? If we don't get that compass fixed, can it really tell us how to avoid the sea monsters and find what we need? Of course, I would never lie to you, Javi. The salt flat won't be able to support us for generations to come, while the sea is a nigh inexhaustible font of resources. Now that we have both a compass and an alchemist to fix it, this is a chance for us to turn our lives around. We can't afford to miss it. But aside from you, none of us have even seen the sea or experienced the age of gold and plenty. I've been living in the flat for as long as I can remember, but the old cook said that only a century ago this was fertile soil. What if that bountiful sea of yours has already become just as barren as the flat after the profound silence? And this magic compass of yours can't guide us back to the past. The tides will wash away my footprints and the wind will scrub away the foam from the waves. But the sea and the shore will stand forevermore. What? Just an old poem, Javi. Unlike the land, the sea is tenacious. Though it may be infested with strangely fleshed beasts, it is still abundant with precious lifelines waiting for us to find them. It was once ours, and it can be ours once again. I want to believe you, I do. But these rumors, you have to prove yourself in front of everyone. Show them you're not talking nonsense. I will. Oh right, I did as he asked and went by the shed. There really is a hole there. Wait. I'll fill it up tonight. What should we do about the boy? He can't stay there anymore. Don't worry, I've already found a place for him. But where? If you mean my place, then no. Don't you worry your little head over it. You'll see on your way home. On your way home? Damn, little brat. This peg leg you sold me is pure garbage. 2 days and it's already split in twain. Resolved. Conniving vendor. It just needs a bit of spit, polish and glue and it'll be good as new. Bring a bit of water? You sack of fin shit. How about I rip your leg off and use that instead? Hey, settle down now. I'll take the leg back. No need to get violent. Is that cat? I've got a knife. Don't come any closer. Javier, right on time. Help me catch the little wench. Out of my way, idiot. Troublemaker. Bonk. Ow, that hurts. Give him back his money. Let me go. I'll tell Juana you've been bullying me. Use your head, chica. This isn't somewhere you can run your mouth. We're not like those cowards in other towns. If you mess with us, we won't bother locking you up or putting you on trial. Left hand or right hand. Choose the one you want to keep. How dare you? If it weren't for me, your boss would never have gotten a hold of that compass. Care to try your luck? Fine. I'll return the money, but you gotta give me back that peg leg. Not my life. If it's stuck to my leg, it's mine. You're no better than a pack of bandits. I'm glad you finally come to an accurate assessment of us, señorita. Haha, slip of a tongue is all. Here, the money, and adios. What was the boss thinking? Letting a dastardly little girl like that aboard our crew. She's got her reasons. I've heard that kid ran off again. Why not just break his legs and be done with it? And now she's gone and strung him up here, ordering us not to touch a hair on his head. Seeing that grumpy face of his pisses me right off. You don't know how much I want to give it a good punch. Hey, don't go, Javier. I was just thinking out loud. Hey! You've been running around all day. Want some water? Wild beast got your tongue. Oh, so this is when it happens. Lamaos. I won't surrender to you lot. That's how you want it, Caval. Just here to give you the bad news. I'm afraid you're going to be out here like this all night. Whatever, I don't care. Good to hear. Yep, there's the Mussolini. The dawn light falls upon the coin and a stray ray reflects onto Isidro's eyelid, causing him to blink. The light wanders and the circular marking on the coin begins to ripple. He begins to feel discomfort and hands the coin to the man ashore, though the man is in no hurry to receive it. Instead, he grabs onto Isidro's legs and lifts him up by the feet. The boy struggles and the man ashore begins to speak. If you have nowhere to go, my young friend, you can come with me. They call me Aulus, and you have my thanks for finding my coin. Wait, it's the Hortus guy, right? It's his master. The rays of the setting sun seep through the cracks of the salt ship's frame, shining onto Isidro's eyelid. He blinks in discomfort. People walk by and none can resist snickering at him as they pass. He feels a little dizzy. The faint laughter causes his cheek to flush, though it might just be an effect of being hung upside down. Out here in the salt flat, simple tents and ramshackle shacks are put up one after the other. Enormous salt ships are berthed on either side of the road like a herd of slumbering sea beasts. Upon their masts hang great sacks for gathering rainwater, flapping in the wind as they await clouds to pass overhead. Upon the road, people walk shoulder to shoulder, laughing and squabbling, until all of a sudden a quarrel breaks out, which soon escalates into a chaotic all-out brawl. And in the quieter corners, some are pulling their lovers in close for an intimate kiss. These guys really are a bunch of barbarians. Why'd I even come to such a lousy place? Good question, Pasquala. How did I end up in this den of thieves? Not too sure myself. So that's Rosal. Pasquala. Oh, tutorial immediately. Essential pirate skills. Moving with ease aboard a ship is a fundamental skill for any pirate, whether the sea beneath them is water or salt. Would you look at that? Hibiscus red utage. Hello. Hey! Salt ship's approaching. Pirates might board us at any moment, so be ready. He's walking through.
In position.
Someone jumped straight into the salt flat to get us. It's not easy to move through all that salt, even for a pirate born and raised here. I'm assuming this is a debuff. salt flat consists of hardened salt layers, but also fine layers of quick salt. If they stay down there too long, they'll slip and sink into it. I thought they'd be eager to jump in if they had any other way to get to us. Oh, hello. He has a hook. I knew it. He's gonna... Oh, he's building a makeshift bridge. That's pretty cool. Watch out, that pirate is building a rope bridge. Oh, he's coming back. Look at that. Sure enough, they rerouted to use the new bridge. I'll stop them. And I'll take out the pirate holding up the bridge. Oh, so you can assassinate him, I'm assuming? So, oh, it's literally a move forward faster. If this guy dies, does the bridge stay? We're about to find out soon. Nope, it does not. It's bye-bye. But he is invisible, so you definitely need a FRD or some kind. Be careful, a pirate has landed behind our front lines. The ship's salt heap cannon can fire not only cannonballs but also lightweight pirates' lightweight. Salt heap cannons are not only sturdy but hard to target as well. We lack the firepower to destroy it for now. Did someone say firepower? Oh, hello, Fire Whistle. Oh, what's in this? Chop chop.
Need some fun. Let's burn him up.
Burn them up. Ah, not dealing much damage from the front. Then wrecked it from the back. Oh, I can't deploy it. Yep, ship. I guess Ikage was going to be a better fit. Okay, definitely arts, it seems. I don't really know how much HP this guy has. This is gonna take a while.
Your orders, reload, fire.
Oh, I'm stupid. He's on the low ground. Still not sure what the... Oh! That makes sense. They're just overwhelmed with sand. Upside down on the pale sea. As he gazed up at the pale sea for the third time that day, he realized he had fallen into a predicament. Disgusting. I do have Techno, who is cast. Shaper cast. Oh, sounds. Well, not sounds, chants. E-level mythic.
The way that guy fights, it's like some... Well, you've always looked out for me.
Poaching sands.
I got my street art crew to make this bracelet for us. Wait, you've got something for me first? Guess
That,
I won't argue.
Original bandage. Hehe.
The way that guy fights, it's like some sick choreographed dance. I'm totally stealing those moves. Fighting or dancing?
Yeah, I'm
Wouldn't
still
you like
going,
to
yeah. Give me my trust.
Beating up bad guys again? Count me in. My
Mr.
puppets and I
Chungus?
will come in handy.
Two weeks ago. I'm assuming before the events. Beginning recording. My sandboard is heavily damaged and I can't find the materials I need to repair it nearby. As for my water reserves, they can last me one more day at most. Thankfully, the next supply point is only half a day away. This many messages? Really? How long have I been letting them build up? It's been a while since we received any news from you, Operator Thorns. Remember to report your position when you have the chance. By my calculations, our mission routes will overlap a bit. You can find the opportunity to meet up. I've got some spare supplies I can share. Hey Thorns, how's your trip to find super— okay, this is Elysia. Dumas. How's your trip to find super ultra cool sword techniques going? Any good news? Forget it. I'll reply once I'm done walking. This region between me and the supply point, all the map shows is a name. Mar Palido, the Pale Sea, huh? Hopefully it's not a real sea. Hey, it's the thing with Chen. Out in the open wilderness, sand rides along with the wind, bringing with it a salty, finny smell. Sunlight pokes through gaps in the dark clouds, while long, dry riverbeds boast only a few bushes and shrubs. Some rustling among them proves that this so-called wasteland is not completely devoid of life. The young man pulls out a rope and ties together a few planks. Once done, he steps atop them and takes a leap. Whee! Sand surfing. All of a sudden, the wastes come to an end. A great cliff has sundered the earth. As he looks down, Isidro sees a pallid white sea. With all his strength, he climbs down the cliff. Once he touches ground onto the pale sea, he reaches down and sticks a hand in the bone-dry seawater. Salt crystals. There is no water here. There is only pale salt, studded with countless skeletons. The remains of whatever unlucky creatures were swallowed up by the place. But the only thing on his mind is that somewhere in some nook or cranny he cannot see, there is something flowing, rushing. He stops sliding on his makeshift sandboard and reaches for the sword at his waist. That's odd. How can there be anything alive here? Ground beneath his feet shudders slightly, and the layer of salt slowly subsides around him. The trembling intensifies as an indentation in the salty ground approaches him at high speed. There are fins in a salt flat? A gigantic beast breaches the salt, catching him off guard. Its sail-like dorsal fin looms overhead, and its pointed, armored snout is shaped like a colossal lance. Armored. It barrels into him, and he is thrown off his feet. His organs feel like they are being rearranged as he arcs through the air before he slams into the ground and blacks out. As his consciousness fades, he sees the giant fin beast dive back into the salt, leaving no trace in his wake. Good thing it wasn't hungry. He lost to walrus. Sandstorm, my FPS. Hello, God, I forgot your name. Oh, Pascuala. Just my luck. That damn alguacil. Sheriff. Alguacil. That damn alguacil doesn't know when to give up. He even chased me all the way to this blasted land where nothing grows. Mierda, ran too fast, all my water spilled. What now? Ugh, blah, blah. It's just salt. Patooey. Without water, I'm not gonna make it for the town of Aaron. Huh? What's that? A gust blows past a pile of salt and dust, revealing two motionless legs sticking out from beneath it. Just some other unlucky soul who wandered into the salt flat without knowing what he was getting into. Bad luck is my good fortune though, amigo. A full bottle of water. Excelente. Glug glug glug. Let's see what else you've got. The hell are all these bottles and canisters? Whoop. Ugh, what in the blazes is that smell? It stinks. Well, whether it's medicine or poison, it should still fetch a pretty penny. Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals, whatever, mine now. Huh? Foreign money? What? You expected to find a money changer out here? Not even foul beast shit here. But I might have a use for it later. Mine now. Yoink! The girl sifts through the man's wallet, finding only a few silver reals alongside some foreign coins and a meal voucher with Rhodes Island Cafeteria soup ticket written on it. At the bottom of the wallet, a glimmering gold coin catches her eye. She reaches down to grab it, flipping it a few times as she retracts her hand. On one side, there is a circle split by a horizontal line. On the other, an inverted triangle. It's heavy. Must be pretty pure. Wait, I feel like I've seen these patterns before. Aren't they what Juana's looking for? Shame. Why are you even lying out here dead anyway? Well, you've been so generous. I can at least send you off on your final journey, amigo. Here, have a proper burial. A thief is nothing but a body hollowed out by greed. They take form from others for their own benefit, but satisfaction never eludes their grasp. The moment she hears a sword being drawn, she knows it is too late to run. She looks behind her, her body trembling as her muscles refuse to move an inch. Who this? Hello. A cleric of the Inquisition walks towards her, his hand cannon and rapier decorated with ghastly bleached bones. A deep contrast to the usual solemnity and grace of his colleagues. All in Iberia know the sheriff's name, but also know how close to madness his mind runs. None dare call him by it to his face. Behind his back, they only ever call him by his title. The Alguacil. 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 The unreasonable, unfeeling, uncaring Alguacil. The Alguacil that inlays his weapons with the bones of criminals as a warning. The Alguacil that will chase a criminal to the ends of Terra and back. Hello, I'm assuming you are the boss. I have come to free you. Wait a second, this is all a big misunderstanding. Whoops. Hello. My head hurts and my mouth's full of salt. No, I don't want to die. Merci. Save me. What's going on? Look at this dramatic guy. Why do you struggle? Your death will free you from the eternal torment of sin. Oh, most holy Senor Anastasio, please let me go. See reason, please. Someone forced me to do it, really. I swear on my life. I don't even have it anymore, honest. If you don't believe me, search me. I don't have any compass. If you let me go, I'll take you to them. If others may impose their greed upon you, then so too will your greed corrupt others. All who have been tainted by avarice shall receive judgment. Someone save me, anybody. Oh, he's dodging pretty well. The Alguacil's rapier sweeps across her face, but before it presses against her neck, a black sword swoops in from behind, knocking aside its point. A golden liquid drips from the black sword's edge, sizzling as it eats away at the salt on the ground. An acrid scent spreading from the splash. Run. The dead guy's alive. I am currently arresting a criminal who has stolen a forbidden relic from the Inquisition, senor. I did not mean to disturb you during your repose. You're with the Inquisition? Before you shield us vermin from justice, I pray you first ascertain if all your belongings are still on you. What? My wallet. Your swordsmanship is impeccable. It should be used to shelter the innocent, not harbor criminals. Geh, mierda. What is this? Isidro pats down his body. In the depths of his pocket, he feels something small yet hard. The hell am I looking at? Hold up, let me do this real quick. And there you go. An irregularly shaped piece of metal. At first glance, it looks like detritus from a factory, but careful examination reveals the fine alchemical symbols etched all across it. The layers of rust on it appear to have once been some kind of liquid, but even so, it shows a gleaming luster under the sunlight. And it seems we have discovered where Señorita Pascuala hid her ill-gotten gains. Hand it to me, senor, then leave in all haste, Jesus. This is a compass filled with corazonix. Corazon. I thought all the products of alchemy were destroyed. Oh, and here I thought that none-sinless in Iberia would yet recognize it. The alguacil turns his rapier toward Isidro, his severe expression shifting towards quizzical. You have piqued my curiosity, senor. What relation have you with the wanted criminal Aulus? Or rather, where was it you came into contact with him? I have so many questions for you, Aegir. How is it that you can recognize a simple product of alchemy with but a single glance? How is it you know of a long-erased school of alchemy? It's none of your business, alguacil. Oh, but it very much is. You see, most of the disciples' students have died by my blade. Isidro considers saying something, but the alguacil's rapier is already pressing against his throat. So you are unwilling to submit to the law. The alguacil pulls back his sword as she shifts his center of gravity forward. The blade in his hand spins once before coming down in a brutal chop. Isidro's intuition as a swordsman tells him that this man is a lunatic. Not even the most unorthodox of fighters would wield a rapier in such a crude manner. The cold gleam of the blade's edge flashes past his eyes. With an instinctual flick out of his wrist, he blocks the savage blow. A rapier is not made for slicing. Isidro laughs inwardly. Brandishing it like that will only cause it to snap. Well, yes. The only real point is like the point, right? But then comes a brittle screech of shattering metal. And he sees it. And he sees it is his own sword that has snapped in two. Okay. And he sees that it is his own sword that has snapped in two. That's why. Oof. That made my brain melt. Half his fractured sword is stuck point down into the salty soil. Blood drips down his cheek. Lay down your arm. You kind of broke his arms, no? Run! The alguacil casually brushes aside the rock the girl threw at him. The second he does so, Isidro runs off to gain some distance. As he runs, he senses familiar vibrations coursing through the layer of salt underfoot. The pain in his jumbled organs crawls up his nerves once more. The alguacil's footsteps approaches him as the chase continues. Isidro's mind races. He grits his teeth and without looking back, he sets his sight on a giant skeleton in the distance poking out of the salt. Ha! None may leave before I have the truth of the matter. Do you always talk this much? Were the walrus just a little faster? Ha! What the hell is he doing out in the middle of all of this? As he runs from the man hounding him, Isidro holds his broken sword high, doing his utmost to fend off the alguacil's attacks. He took behind his pursuer and sees the layer of salt subside, a familiar furrow appearing on the ground once more. The alguacil stops. He too has sensed the vibrations. An earthquake. Looks like this is your first time here too. Here come the walrus, right? Before the words have finished leaving his mouth, the colossal fin beast breaches the ground in front of him, sending its prey flying. Nope, it's a fin beast. As he flies through the air, the man's limbs play out like a rag doll. After a moment of soaring, his graceful arc through the sky comes to an end as he meets the ground. A puff of salty dirt wafts through the air as the sound of his landing echoes through the dry air. Ow. Splat. He has not fallen on the most comfortable spot in the salt flat. A sharp bone spur has pierced his body. His blood trickles down the skeleton, staining the pale salt below red. Phew. Is he dead? If he isn't, we're in a whole lot of trouble. If he is, we're in a whole lot of trouble later. What do you mean, senor? Did you put this thing in my pocket? It just fell in as I was pulling it out of the salt pile, honest. Do you believe me? My pockets have zippers. Then allow me to beg forgiveness for my transgression, senor. Still, we're both alive, right? Why didn't you run when that alguacil was attacking me? Would you believe me if I said I found a conscience? Look, if you died too fast, I wouldn't be able to get very far away. Not to mention you still had the compass. The buyer paid a lot of money for it. If I did try to book it, all that hard work would have been for nothing. Where are you headed? Huh? You might have been the source of my problems, but you also helped me out, so I'll return the favor. I'll get you where you need to go, and then we're even. Huh. Then we're even. You haven't even considered going on an adventure with me? Or we could part ways here. What you stole from me should be enough to keep you going for a while. I'm heading to the town of Aaron, up on that hill over there. But it's a good 2 days walk from here. 2 days? Half a day should be plenty. Huh? Really? Time to get the hell out. The girl senses the underground vibrations closing in on them once more. A towering dorsal fin through the salt and sand rapidly approached them. She gawks at him incredulously, but he looks back with steely certainty. Mind if I borrow your rope? My sandboard's broken. Oh, hello. A proper town-ish. Oh god, is this El Viento? Stop hitting it so much, you'll crack the wood. I wanted to make it sturdier. It's sturdy enough already. You were the one who fixed it up in the first place. Unsatisfied with your own work? Senor Silver said this is how I should do my work if I want to repent. What's the sin this time? The widow looks like she's about to give birth, but she won't let me look after her. She must still be haunted by my past sins that caused my wife's death. This is divine retribution. I think she just doesn't want to remarry. What are you talking about? It's been 2 years since this town has seen its last birth. I'll have to help take care of the child, no? I would never have such ulterior motives. That's a good point. Most of the people young enough to have kids have already gone. All that's left here are us old-timers. Wait here and... wait, over there. Santo Cielo. The sky's full of salt. Santo, saint. What's cielo? Holy heaven. Wait, cielo is heaven? Darling. Okay, interesting. Santo Cielo is holy heaven. Salt fins? Or is it a salt storm? Salt storm sounds horrible. That seems like it's gonna corrode so many things. Doesn't matter, just run. Ah! Is it that bad? Well, that sounds bad. It's like a meteorite crashing in. The cloud of salt and dust swallows up the fleeing townsfolk as they scream in fear. Soon after, a colossal salt fin parts the clouds, revealing 2 people riding on its back, one in front of the other. The young man in front pats the salt fin as he extracts a broken sword from its body. The salt fin digs into the salt crust with its pectoral fins, giving the man a resentful glare before it departs. He pays no mind to it, instead meeting the townsfolk's fearful gaze as he approaches them. Sorry to trouble you, senores, but is this the town of Aaron? Who are you? What do you want? Isidro, I'm here to find something. Here, my travel pass. Travel pass? Didn't Senor Silver say that nowadays there's a lot of e-gear coming ashore to help us rebuild? Does he look like he's here to help? All these outlanders bring with them his disaster. If I'm to die today, then let me die blocking your way. Huh? What are you talking about, senor? Hey, let's all calm down now. This is a misunderstanding. See here? This is my alguacil's badge. The higher-ups sent me and my understudy here to meet the local calificador. Calificador? What is that? Calificador. Qualifier. Look, it's real. It looks just like Senor Silver's. He's the student? He had a growth spurt. Can Aegir even join the Inquisition? It's all part of the plans for restoration. I simply cannot keep up with these changing times. feature is now, old man. Thanks. Did you swipe that badge off that guy earlier? Just asking, not judging. You don't look so good. I can't hold it any longer. Oh. I'm just a bit... salt fin sick. That sounds terrible. Between bursts of vomit, the girl stuffs the badge back into her bag. A wayward glance shows Isidro a dozen or so of the alguacil's belongings within the bag, alongside a few bottles of his own popper potions. He is not entirely sure when she took them off him. Forget it. We're even now. I'll be off then. You're asking the wrong guy. I haven't even gotten to the question yet. Go ask somewhere else. I haven't even asked someone else. At least let me ask. I heard there's a local sword technique created by pirates. One that can be used to fight the wind and waves. Does that sound familiar? But pirates? Santo cielo. Aaron will be ruined once more. What? It's about to rain. I need to go home to take in the laundry. Just go away. Vete. 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 Isn't this your house right here? Also, isn't this the driest part of Iberia? As he voices his doubts, he hears a clattering of footsteps behind him. He turns to see the entire street devoid of people. As he sweeps his eyes across the street, doors and windows slam shut one after the other in raucous cacophony. Classic. Is it actually going to rain? Well, wasn't there the Saltnado? Oh wow, another undertides. The lump of meat in his mouth is shriveled and dry. One of his left molars is loose and hurts like hell itself, leaving him only able to mash the meat with his right gums. Madre had told him this was the last of the food in the house. He thinks about how she looked as she threw it on the ground, so tender and caring. He thinks about how she looked as he picked it up, so cold and cruel. Such contradiction. He blames the jumbled memories on the hunger. Just as he does not remember if it was Madre who struck that molar loose or if it was just a new one coming in. Oof. Molar. The hunger is too great. He swallows the lump of meat and mumbles to himself. This is the last portion. There's none left after you eat it. Where can I find more? There's the sound of a knife being sharpened from outside the door. He remembers hearing this noise before Padre disappeared. The ghastly truth dawns on him as he feels cold all over. He recalls how Madre opened the door as she held the meat, a terrifying smile on her blood-stained face. She bade him open his mouth, bade him chew, bade him swallow. He licks at the empty sockets in his gums. They had hurt once, they don't hurt anymore. Ugh. Is it only because of sin that he yet lives? He should stretch out his neck and await the axe. In death, all things will be washed away. Who this? I mean, I'm assuming it's Thorns. Who else? Unless it's, what's his face? Alguacil. The scent of dried blood upon a sharp bone spur has drawn all sorts of small bloodthirsty beasts. They cannot stop themselves from crawling towards a gruesome wound. First come insects bearing wings, landing upon his chin, crawling across his pale lips, then his cheek, before finally stopping atop his eyelid. Just as they are about to enjoy their meal, the man's eyelashes begin to twitch. Ouchie. Ah, Anastasio. Anastasio, you sinner. Since when was it your time to die? Those ensnared by greed, corrupted by that compass, they yet roam free, yet commit evil. You must find them, purge their avarice, end their suffering. This is your duty. The man slowly pulls himself off the skeleton, the bone, barbs, and hooks tearing at his flesh as he does. But he does not tremble in pain, not even once. Anastasio walks deeper into the salt flat. Behind him, the beasts hungrily paw at his trail of blood. It's gotta hurt because it's also a salt flat, so it's gonna, you know, ouch. It's gonna be like freaking Detritus.
Let's see. Which insect
Oh, wow.
is falling into my trap?
Neat.
Look at this spectacular sight.
これで分かったでしょ
I need one more hit. Brother.
Doubt your bait yet?
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
After all this time, you still tend to war for solutions.
Upkeep A4. Yato in position. You stepped into my domain.
One, after all this time, you still tend to war for solutions.
いや悪いね僕は別に進歩じゃ
Pinto
ない
na
よ
yo.
Meet your death.
Strike, and sunder the tides cleft. Retract, and leave no peace forever.
An improv from us.
678.
Always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten to
Strike, and sunder the tides cleft. Retract, and leave no peace bereft.
Right behind you.
No Finbeast yet. Or whatever they call that, walrus.
mix with bubbling soda?
Hello.
Follow me into the shadows.
At you, strike, and sunder the
Nope, there you
tides
go.
cleft. Retract, and leave no peace bereft.
One more.
1,000 moves in one breath.
Nice. Let me arrange my charger first. Pasquala, you made it. Here I was, thinking you were buried in the flat. Whew. You're as pale as the salt. Want to something on the way? Shut up, Teach. Let me in already. Wanna come in? Did you get what the boss asked for? Of course I did. Not just the compass either. I got another big haul too. Senora Juana's been looking for an alchemist and I've got a lead. So can I come in now? Of course. Master Thief Pasquala, you honor my humble abode. Master Thief. It's funny that she's what you call it? Medic. Apparently she's an amazing medic, so gotta build her, huh? Anchors away, hoist the sails, high winds roar, our clothes are tore. Rain drowns our drunken haze and lights our heart ablaze. What am I saying? Ready ho, sail forth, 1,000 ships break port. Hello. At dawnbreak we charge ahead. Ah! Who are you? What are you doing in my house? This alley is your house, senor? That cardboard you've got on your head is my bed, Hoven. Hoven. Sorry, I saw it by the garbage bin. Didn't think anyone wanted it. Mind if I hide from the rain here? I'll go once it stops. This town hasn't seen a drop in over 2 months. Even if it is going to rain, mind putting down my bed? Here, you can use my blanket. Oh, nice. Thank you, senor. So, what are you here for, Aegir? I'm looking for a local sword technique. Legends say the ones who devised it were... Ahem. A few months ago, I heard about a technique that can fight the wind and waves and decided to come here to learn it. That's mighty brave of you. Don't you know the Inquisition's been cracking down on pirates these days? I'm not interested in becoming a pirate. I just feel like my own swordsmanship's been lacking. Swords are for cutting people down, not cutting through the waves. Besides, don't you want to learn it anyway? Heading out to sea? Too many questions, senor. There's always folks believing such foolishness. If you come by half a year earlier, I could have brought you to the guy you're looking for. Back in the day, he learned a thing or two from those pirates, always bragging about how he could chop up the sea itself. In the end, he was just like me, came running back to town, waiting to die in peace and quiet. Did he leave anything behind? His diary. Took that to his grave. You'll have to dig it up yourself. If he knew someone wanted to learn the sword from him, he'd be so happy he'd jump right out, bones and all. Is he actually digging the grave? With a shovel by his side, Isidro cracks open the coffin. He brushes aside the grains of salt that fell inside, exposing a lustrous, red-flushed corpse. Yes, he is. The corner of the book pokes out of its clothes. Isidro gingerly pinches the book and pulls it away, doing everything he can to keep the flimsy paper made brittle by the salt intact. Is this the diary he mentioned? It's too tattered. I can't read a thing. Did I just inhale bits of paper? Damn, that's salty. I should look elsewhere. Elsewhere? Where else would a wicked grave robber and cannibal such as yourself want to spread his evil? Oh wow, hello. Grave robber? Cannibal? I've been watching you creep about the cemetery, molesting its graves. I've caught you red-handed. Is this an inquisition? I can explain, senor. Senor? Do you not know who I am? Do you happen to be a local celebrity? I am a cleric of the Inquisition, in charge of inspecting the entry permits of all visitors at the town gates. So if you don't know who I am, then how did you get in here? Uh-oh. Guards, arrest this man. Please, sir. I'm just a little boy. IS-3? No. This is still under... Eh? Okay. I'm assuming they're just reusing her? She died, right? Are these petals crushed enough? Oh, it's silver. Dr. Añora. What? Oh, more or less. A few more times and you can start blending in the oil. Why are your hands shaking? You must be mistaken. Taken? What was taken? I said you must be mistaken. About what? What are you on about? Still, that much shaking. Have you been drinking again? You're the town calificador. I wanna see. Calificador. Boom. Calificador. You shouldn't be drinking. Wine is sinful and brings only harm. You said so yourself. I'm not sure if it's the same person. I may have had a few cups with a representative of the wine caravan as we talked business, but it was all for the sake of securing the town's future. How's the widow doing, doctor? Because Añora and the girl's name is Anita. The who now? Speak up. The potter's widow. She's giving birth in a few days. Gaining girth and now gluttony. Yet more sin. I said the widow is giving birth. Senor Silver. Ah, Dios mío, you scared me. Didn't I say to knock before you enter? I heard you shouting and assumed you were in danger. I'm fine. Get out of here. Aside from that, I have something to report. We've captured a lunatic. A blasphemer in the cemetery east of town. He was stealing corpses in the cemetery. What? I thought that with enough food, we could avoid such a tragedy happening again. If I may, Senor Silver, a full belly is not enough. When you first brought the holy law to our town, you cleansed us of our sins. But now, not only have your prohibitions been lifted, we have not heard your sermons in a very long time. Capital L law. I mean, they are a schism between Lateran and the Iberia. Sin flourishes once more. It is inescapable. Is that what you think? Which is precisely why you cannot allow this vile blasphemer to spread his evil in town. I shall arrange a sentencing. What of old Palo? He was seen talking to the blasphemer for quite a while at that. No need, Palo may have associated with pirates in his youth, but he wouldn't have the nerve to break the law. But I said there is no need. Sir, I believe we should at least keep an eye on him. We can discuss this later. Digging up a grave? Don't tell me he was about to, cannibalize? Sinner, a sinner. Aaron is no longer pure. Calamity comes once more. Padre, calificador, I beg you, kill him. Cleanse his sins. Don't let us be visited by disaster again. Struggles. Stop that. Hello, sir. Senor Isidro, is it true that you were stealing from the graves of this town's residents in the middle of the night? Dynamic. I don't deny being at the cemetery, but I... What? Pascuala? Isidro, amigo, I never took you for a grave robber. For all the things to steal. Corpses. Really? Makes me right sick, it does. Might I remind you, Pascuala, that you're chained up too. Silence, sinner. You'll be on trial next. What are you even doing here? Old habits. Classic. Fucking cat face. She's about to be executed? Don't blame me. That girl ran afoul of her bad habits. Barely out the door and she was already off to pick the pocket of the best dressed man in town, who happened to be Calcificador Silver. With her skills, not even the Calcificador would have noticed her. He didn't, but she was caught in the act by one of his priests giving a report. And what about that alchemist she mentioned? We know where he is. That's good. He's about to be hanged right alongside her. So, how many of those priests do they have at the execution? 12. With your crew, we should be able to handle them. Let's go. Wow, really? Not necessary. Well, I mean, they're working under Inquisition. Señoras y señores, according to the laws of this town, these two criminals will be hanged by the neck until dead. I hope this will serve as a warning to all not to allow your souls to be tarnished by sin. The time has come. Execute them. Don't look worried at all. What's there to worry about? Got a way out of this then? Not at this exact moment, no, but it's all about the timing. Girl turns her head, looking to the side of the gallows. A warrior priest has his hand on the lever, ready to pull it. Waves his hand. Cavalry has arrived. Ah, my hand! Wow. Bandits! Bandits! Oh, what's... Oh god, okay. I gotta... Oh, what sins have I committed to deserve such punishment? How should I atone? Jesus. Repel them. Attack the civilians. Cover Calificador Silver's retreat. Forget me. Evacuate the citizens. Charge, you lazy sons of saltfins. Charge. Don't let those poor bastards bite the dust. Yeah. Those bandits are here to rescue their friends. Get information and stop them. Die. I love die. Oh. You dare plunder this town so brazenly? Well, they both fell. We'll handle this, La Javier. You say Pascuala and the boy. Quick like. Ordinary towns. I owe you one. Don't let them have their way. Yes, sir. Keep it quick. There's no time to waste. I love the wings that's covering like their veils. Anyone gets in our way, cut them down. Aye. Cut them loose, quick. On it. Heh, took you guys long enough. Quick, get me out of these shackles. I'm starting to chafe like you wouldn't believe. Yow, my wrists. Call this a rescue? Like I told the boss long ago, you're nothing but trouble. And yet here you are, saving me from the gallows. You too, Chaval, get moving. Can I borrow a sword? Here, catch. Don't even think about running, boy. You expect me to lay down and die, senor? Nice moves. Muchas gracias. Hey, is this really the time to get all buddy-buddy? How are we getting out of here? Shut your mouth and follow Teach. She knows an alley leading out of town. An alley? I guess that'll do. Follow me. I'm assuming that was Teach undercover? They're heading south. South? It's a sheer cliff. What are they up to? Oof. You're nuts. What alley? That's a cliff. There's an alley if you jump down. Please tell me she's joking, Javier. Run faster. You'll need the speed to make the jump. Huh? Silently speeds up. Don't tell me you're going along with this plan. Any better ideas? I think you've got brain problems, amigo. It's just ahead. 3, 2, 1, jump! Whee! With a decisive leap, the bandit jumps down the cliff, knocking loose some rocks that fall alongside her. After a long silence, a distant muffled thump can be heard coming from the bottom. Pasquala watches Bandit and Boulder alike disappear off the cliff's edge and gulps in fear. Ugh. It's a dead end ahead. There's nowhere to run. Get 'em! Jump already, they're about to catch up. Pasquala looks at the cliff, then back at the warrior priest pursuing them. No, I'd rather get cut down than jump. Yoink! Zip it. Hey, what are you doing? With the girl tucked snugly under his arm, Isidro takes one last look back. Then he sets his sights firmly ahead and leaps down the cliff, a screaming Pasquala in tow. Ah! You lousy piece of fin shit, I'll remember this. You're still falling? In the midst of her panic, Pasquala feels herself land on something soft, quite unlike the solid ground she expected. As she opens her eyes, she sees the giant cloth used to catch her. Eh? It's a sailboat thing. We're safe now. Caught us within their sails. Oh, there was a boat at the bottom of the cliff. She looks around. Enormous bones prop up the ship's wooden hull, while layer upon layer of canvas and fin leather sails throng the masts, scattering the sun's light. The fiery wind powers the complex of legs at the bottom of the hull through a complicated transmission system, the legs sending the ship scuttling over the salty soil with their powerful strokes. Still calling yourself a master thief after this courageous display, Pasquala? Ha! A good thief acts with thorough planning and caution, not reckless daring do. Stop gabbing with her and get changed, Teach. The helmsman's injured and I need you to take over. Yep, it was her. Didn't like that outfit anyway. Way too tight around the bodice. Bodice? I'm assuming body? Bodice? Okay, hold up. Bodice. Oh! The close-fitting upper part of a dress covering the chest and back above the waist. So it's for like corset. Well, basically, the upper to the waist. What's that you're carrying? Food and water. I spotted their granary earlier, so I snagged some in the chaos. Set the light before I left too. Haha. They'll be too busy putting out the fire to worry about us. Not half bad, you bastard. Now put your backs into it, ladies and gents. We reach home tomorrow night. What are you looking at, Chaval? You'll fall over the railing like that. First time in Mar Palido? This ship is unusual. It's almost entirely wood and bone. Must be a lot lighter than the average land ship. Of course, our salt ships are the only thing that can cross the flat. If you try it with those heavy iron beasts, they get stuck in the salt. Fascinating. You don't look the least bit scared. Didn't you hear what the townsfolk called us? Bandits. You've got guts, saying it straight to my face. I mean, you saved me from the gallows, didn't you? Still, why run with us? Townies will brand you as one of us now. Do you know of a sword technique that will let you cut through the sea's wind and waves? A sword technique? You having a laugh? So none of you know. Never heard of it. Where's your ship stopping? You want off? No can do, I'm afraid. You're heading back with us. Sorry, but that's not in my plans. Not my problem, Cheval. Don't say that. I'd rather not have to draw my sword against the ones who saved me. I get that you're a dab hand with a blade, but... Ugh. Sucker punch? You need to watch your back. All these years as a thief, and not once has anyone spotted me as I make my move. That was enough dizzy leaf smoke to keep him asleep the entire trip. Don't get cocky. So where's the compass the boss wanted? Put a lot of work into saving your sorry behind, so don't disappoint us now. You wound me, senor. I've just delivered you more than just the compass. Got you my amiga over there too, didn't I? In fact, considering the added value, saving me is not enough. I'll need a little something extra to make it worth my while. You think we're just gonna take your word for it that he's an alchemist? Wait till the boss checks him over before you run your mouth again. Fine by me. Whatever's meant to be in my pocket will find its way there eventually. Huh. Anyhow, where's the kitchen? I'm always a little peckish after staring death in the face. Second floor of the stern. Muchas gracias, oh generous señor. Food. I'm also close to eating. I'm only going to remove the bone spines from the wound, not amputate your leg. Only the most vicious of bandits would make barbed blades like this. The bleeding stopped. Ugh. Hold on a little while longer. I've already sent someone to get Dr. Anyora. Once she's here, we can have a better look. Be at ease, you seem fine. You'll be better off after a few square meals. Señor Calificador, we put out the fire in the granary, but there's nothing left inside. I'll think of a way to feed us. What of the doctor? Her legs are not so good at her age. Did you not help her over? She's gone. Then where is she? Wait, what? What happened? She was knocked over by the bandits and hit the back of her head. She is no longer with us? What? I see, Senor Silver, are you... Did that hurt? Sorry, bear with it. She died just like that? She got bonked in the head? She's giving birth, Silver. The widow's giving birth right now. Might be because of the bandits' attack, or not. Can we have the doctor see to her first? Wait, where's the doctor? Don't ask. I'll check on her myself. Oh wow, we're like number 1 and we'll already have our first death. Don't shake her, she won't be waking. Senor, the child. Oh my god, that's a triple senor. Child 2. Senor, you... Clerics, guard the bodies. We bury them tomorrow morning. Sir. Prepare a burden beast. After the funerals, go and search for Anyora's son. You must ask him to return no matter what. This town needs a doctor. As I recall, she was teaching you some of her craft, was she not? A man who has only just learned how to make ointment cannot be considered a doctor. Otherwise, the widow and her child would not have died. Now go, back to work. Dang, we still going. Through the tightly closed shutters of their windows, the people of Aeron can see a faint pink light floating through the fog-choked streets. Silver does not know when it became dark. Feels like it was morning only minutes ago, when he was tidying up his robes for the execution. But now, those robes are stained with blood. Not the blood of thieves or blasphemers, but of the townspeople. Out of nowhere, he sees another faint pink light across the street. A gaunt, lanky man with a bloody hole in his abdomen, large enough for him to see right through it. The man calmly walks towards him as if nothing was wrong. You need assistance, senor. You look gravely wounded. I am fine, Senor Calificador. You, on the other hand, look most pale indeed. I am an alguacil, newly transferred. Might you require my assistance? Damn, we're still going. Bonk. Ah, I must say, I didn't expect you to sleep so well hanging upside down, Hoven. This sort of thing happens to me a lot. You get used to it. Your old shed's as good as new. Remember to take Javier. It took him all night to fill in that tunnel of yours. You could have saved him the effort if you just let me go. If you're the one giving himself nothing but trouble by refusing to fix my compass, do that and you'll be free. I told you, I don't know a thing about alchemy. It's not going to change no matter how many times you ask. Send him back to his shed. Skip the bread for his meals. Hey, my bread!
Take victory as a
There it
whetstone
is.
to hone the
EP1.
cutting edge.
Okay, so we continue. Ep 2. Treatment by limb amputation. Don't worry about your injured leg. It won't hurt out in the flat. Only the survivor feels pain. The fudge. With the salt flats. Huh, that's a nifty little bench they got there. Hello. You're always looking out to sea when you're alone. When I was but a wee babe, you pick me up, point out into the distance and tell me that if I keep going that a ways, I see an ocean bluer than the sky above. That was 50 years ago. There's things that happened 100 years ago you still haven't forgotten, Senora. Oh, my little Perlita. Pearl? Perlita. God damn it, it has to be Pearl, meaning... Little Pearl, yep. Translation. If you have captained the ship across the churning waves like I once had, seen lightning crashing into lightning between the clouds, heard the unending pearls of thunder, you'd never forget a moment of it your entire life either. I'm mighty curious though, what's this sea the old folks keep going on about really like? I've lived in this flat my whole life, so I don't get it at all, no matter how much I rack my brains. Before my old man died, he talked day in day out about going out to sea. About how he followed you and Captain Kurus in filling your holds with treasure so full your ships would be low in the water. Your father was the nimblest topman I've ever seen. He'd climb masts like he was always going for a stroll in the garden. What's a topman in sailing terms? The dude on top? Meaning... A worker who attends to equipment and process at the top of petroleum stills. A sailor or marine stationed in the top. A worker who assists in the operation of retort furnaces. Okay, I'm assuming it's the guy on the lookout. Wait, did I even read everything there? Yeah, stroll in the garden. Shame there's not many sailors left who actually seen the seas for themselves. And that's my biggest worry, Senora. Even with the compass leading the way, we lack seasoned sailors. When it comes to the sea, Perlita, we are all reckless, ignorant children. Nowadays, it's starting to feel like even heading out into the flats more trouble than it's worth. A little foul beast told me that a particularly astounding fellow has come to Aeron and in the process cut off nearly all our trade routes. Have they finally decided to take us seriously? He managed to sniff out all the sites we used to contact the caravans like some kind of back beast. A few decades ago, the useless bastards in town couldn't even spot our footprints. Stealing the compass out from under the noses of a massive garrison. To the Inquisition, it might as well have been both humiliation and provocation. They'll do whatever they can to find us. Won't be easy. We're running out of time and the boy won't budge. What do we do, Senora? What if he's telling the truth, that he's not an alchemist? I am absolutely certain he is one, Perlita. The coin on him has the symbols for salt and water on its faces. A set of symbols particular to the school of alchemy. And that particular combination means look to the sea for life. I am familiar with the coin's former owner, Aulus. He was the most talented of the alchemists. Moreover, the boy has the same style of swordplay as him. Even their speech has similarities as well. Even if they knew each other, that doesn't mean he taught him anything. The coin could have been a gift. No, if Olos gave that to someone, it can only mean that he had unusually high expectations for him. According to their traditions, the coin can only be passed from teacher to student. So why won't he admit it then? That puzzles me as well. I've already made it perfectly clear that he had nothing to fear if he cooperates. Hello? Young Isidro bites down on the root of his tooth with great force, but he cannot stem the flow of stinging pain bubbling up from his gum. Before him, a former classmate's corpse lying under the foot of his mentor. The corpse's long, cold limbs are lined with an azure mucus that makes him retch. Through the tears in his eyes, a gentle voice like flowing water pierces the depths of his heart. Why do you wipe away your tears, Isidro? You killed him. The sea and the land are as one. To mix them together is nothing more than erasing the barriers between them. He decided, of his own free will, to embrace the salt and water flowing within his own body, to share all of his existence from us with us. With us. Be not afraid. What is this, biblical angel? Be not hateful, derisive, loathing. Shut not the windows, bar not the doors, close not your heart. No longer shall there be polluted blood or shameful pain. There will come a day when all will give their all to each other. Suddenly, the corpse on the floor jerks like a fin out of water, letting out a gurgle of what sounds like grief, before falling flat once more. Isidro watched the corpse's eyelids slowly lift, revealing the eyes of some unfamiliar creature. Its lips open wide and a voice, human yet inhumane, warbles out. You are the same as me. No. Seaborn, I will never be like you. I won't. Nene. Flops about. Flaps fins together. You. Nibbles ferociously. Ow, what are you doing? Nene twists around his leg, trying to use its rotund body to cover his foot. A variety of sounds leak into the shed from his surroundings. Some weeping, some arguing, but mostly cursing. Isidro hopes they aren't cursing at him. Wait, he freezes in place as the gears of his subconscious mind begins to turn. He sticks out his head. No guard outside his door. How unusual. A line of people walk through the middle of the haven, their heads hung low, their cloths smeared with blood. Those at the back of the line are dragging planks behind them, with people sporting heinous wounds lying atop them. The wounds are so deep their bones are visible, bandaged only with rags. Their blood has soaked into the planks, leaving behind long red streaks on the white salt. Only the occasional gasp that stands as proof that they still live. Only half of them made it back. Hi. What? What happened out there? The Inquisition Capulos ambushed us at dawn on the only road out. A lot of our mates gave their lives to see us live. Took everything we had to escape. Capulos. Okay, what is this? Yeah, Google Translate. Capulos. Cocoons? What? Let me see the... Yeah, double L.
Capullos.
Capullos. The townsfolk don't have salt ships. How'd they get deep enough into the flat to even find you? Who knows? I mean, there was this infamous guy in the middle of fucking nowhere chasing rose salt. They're like ghosts. Like they don't feel pain. They don't even fall down if you cut them open. They just get right back to attacking you instead. The clerics in town barely knew the blade from the hilt. How could they pull off something like this? Oh, there you are, Teach. Where's the rest of your men? Managed to get done what needed doing? Heavy losses just like you. There's another crew I haven't heard a peep from either. If this goes on, we won't even have enough men to continue salvaging. Peach is about to say something when she spots Isidro among the crowd. She walks over, grabs him, and drags him to Russ. How'd you get out? No guard at the door. Bring him with you. Me? I say nay. I'm saying nay too. This is your problem. I'm not getting involved. If you want to eat, you have to work, Chaval. If not alchemy, then you'll have to offer something else. Why not just let me go already? Don't even think about it. Best prepare yourself to spend the rest of your days here. We're sorely low on manpower. Stop pulling me. Morning of the day after tomorrow, Russ. You bring the boy here. I'll go tell the boss. What is even going on right now? But... You want to come along too? What is this? I mean, it is way too suspicious, yeah? The fact that someone that looks like the church from the deep has this as like some sort of observer spy? Nosrin indignantly. Put the luggage down here, Leaf. Oh, hello, Weedy. Oh, they're finally here, Dimas. Wait. Leaf? Is he still new here? Wait up, Weedy. Or is there someone else named Leaf? I don't understand. Why did you bring so much stuff with you? I haven't seen Thorns in a while, right? As his best friend, it's only natural I have a few things to give him. You could have let Leaf... Okay. Oh, wait. Is that the seahorse? Why bother when this is barely any... I mean, the thing she summons? Mierda, the box broke open. Hiya. Help tidy this stuff up, Leaf. What a big bag. Cleanser, lotion. Oof. That's heavy. Why so many skincare products? How else am I supposed to protect myself from this scorching sun? I'm not having a repeat of the tragedy from my last holiday. Zeroerza? Holiday? Aren't we here to find Thorns after he went missing? Bah, he's a big boy now. He can handle getting a little lost. Let's see. What's in this bag here? Alright, clothes. Do you really need an entire suitcase full of outfits for this mission? As a representative of Rose Island, it's very important that I maintain a certain image. Wait, so which one of these were you giving to Thorns? That package there, the one you're stepping on. Sunscreen, waterproof, cooling, whitening. Does he really need any of this? What kind of friend would I be if I let him burn to a crisp? Well, you know him better, so if you say so. Hey, careful with those. Watch what you're throwing. Someone's coming. We shouldn't block the street. Yeah, I believe this is the first time Weeby makes an appearance ever in like a main/side story. Will you be holding a sermon for us tonight, Senor Alguacil? Also, I must thank you. My wife used to sneak into the kitchen every night to eat the grain we had stored away. While keeping to the teachings against gluttony by day. But ever since hearing you preach, she hasn't sinned even once. Your teachings have cleansed her soul, and for that I am grateful beyond words. Okay, how did this guy get repaired? He has like a hole in his abdomen. I merely share with everyone all my worldly possessions. You are far too humble, Senor. Senor Alguacil, please allow me to hold your hand. Such frightful events have happened in Aeron lately, and I'm terribly afraid. You may, if it might bring you comfort. While I have never sinned, I was wondering if you could lay your hand atop my head. Alright, no crowding, one at a time. What is this, breaking bread? Control yourself. Think about your request before your turn comes. Do not take up too much of the Alguacil's time. Locals here seem a little odd. Probably because they trust in the Inquisition. Maybe. I didn't read it, thank God. I wonder who's in charge here. May I help the two of you? Ah, that would be amazing. What should I call you, amigo? Anastasio is my name. I know he's the boss. I don't think he's secretly working for Church of the Deep. He's probably some sort of lone wolf. This dude's really popular. That's for sure. Everyone who sees him stops to greet him. Calificador Silver is waiting inside. Pray enter. Ah, the burden of those cursed with charm. I know it all too well, amiga. Okay, this guy again. Pardon? Is this man your... Oh, we're just colleagues. Honestly, I barely know him. Ahem. I am afraid we do not have what we need to hold a proper reception for you, my guests. The town granary was recently burnt down by bandits, so I'm afraid we're all going a bit hungry before the next caravan arrives. Don't worry about it, we brought our own food. I am truly sorry for this. I believe we have yet to formally introduce ourselves. This is Field Operator Elysium and I'm Engineering Operator Weedy, both from Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. You're an engineer then? Yes, I am. Are you familiar with the mechanics behind wind-powered light land ships? Well, my specialty is bioengineering, so I can't say I'm too familiar with mechanical engineering. However, based on my limited knowledge, I say it would be difficult to realize. It's different from seaborne ships. The materials aren't robust enough, the ship will fall apart the moment it tries to move. Impatiently blows at his red streak of hair. What if we use steel for the keel? I'm afraid that would make them too heavy. That's precisely why it's difficult to make wind-powered ones. Then would you say making such a land ship is near impossible? No, I'm sure someone could come up with a design. Once you manage to work out the kinks, the actual construction shouldn't be too difficult. Excuse me. Well, if you're talking about today's Iberia trapped in its own web, it won't be much more difficult than making a traditional land ship. I see. Impatiently waves his hands. Look, I'm terribly sorry, but shouldn't we, talk business first? For example, the whereabouts of my friend. Dios mío, forgive me. I got carried away. Could you describe him for me? My goat. That's crazy. There's no way. There's no way he'd do something like that. Calm down, Senor Elysium. I'm simply stating the facts. What you're saying is that a Rhodes Island operator colluded with bandits from the Salt Flat both in stealing the corpses of the townspeople and arranging a rescue from his execution? He never mentioned Rhodes Island during the interrogation, but the crimes are real. Ahem, there must be some sort of misunderstanding here. I regret to inform you that all the information we have points towards him being this criminal. Wriggles about. I said stop following me already. Show Nene a little more respect, Chaval. I'm treating it the way I would treat any of you, okay. I keep forgetting... Kid.
Chaval.
Chaval. Which clearly isn't respectful enough. Nene is far more useful than you are. I thought it was your emergency rations. What? That's always the joke, huh? Every time there's like an animal-like friend, it's always emergency rations. And it's always funny. It's practically the boss's heart and soul. Who dare harm a scale on its head? Besides, it's got far sharper senses than us out in the flat. How else are we supposed to find anything under all that salt? It's gonna be funny if this is like a Ferranmut or a Beast Lord. What are you looking for? Huh, what else? Relics of the old golden age. Sometimes high-tech curios, sometimes luxury items or whatever else. Good money either way. But doesn't the Inquisition crack down on these sorts of excavations for Golden Age antiques? They may not like it, but the caravans sneaking into Iberia sure do. We trade these trinkets for water and supplies. It beats begging, that's for sure. So, it's smuggling. Don't give me that look. You think it's easy living out here? But you, Chaval. Every last one of the materials we got you for your alchemy, down to the smallest fin bone, was bought by the blood, sweat, and tears of our crew. So think it over. If you know you can't do it, then don't waste our booty. What are you suggesting? Do a little hoo-ha during your alchemy. Show the boss you failed and give her a reason to back down from this madness. Can't you just, I don't know, let me go? Also, why not tell her that yourself? Don't want her to think we're against the plan. Respect her. Fear her. Fear? Well, I suppose she is an amazing fighter. There are better reasons to be afraid of her. Uh-oh. And what is that? Mi comparte? I just made up a word, I believe. She has to be Church of the Deep. Like, look at this color scheme. It just screams. Especially the highlights. The highlights are green. Well, that like what? Seaweed green? Juana stops in her tracks as though she sensed something in the wind. She looks behind her. She sees no trace of any living creature beside her own footprints left on the desolate salt flat. She breathes a sigh of relief and continues onward. There is a giant skeleton in front of her and below it a dark shadow. Is it Spain or Portugal that has that salt flat that like reflects the sky? Because it's like a shadow puddle. She steps into the shadow and disappears. Salt flat. Reflect sky. Salar de Uyuni, where is this? Well, it's not really where is this. It's just literally a salt flat. Salt flats really just do that. Okay. There was a mutiny back in the day, but only a few old bastards still remember it. Someone said in front of everyone that she'd be working with the sea monsters, that she offered her entire crew up for freakish strength and longevity. You mean the Seaborn? Whatever they're called. At the time, the sea had only just retreated, and the monsters were still running wild. It was thanks to Captain Cruz and his crew risking life and limb that most of them were cleared out. Cruz. No, it's Robinson Crusoe, never mind. And Captain Cruz, they all died out in the flat. Well, almost all. Juana was the only one to come back. And when she did, she took over the entire fleet. Anyone who didn't want to follow her ended up dying one by one, on hunting trips or in Inquisition ambushes. You said these were just rumors. Even Teach was but a lass when this all went down. So you think she isn't actually trying to fix the compass to help everyone find a way out? Mayhaps. Could be a part of a much bigger plan. Nobody knows what she really wants. Are you the only one who suspects her, Senor Rus? There's a few of us. What about Senor Javier? No, that boy has never doubted her for a second. She's taken care of him so long, he sees her as a mother. She took him under her wing after his mother died. Those sea-born in the rumors, have any of the sailors ever seen one? Nope, not a one. Ooh, reaction from you, Galub. What's its problem? Ha! Looks like Nene found something. Stow the sails, you scallywags. Drop anchor. We're setting down. You heard him. Get digging. Remember to bring your shovel and your sword, Chaval. Don't even think about running. I'll have someone keep an eye on you. I mean, it's probably a bad idea to run anyway. Probably you want to be on the ship while you're in the middle of the desert, right? Well, salt flats, but same difference, I guess, in this one. Treatment by limb amputation is
Just
crazy.
remember one thing. Don't play with fear. Call me if things get messy.
I'm listening.
もうこれで分かったでしょ
Better watch your step.
Oh, what the? Garum Gourmet. Enemies. I'm assuming it's them. Because they are enemies.
Fortuna ti ha abbandonato.
Oh, S2. Oops. Okay, what's a Garum actually? What do I do here? Sure, why not?
Haha.
即戦即決
The fact that it gets Wait, is he just gonna swim over there? Oh, he can walk through. That's funny.
Qui non è successo.
Oh my goodness, it almost killed my Tejas.
And sunlight all around us.
Pop, pop, pop. Okay, so it has a decent amount of HP, I guess. 2 cycles of necrosis is required. Oh, 3! Okay, so Arturia isn't the best for this one, I guess.
I'm not used to being this high up. Can I go back down?
You're so funny, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gonna sink now, right? To the depths. To the depths? Okay, he's sinking, he's sinking.
Out step.
I love the little dash he does when he does that. It's so funny. Whee! Hey, look at the dance. Whee! Look at this. It's gonna go to his knees and then good night.
Heart's content.
They should probably have make it faster to sink. Instead of just the knees and then sink. It should be like the faster gradual sink. A ship's log. You recognize that? It's something mariners used to use. It's something mariners used to record what happened on their voyages. So, you've seen a lot of this sort of thing? See, my teacher taught me many things. Must have had guts to do that. So, are you going to stand behind me and commentate all day, or... Think it was my idea, Cheval. Bosun told me to keep a close eye on you. I'm sure you can do that without literally breathing down my neck. Jesus, man. Personal space. That sound. I know that sound. Isidro looks around vigilantly, warned by the sound on the salt wind. Behind the sailor, he sees a familiar dent appear on the surface of the salt. Out of my way, salt fin incoming. Hey, it's a mud skipper. You got fin shit for brains? Mreep, mreep. God, why do they all have that face? You shoved me aside for this? You think it was one of them giant salt fins or something? Shut up. If it were, the whole ground would be shaking. One of these small fry just leaves a little dent is all. Besides, they're the same sort of critter as Nene. What's it gonna do? Cuddle you to death? What's that crazy puta even need from a guy as stupid as you anyway? Mareep? They're the same species? Mareep? Oh, hello. So, there's more than one variety of saltwin out here. Yep, about 10 or so types, big and small. Some of your sails are made from leather. Are they? Saltfin hide. Also use it for tents. And the meat you hang out to dry out's a hide. Aren't they supposed to be scaly if it's fin? Saltfin meat. Your weapons. Saltfin bones. And those guys are... Mareep? They ain't the same. Won't hurt them unless we really have to. The crazy puta loves them to death. Once tried to haul some aboard to raise them, but a day away from their friends and they lose all the spirit. She had to give up that loco plan. Then why is that one part of the crew? Mup. Then it was abandoned by its mates. Couldn't keep up with them thanks to its weak body. Lucky for it, she went and picked it up. Cheap. Muppa. You're leaving? That's normal. They don't stay in one place for too long. One after the other, the salt fins drill into the salt, speeding off into the distance. Their tracks lace and intertwine, leaving the salt surface looking like a cracked mirror. They fascinate Isidro. He climbs up on a jagged rock, hoping to get a better look at where the cracks are headed from a high vantage point. He stands at its peak, and to his surprise, he sees an immense gash barreling towards them, swallowing up any salt reefs or skeleton in its path. He realizes the salt fins weren't leaving, they were fleeing. One runs around anxiously. No, that's definitely not normal. See something? Move, quickly! Gonna drink a bit of water. Let me see this big boy. Excuse me. In an instant, the ground splits into a gaping maw, threatening to devour the two as they sprint away. Okay, I forgot how to pronounce. I'm assuming it's Sesk.
Sesk.
I'm assuming it's just Sesk. Sesk stumbles as he tries to flee, the collapsing earth grabbing at his ankle. He screams in terror. Isidro grabs hold of his arm, but as soon as he finds out he is powerless against nature's brute strength, but he soon finds out. Just as the two are about to be swallowed whole, the collapse miraculously stops. The sailor's lower leg is wedged tight between the jagged earth, now nothing more than a bloody, mangled mess. The hell's going on over there? Salt split open. I think someone fell in. Go have a look then, quick! I'll be going now. Get back here, you capulo. Don't even think about running. Hey, don't leave me here by myself. Hump. Your crewmates will be over soon. You'll be fine. Oof. Where are you going? Nips at Isidro's pants. Not sure. Somewhere you can't find me. No, you can't go. Bosun's orders. I have to keep an eye on you. Glub. I swear, that thing has a tracking device on it. Hey, Undertides. Oh wow, is she paying tribute, I guess tribute, fine, to oh my god, what's the priest's name? Shoot. The Flower of Salviento, I guess, sure. All is going according to plan. Yes, we've taken a few risks, but they were worth it. Soon we will set our sails once more and return to the oceans. Is this Aulus? Are you happy for me? It's sword fighting, it could be Aulus. Sound of metal scraping against stone echoes out from the cave, followed by a slender seaborn slowly slithering its way out, its form warped and twisted. That's an alliteration. A slender seaborn slowly slithering. I like that. Each of its tentacles is wrapped around the weapon. As their points and edges drag across the stone walls, they keen and wail. It slowly approaches the salt fin meat. It slowly eats away at it, its eyes fixed on Juana the entire time. She meets its gaze, quietly waiting for the seaborn's— Wait, is this— Oh my god, what's her name in Hortus? The seaborn Aulus was with, the mother. But in her heart, she knows that it is no more than a beast without a speck of intellect or humanity. We will leave this place. Oof, jeez. We will leave this place, this desert of salt, no matter the price. Juana turns and exits the cave, leaving behind only the seaborn, thrashing around like a caged animal now that it has finished its meal. Rocks fall from the ceiling until finally it ceases its struggle for a way out, slowly calming down in the darkness. Okay, so maybe that wasn't Aulus. I'm assuming that's maybe one of her crewmates? From days gone by. Dios mío, what happened here? Did that boy do this? No, it was my fault, but he ran away. Forget him. You lot come over and help pull him out. Ah, my leg! Bosun, his leg. Speak up. I don't think we can save it. We need to call the surgeon. When's the last time we had a surgeon? But only a surgeon knows how to cut it off right, else he'll bleed to death. I don't want to die here. Save me, Bosun. Save me. Sesk, I'm here. I know what to do. Chaval. He'll live. I guarantee it. Good. Get over here. Bite down on the hilt. Hard. Oh god. This'll sting a little. Just bear with it. Thank god I've never had to do that. Is that gonna break your teeth too? What is the best thing to bite down when you're about to do something like that? Thorns! How could they do you dirty like this on your own wanted poster? What's with that picture? Why are you so quick to concede that it's thorns now? Weren't you just insisting it was all a mistaken identity? What if those bandits forced him into it? Or maybe he was framed? He's not much of a talker. I can definitely see him putting his foot in his mouth while explaining himself. If he is the upstanding young man you say he is, then surely he's dead by now. Killed by either the bandits or by the dangers of the salt flat. No, what exactly would they do to him? They like to... Nah, he would be happier not knowing. We've done all we can to keep them away from town, but they've still managed to abduct some of our best and brightest. Their leader is a vile monster, able to corrupt the hearts of others. Oh. Time to start cooking. Who touched my kitchen? Cautious sniff. That smell. It's coming from the pot over there. Stewed fin hearts? This is Senora Juana's specialty. But they went bad ages ago. Better put that fire out. Fin hearts. Is she feeding something? During the profound silence, most of Aeron was submerged under the sea. Only this small part atop the hill avoided that grim fate. But it too shortly fell to chaos as the harvest failed. And that's why building on sand is pretty damn bad. The pirates sailed in before the seawater retreated. They claimed they would bring order to Aeron. But in truth, they only wished to burn, kill, and maim, forcing the townsfolk to surrender to their reign of terror. Everything they saw was put to the torch. So saith the Inquisition, funny enough. What? I'm assuming this is the past. Fire! Help! Fire! The pot blew up! Mierda! Why is there a fire here? Javier, you dried out piece of fin shit. How many times do I have to tell you not to let this useless cockeyed bastard in the kitchen until he gets some glasses? Oh, it was fin oil. Sorry. Was all blurry to me. Out of my sight, dumbass. Where the hell's Javier? Get over here and put out this fire already. Quick, cover it with salt. Ah, my clothes. I just sewed up that fin leather coat. Roast fin leather smells pretty good. Okay, true. I mean, everything here is freaking fin beast. Or salt fin beast. Even if he's lucky enough to be alive, the bandits themselves live harsh lives in the wastes. Surely they won't treat their captives well. He's most likely dying of hunger and thirst at this very moment. Are you alright, Elysium? I'm fine, Senor Calificador. Please continue. Needless to say, we can only pray he does nothing to incur their wrath. Their punishments are as barbaric as they are capricious. They'll slit open bellies or chop off hands and feet over the slightest offense. To think they twist the law like that. Slit open bellies or chop off hands and feet, you say? Get some rum, give him a swig. Russ, how's my leg? Alright, lie down and stay calm. Your leg's still out in the flat. It won't hurt any longer. We've been looking after you here, Sesk. Don't worry, the surgery was a success. You won't be dying today. Oh. I just cut his leg off. I can't call it surgery. He's alive. That's surgery enough for us. Well, chop. With a new sword, right? Because his old sword broke during the scuffle with Mr. Anastasio. Calm down, Elysium. There's nothing to suggest that these bandits have killed him. I don't want to think too much about the possibility, but where would we even go to find out? Weedy does not answer. In the distance, several corpses hang from a pole outside of town, swinging in the wind. A fowl lands atop it, feasting on the carrion. Oh, you two are guests of the Inquisition. Those were bandits caught by the Alguacil. They were hanged, all according to the teachings. Their bodies will serve as a warning to others of their kind. Dead if you stick with the bandits, dead if you come back looking like a bandit. Thorns. Hey, Hoven, you still want that paper you're holding? Nah, I don't need it anymore. Here, take it. Gracias. Finally found something to stick my bed together with. Isn't this... What? Have you seen him before? Of course I have. I even sheltered him for a night. The fleet's heading out into the flat to hunt saltfins in a few days, and I'd like the boy to come along. We've lost a lot of men this month, and our surgeon and navigator sacrificed themselves to get us out of the Inquisition's trap. I think he can fill in for their posts. That's how you plan to fix our manpower problem? I only let him help on the salvage ship because of Teach's guarantee. But did he not almost run away today? And now you're telling me you want him to join you on a Finn ship? Senora, I know he's a precious alchemist, but he's great with a sword too and knows his medicine. He'll be real handy during your hunt. You might as well open the door and let him leave. He'll find no shortage of opportunities to escape out there. I'm a pirate, Russ. We're not the most kind-hearted sort. Please, Senora. We've lost way too many men in these last few tussles, Jesus, with the Inquisition. You're not the only one in this fleet who needs him. We all do. He's far from a good little boy, you know. In fact, he's rather naughty. How would you ensure he doesn't do as he does as he's told? He'd never met Pasquala before. He still saved her sorry behind when the Inquisition was chasing her down, and saw her safely to town. Didn't ask for a reward neither. He could have left Sesk to die, but he didn't. Chose to come back and help us save him. He's a good kid. An honest kid. As long as we show him how much we need him, he won't just sit back and watch us suffer. Any other news from the crew? Nothing yet. Nothing about our food supplies for the next month at least. Fine, he can go with you. Well, beggars can't be choosers. So the boy was your friend then? A fine young man. Such a shame what happened. Ended the prime of his youth. Alright, fine. I'm going to go find him myself. Elysium? Elysium! Weedy, Thorns is definitely out there waiting for us to save him. Here, a communicator. You stay in town. I'll head out into the salt flat. Huh? What? If anything happens here, contact me. We'll keep in touch. Take care. Elysium! Wait for me, Thorns. I'm coming! Why do you kids never let me finish? You were trying to say? It's a shame a fine young man like that would come back to Iberia just to learn a bit of swordplay. Wouldn't it be better to live out the rest of your days in some other country? This bread is burnt. Should still be edible at least. That bunch of useless pricks. I'll cave in their skulls in one day, mark my words. Lucky we didn't lose too much. Choose. Why are you snacking on a lump of charcoal? Because I'm hungry. Toss that out and come with me. You got a lot to learn before you can join a Finship crew. Finship? What Finship? Do they have like little speedboats?
When the flowers
Ring a
gently
ding
fall,
ding.
the berries you can haul.
Not sure what that's referencing to. Episode 3. Why is it EP? From the Pale Sea. Sure. Dance of exsanguination. Dance of blood. The blood spilled by man and beast alike paints wild strokes across the pale salt flat. She's the only one who would see it as a dance. She? I mean, there's only two she's I remember. Captain and first mate. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the both of them. Nope. Thank you for dinner, Javi. It was delicious. Senora Juana, I have some questions. Go on then, no need to hold back. I feel it's a little risky to be hunting such a massive saltwind with the men we have. Wouldn't it be safer to go after a school of smaller ones? Saltwind schools we reeled in have been far too small. We'll need a lot more alchemical materials for what is to come. We've already prepared plenty. Still far from enough. The compass was just the beginning. We'll need so much more once we enter the ocean. Pause, the last cook, said you'd like to make some crazy decisions. Most of the time, it makes our blood run hot with excitement. But other times, it makes our blood turn to ice. Yet he was ever loyal to me, supporting even those decisions that made him freeze up inside. Is that what you expect from me too? No, which is why he's the previous cook and you're the new one. Did you really wish to spend the rest of your life worrying about your next meal? This is our chance. Seize it, and all our problems vanish forever. The ocean managed to nurture the entirety of the Golden Age, but our entire fleet can't even compare to your average gang of smugglers. But the Salt Flat has nurtured us for decades. It hasn't been easy, but you've led us through the years. The flat is too barren for us, and the ocean is too dangerous for us. Think about the townsfolk. They would like nothing more than to be rid of us, and their net draws even ever closer. You were never afraid of them. It's not them that I'm afraid of. It's the flat. Its ecosystem is about to collapse. That fissure was just the beginning. Survey teams are reporting that large voids have appeared beneath the salt flat, where underground rivers have dried up. Voids. The underground rivers are drying up. The number of microorganisms has dropped sharply, and with it, the number of salt fins that feed upon them. It's been a long time since one of our finship encountered a large school of salt fins. Why didn't you tell us? What was I supposed to say? That we're finished if we don't escape this place? What would that accomplish other than causing a panic? Is this the only way then? Yes, it's the only way. Right into the Seaborn. A little to the left, thanks. I actually don't know if salt flats have an... I mean, it probably has an ecosystem, but what kind of animals even live in that? If there is. Yes, now a little harder. That was a long day, learning to catch salt fins with Senor Rus. Ah, my aching shoulders. Yes, that's the spot. Nene stomps even harder on Isidro's back as he inhales and exhales deeply. Nene. Never mind, you wouldn't understand. It's not like I don't want to help you all. When I was little, a beggar taught me a few tricks just to earn scraps on the streets. But when I met my mentor, he told me those weren't tricks. It was alchemy. I was fascinated by alchemical studies. It earned me praise from my mentor and recognition from my peers. And most importantly, I was no longer a street urchin with nothing to my name. Haha, street urchin. I was worth something. Not a street rat though. That is until I learned the most fundamental nature of the School of Alchemy. Isidro pauses. Nene stops stomping and looks up perplexedly. You can never abandon what you have, Isidro. You fear you will go back to having nothing if you fail. But the nature of alchemy is to achieve your goal, devoting everything to it, no matter the cost. The stakes, everything. The return, a chance. Why is it that only our alchemy was used to sail the seas? Because the ocean demands such quality. Sensing Isidro's depression, Nene lies down on his back and chirps gently. Russ was right. You all just want to live a decent life. Repairing the compass and going to sea. It's not worth the risk. But I'm curious. How exactly is Juana's compass constructed? The corazonics inside. Does it truly point towards whatever your heart yearns for the most, as the stories say? Whatever your heart yearns the most, and it's called corazonics, of course. If I just had the chance to study it. Well, technically, that was also in Pirates of the Caribbean, right? The map? Well, not the map. The thing that points towards your most desired. Did you fall asleep? I'm curious. What's going on in my own heart? Flowers. So what is this guy's deal? Dr. Anyora was the first to plant them in town decades ago for use in ointments. Ah, I have seen them before in the halls of the Bastion de Canticos. Okay, I definitely... Cantico. Is it a real place? Ole, ole, vamos. Pronunciation, please. Spanish dictionary. Surely this is correct.
Cántico.
Cantico.
Cántico.
Thank you. That was pretty loud actually. Bastion de Canticos. I've never been. All I know is that it is the first flower to bloom from the salted earth of Aaron. After so many years of being besieged by the... Okay. Is there any way Aaron Spanish pronunciation? Or nah?
Aaron.
Aaron. All I know is that it's the first flower to bloom from the salted earth of Aaron after so many years of being besieged by the sea. The townsfolk used to give me these as a token of appreciation, I think. Now, I feel I should be offering them to you. No, senor, I am unworthy. Had you not taken those measures towards the caravans to obtain the Predator Burden Beast? Predator Burden Beast? We could never have gone after those despicable bandits in the salt flat. I did no more than what must be done. Your duty, of course. I believe you mentioned you're after a forbidden relic the bandits have stolen. What sort of relic could it possibly be to bring you all the way to this barren land? A compass. There are thousands of antique compasses from old Iberia. None like this. This one corrupts the heart. It points towards the user's deepest desires, dredged from the depths of the heart, or so it is said. I guess this is like a pirate trope. But those who cast their eyes towards such base desires can never turn back. It drives them to theft, robbery, murder. They cannot stop themselves, try as they might. You really think so? It is simply the truth. Is this what you've been preaching to the townsfolk these past few days? It was not I who preached. The people here already understood this truth more profoundly than I ever have. Someone had already revealed it to them. Perhaps you? Yes, it was me. It was I who issued those prohibitions. Why stop then? Why lift the prohibition? Look at this town. No one here dares touch the new goods and technologies that the caravans bring. No one dares leave their house after dark. They dare not fill their stomachs, even in years of plenty. Every word I used to shackle these poor people has continued to shackle them. They see it differently. Was it not your deeds that helped them lay aside their dreams and laments for wealth and power? Was it not your words that encouraged them to take up the hoe and the scythe? Times have changed, Senor Alguacil. Times never change, Senor Calificador. The deepest desires of the heart should never be probed. Not by anyone. Not anywhere. Never. Okay, what's your backstory? I mean, I guess you saw your parents die? Right? If that was him. Salt fins ahoy! 2 meters wide, 18 long. Now that's a big one. Chase them down. Full speed ahead. Harpoons ready. Hard to port, full speed. Oh god. It's fucking port and starboard. Harpoons up, hey ho! In the waves the big one rolls. Stomp the planks, hoist the sails. Round the high winds wail. Hey ho, up we go. Before the sun sinks low. Oh, not fight yet. I mean, surely it's gonna be salt fins now, huh? What you watching from a corner for, Chaval? Oh, nothing. Ugh. Watch yourself, but the shaking is a good thing. Means we're getting close. Where'd the boss put you? Reeling in the net from here or joining the hunt in the salts? Senora Juana won't let me leave the ship. I don't get it. With your sword hand, you'd be way more useful in the hunt. She didn't give me any particular job either. Just told me to do whatever I can. Weird. She's usually so detailed. Maybe the standards are laxer for the new guy. And fight! Still no fight. Holy. I see it. Fin shit. That's a big one. Lower the boat. Don't let it get away. Wait, it's turning. Full rudder. It's running into us. Not in the best mood, big guy? Well, my mood couldn't be better. Change of plans, Perlita. Javier stays aboard. I'll lead the hunt myself. But Senora, you haven't led a hunt in ages. Do as I say. Javier, come back. Take the helm. It's too dangerous, Senora. This one's too much for you, Javi. Stay on the ship. I need you to work with me. Then what should I do? See that salt reef in the shape of a tongue? Heard it there with salt rounds. I'll handle the salt rounds? Aye aye. Full rudder, hang tight. Salt ship makes a hard turn to starboard, so that's right side. But not quite quickly enough to avoid brushing against the side of the charging salt fin. Port should be left, right? Unless it's starboard larboard, Jesus. Cold sweat rolls down everyone's back at the grating sound. Hanging onto a fence for dear life, Isidro looks towards where the sound came from. He sees a massive salt fin swim past the ship, sending stinging salt grains flying across the deck. How could a salt fin grow this big? I thought that the last one was the biggest I'd ever see. No, Chaval. Even I've never seen one this big. What? We never hunted ones this big. Not by choice. This is loco. We're in way over our heads. Load. Aim. Shoot. RRR. Port broadside. Fire. Choom, choom. Aim for the eyes and nostril. Hitting the shell won't do a damn thing. Is Senora Juana in position? Boss! She just went down. Gotta stop the hunt. We're in way over our heads. And how would we eat tomorrow if we don't hunt today? What's the matter, Russ? It's twice as big as any other saltfin. Only the leader of a school could grow this big. So you'd expect it to have a whole school behind it, but I sure don't see one. Get to the point, Professor. Either it lost its school or it was abandoned. Either way, it's mad. Real mad. Does Senora Juana know about this? It was her plan. She's toying with our lives again. That thing decides to bring us down with it. We're all... bonk. Teach. Senora and the hunting team have already left. It's too late to back down. Don't let the rest of the crew know. We can't afford to panic. Keep firing, Javier. I'd rather die on the hunt today than of starvation in a month. Okay. I'd probably take the chance too. Boss, can we really take on this big guy? Of course, and we'll win. Wait for it to turn and aim for gaps in its shell. If you can hit the nostril, all the better. It's coming straight for us. Row, hard forward. Aye aye. I wanna see what... Harpoon's ready, now. Arg. It's a swashbuckle sound. Good, keep it up. It's too strong. I can't hold this rope much longer. I'm with you. All hands, again. Arg. Oh! Good, someone hit the nostril. Hold that rope like your life depends on it. Ha! 30 meters left. Keep holding on. 20 meters. ... 10 meters. We're out of rope. Just a little more. It's coming out the salt layer. Now, reel it in. Juana rides her boat towards the salt fin as the rope is reeled in. Its thick hide has been pierced by dozens of harpoons, blood seeping out from the wounds. Listening to its heavy, rapid breathing, Juana knows that its life is coming to an end. She cannot help but place her hand on the massive figure, feeling its life flow out of it little by little, until the salt fin closes its eyes, still raging against the dying of the light with its last breath. Whew! Finally! We did it! Yeah! Hail the salt ship! Have them come for us. Aye aye! Wait. Look out, Senora! It's not dead yet! Ooh, I like that sound. Juana feels a gaze filled with overwhelming malice upon her. She looks up at its eyes, filled with hatred and anger. The next instant, the salt fin begins flailing violently, sending blood-stained salt flying, falling over the sailors like rain. It breaks free of the ropes, leaving behind only the harpoons still impaled in its hide. It raises its tail fin high. Retreat! Retreat! No. Several boats are quickly snapped in two by the salt fin's attack, and the air is filled with the screams of injured sailors. The sound seems to fill Juana with a certain resolve. She charges towards the rampaging salt fin and grabs one of the harpoons on its back. It leaps up, trying to shake her off. It's too dangerous, Senora. Let go. No, this one is mine as long as I still breathe. Saltfin sweeps aside the boats in front of it and swims into the distance, carrying Juana on its back. It does so with astounding speed, like an arrow from a bow or a dying star. I mean, I don't know about a dying star. That's gonna like explode instead of hurtling into the distance. Faster! We have to catch it! Stop! Stop! That's as far as we can go! The beast dragged Juana into the skeletal reef. Javier! Javier! You were right, Russ. I shouldn't have knocked you out. Not the first time. I know how you can get. But listen for once. We can't chase her. The steam in Skeletal Reef will tear our ship apart. If you won't go, give me a boat. I'll find her. No one survives that place. Not us. Not Juana can. Are you with me or not, Teach? Don't be reckless, Javier. You're just gonna let her die? No one wants to lose our leader, but we can't lose you too. She liked you. If something happens to her, you have a responsibility for what comes next. I'll go. Maybe so, Teach, but she won't die. I won't let her. Who's with me? Count me in. And me. Would you mind if I join you? Sailors part to let Isidro through. If it isn't our resident alchemist, I figure you keep your mouth shut forever. What could you possibly do, Chaval? I can help you get out of that valley alive. Okay, okay. Still no fight, goddamn. We're ready, Senor Silver. Good. Take them in at my command. Yes, sir. Look at this guy. Are you sure those bandits will pass through here, Senor Alguacil? Yes, they're short on supplies. Salt fins are their only food source in the salt flat. From what the caravans tell us, they must travel through this passage when they return from a hunt. Exhausted by their quarry, they will be no match for us. Good. With this ambush, it will be all over. Things will improve in town once we have the bandits' technology and supplies. Right, Anastasio? Smile. ... Anastasio mutters something, but Silver does not hear it. He simply gazes upon the vast salt flat before him, as if seeing the town's prosperous future out there. Oh, now you do it. What? Not during the actual combat? God damn it. So it's not a salt fin yet. No, I wanted to see a salt fin, damn it.
River. Heaven and earth
Ding.
upon departure.
Interesting. Oh, it's a high ground. I see. Or maybe I do not see. Who do I
I'm
put
listening.
there? Aren't they just gonna sink though? Where did they go? Do they have enough time?
信号は安定。これで分かったでしょ
Wait, did it lower? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Don't think you hide your fear.
Oh, hello. Hey, it's a flying fish. Low altitude. Becomes stunned before taking off. Oh, so it's always flying when it's not stunned. Movement speed briefly increases. I don't really have air attacks
That's
though.
so low. To you.
I only have you. Oh wow, they are very fast when they're not in the salts. Oh! Downwind. Never mind, I lied actually. It's because it's downwind.
Okay, sure. My puppet should be able to handle
And
these guys
pop.
anyway.
It looks gege to me.
Wow. Looks awfully dangerous.
Wow.
Call me out like this. The Revenant's a poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
That should be GG. What the? What are you carrying, brother? What in God's name is that?
You're the one getting defeated. You don't have to follow my moves.
Wait, what? He was carrying a dude? You're gonna sink, right? Funny. I need people who can hit air. Why do I have 3 fast redeploys? What did I even play? What stage did I play with this?
The lava surges never turning back.
Battle boy?
Let the suffering will come to rest.
Get him. Hey look, I got the thingy. And he's gonna sink. See ya, kid. Glug 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 glug.
Mission accomplished.
Can the final boss sink? Probably not. But that would be funny. All hands on deck, men. Watch out! Steam pillar! So this is your brilliant plan? To have us all die here. Sorry, I'll be more careful. The test tube that Isidro throws bursts in midair, creating a golden mist. The mist is soon dispersed by a faintly red jet of air, followed by a powerful burst of steam. This will let us predict the steam bursts, but I don't have too many left. We'll need to hurry. Wreckage ahead, Javier. Watch out. I could blow it up. No need. I know you can do it, Chaval. Okay, this ship looks like it's been here for a while. It's the first salt ship Juana ever built. She thought it could take us through Skeletal Reef and back to the sea. She failed. And lost almost everything. You see any trace of the boss? Yes, not far now. The ship continues sailing past a row of towering bone spikes, the cracks running through the surface air filled with blood. Saltfin blood. Don't let it get to you. Isidro picks up a piece of salt that rolled down from the cliffs and throws it out. He opens his palm and finds it sticky with the blood from the salt. There's blood everywhere. What kind of fight happened here? Is the boss even alive? We'll find out soon. Past the bone pillars, a massive saltfin lies lifeless on the ground, its skull punctured by a helm wheel. The master of the wheel lays still on its back, blood dripping down her feet. Senora. Juana, no. They disembark and climb the beast's back. Javier touches the woman's arm. It is still warm, but the fact fills him with even more sorrow. I'm sorry, we were too late. Yes, you were, Senora. And there I was, hoping I wouldn't need to do all the work myself. Are you okay, boss? You're covered in blood. It's not mine. It put up a good fight, but I outlasted it. Got anything to drink, Isidro? Of course. What kind of flask is this? Juana takes the bottle, climbs down the saltfin's back, and sits down, leaning against it. She takes a few swigs and looks at the crowd that had gathered with a smile on her face. Not quite a smile. Saltfin garum. What a shame. What I wouldn't do for some fine rum right about now. It's garum. Largo? What? Not even sure if it's Spanish. Will you lend me a shoulder, Isidro? I have to admit I'm rather spent after all that. Me? I'll do it. Let the boy do it. You folks need to start butchering this saltfin. And take that wheel out for me, won't you, Javi? Si, senora. Over here, boy. Alright. Now, you've never rushed a lady. Always let her finish her business. Juana unhurriedly drowns the liquid in the bottle, casually tossing the bottle cap into the air and catching with it her other hand. Isidro can only watch and wait. There is movement in Juana's throat from time to time. She takes her time swallowing. Or rather, it takes great effort for her to swallow. Why are you hiding your injury? Just hold on to me. Steady now. Ugh. Listen, Joven. I can't get hurt. Fleet morale has been shaky enough already. I have to seem invincible. You just gave them an entire month's worth of meals. They take care of you. I'm not worried about betrayal, but if I go down, they'll think the situation is dire and that's when they start panicking. So, keep me steady. I don't want to fall on my face in front of everyone. Ugh. Your ribs are cracked. I can't hold you too hard. It's alright, I can take it. Senor Calificador, there's a salt ship approaching from the southwest. Hand me your scope. Seems like they have quite the catch. Just look at that thing they're dragging behind. Would you like to see for yourself? No need. I'll give the order to attack. Silver raises the spyglass. Through the round lens, he sees a skull flag flapping in the wind. In all his years on the salt flat, he had never looked forward to it so much. Yo, chill. How is it? Enough for everyone, and then some. Good. Then we'll have plenty of materials to repair the compass. I guess. Senora, Yes? Leave the rest to me. You're tired. You need rest. I suppose you're right. I know I can count on you. Need any help getting back to your quarters? Just do your job. I'm exhausted, not crippled. Aye aye. Got a question, Chaval? Yeah? Is the boss hurt? Why would you think that? There's nothing wrong with her. Don't lie to me. Liars get lashes in this crew, you know. Of course. Hi. Are you worried? Of course I am. She never shows weakness in front of the others. I hardly ever see her get injured. But for some reason she keeps getting new scars. If she's hurt, I don't want her to hide it from us. She'll be fine. Oh wow! Chapter 8 Rosamontes, background music. Target and range. Fire at will. Classic. Ah! What was that? It's the Inquisition! Where's my wheel? They came for our quarry. But I'll go, just wait inside. And watch as the Inquisition take what's mine? Never. Juana! Juana! That's a classic. Actually one of the hardest secret missions. Promise me you'll... Look out! What the... Are they being boarded? Ambush! Take cover! Mierda, it's the Inquisition. Oh no, those are bows. What's going on? Wish I knew. Someone must have leaked our hunting route. Teach! Those Finch shit came for our catch. Tell me something I don't know. What about the guards? They were caught by surprise. We got casualties. Tell them to pull back. What about the salt fin? Is that meat more important than our lives? Full speed ahead. Shake them. I'm not part of your crew though. I'll check on the salt fin. Classic. Ugh. The guards around the salt fin have been neutralized. We cut the rope. They can't pull the meat with them. And the remaining pirates? Hiding inside the ship. A shame. We could have taken the ship too if we had more men. What of the Alguacil? When to pursue the ones who fled? Tell him to return. We have the salt fin. No need to overextend ourselves. Senor! Massive helm wheel flies towards Silver. He jumps back in the nick of time and almost falls backward. A woman in black leaps down from the salt ship, catching the flying helm wheel in her hand. She fights with the wheel is insane. Where do you think you're going with my catch, Inquisitor? You, the corrupting Aegir. Oh, it's you, Hoven. I thought you might grow up a little when you became Calificador, but it seems you're no different from your treacherous predecessor, Silver. Always looking to stab people in the back. Did you expect to be treated kindly, sinner? Was I being too nice? Would you prefer to continue this conversation with a sword? Hey, Yosi. No CJ! Did you perhaps think that by killing the Arbiter of Justice, you would become one? I was wondering what got you bold enough to venture into Salt Flat. You found a backer. That woman is the leader of the pirates, Senor Alguacil? Then you're the mastermind behind the theft of the compass. Tell me, Do you cling to it even now? And what loathsome desires has it drawn out from you? Damn it, my wounds. I can't dodge. Yeep! Are you out of your mind? He almost hit you. Silence, Hoven. You think I wanted to get hit? We need to get back to the ship. That guy's too strong for us. We can't fight him like this. Ah, we meet again. Then you shall receive judgment together. We need to go. They came prepared while we're exhausted. If you're not going to help, then stay out of my way. Teach just gave the order to sail. You'll be left behind. The ship needs to shake them. We can't wait for you. You go back. Juana tries to stand but cannot find the strength. The Alphacilan warrior priest approach. In the distance, Silver stands atop her catch with a smug expression. Enough food to feed the fleet for a month. Important materials for repairing the compass. She cannot afford to lose it if she is to return to the ocean. Senora Juana, come back! Juana hears Javier's voice calling to her from the ship's stern. Grab Juana, Chaval. We're throwing the ladder down. Blood. Your wounds have opened up. What are you waiting for? Get up here. She must not pass out. Her crew needs her. There is a future that she must lead her fleet into. She made a promise to Cruz. Don't let them get away. Yes, sir. Senora Juana. Juana. Senora Juana. Shut up. She can withstand the pain and darkness back no longer. They overcome her. Well, they collapse in public. Ugh. Juana, you're awake. Don't worry, we're safe. Where's Teach? She's busy elsewhere. I'm here by your side. What about the boy? Where did he go? Did he run away? No, he brought you back. Do you want to see him? I can go get him. What is he doing? He's with Teach, treating the crew members who were injured in the attack. That's my Thorn's altar. I'm sorry, this ointment hurts when it's applied, but the bleeding should stop soon. Oh, shut up and stop whining. Go on. I can't take it. How's it going on your end? Not much we can do. Bury the dead in the salts as soon as we can. Come with me, Chaval. Sesk wants to see you. Is he hurt? Got shot in the liver. He's on his last legs. Said he wanted to see you. Take me to him. Wow, well, this is a complete and utter disaster. Isidro makes his way through the wounded, bowl of hot soup in hand. Amongst the many pale faces, he sees a familiar one, smiling at him with what little strength it has left. He sits beside the wounded man and smiles back. You're damn ugly when you smile, you know that? Sounds like you're in good spirits. Here, brought you some soup. You'll feel better. No, don't waste it. Thanks for coming to see me and for saving my hide back then. I wanted to ask, why did you save me? I thought I was going to die so many times over my journeys, but every time I was lucky enough to meet someone who cared. I know how it feels to be waiting for death. It's not pleasant. I never knew a damn thing about you. Tell me more. You got a home? No, I don't. A family. Not any I grew up with. My parents left when I was very young. I see. How about you tell him where you learned your bag of tricks? Sure. Some different people took pity on me and taught me how to survive. Bits and pieces here and there. There was a teacher who taught me how to use a sword. We lived together for a long time. I learned a lot from him. Must have invested a lot in you. Yeah, he raised me as his successor. Why didn't you stay with him? I couldn't live that way. He made me feel safe. What's wrong with that? Nothing's worse than feeling safe. It makes you let your guard down. But nowhere is truly safe. You know, amigo, you don't have a home. don't like feeling safe, don't want to settle down, living side by side with danger. You were born to be a pirate. Maybe I was. Isidro says no more. The soup has long since become cold in the night wind of the salt flat. He raises the bowl and takes a sip. It has been a month, and he is already used to its thick, salty flavor. Oh god, everyone getting kidney stones out here.
Beating of your war drums, with a handful of sand to clean the blood from one's armor. What a tremendous victory.
Thank you, Mr. Chungus. Accidental reunion. Okay, exsanguination. Excuse me. When they reunited, one was responsible for the fate of an entire fleet, while the other had been sold for the hefty price of 3 days of saltfin garun. I'm reunited. I'm assuming this is Weedy and Dimas. Sands. Ayo. Gracias. I injured the holy man when I corralled the burden beast and startled one by accident. I will forsake half of my serving as penance. No. Eat up so that it doesn't happen again. There's enough saltfin for everyone. Eat. But Senor Silver, overeating is better than letting food go to waste. Ah, that's a good one. Saltfin flesh won't last in this weather. Finish it before it spoils. Kindly bring these to our injured brothers, my good chef. They need something nutritious to eat after the beating they've taken these past few days. Well, at least they're using it to good use, kinda. And not just leaving it there. Have you reviewed the plan, Senor Alguacil? I do not understand how such a notion could have even occurred to you. If the bandits surrender the compass and the blueprints for a salt ship, I will pardon most of them and permit them to live as I allow them to. Many are young and healthy. They will be invaluable labor if this town is to move. Besides, it will be convenient to have sword hands unbound by religious dogma in the event of any future negotiations. They will destroy your town, eliminate the A-gear leading them, and the rest are just a disorganized mob. The 3 whom we have locked up in the basement are each playing their own game. I will split them and give them conflicting interests such that if they do raise their swords, it will only be against their former fellows. You once saved these townsfolk, taught them to suppress desire and maintain purity. Yet now you would pardon the very bandits who murdered their friends and family, all for worldly benefit? Did you imagine the people accepting this? How is this anything less than a betrayal? What would you suggest then? I would lead our men into the flat without delay, eliminate the surviving bandits, and destroy the very means by which they have sinned. Our injured brothers need rest. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. I will ensure they are ready. I hope you'll forgive my bluntness, Senor Alguacil. But the 3 bandits in the basement will escape at nightfall. If all goes well, they will soon bring news back to their fellows. All I need from you is to maintain order when the bandits come to negotiate. I can't tell which is the senior here or they're just colleagues. What made you change your mind? It's just a compass. There wasn't much to think about. Would someone with so little on their mind have such restless hands? Should I be worrying about you making a hole in my shift oven? I'm not that strong. Come on, don't be like that. I hope you realize that being serious all the time only makes you the butt of the joke. Now grab a change of clothes. You have blood all over you, I'm assuming. Yep. Gracias. Come with me. Is it altar time? Just for the change of clothes? How does he get his sleek new uniform? Oh god, look at all the salt dust falling in. Sorry, I should have told you to hold your breath. This cabin hasn't been used in decades and there's dust everywhere. alchemical lab. I'm sorry for touching things without permission. Don't make me sound like such a petty woman. You can touch whatever you want here. It's all touched up alchemical equipment exactly. Unless your hands are more dangerous than cannon fire or a storm, they'll survive. This will be your lab from now on. I mean, he made some things explode, yeah? You have a full-fledged alchemy lab on your ship? Yes. Before I forget, these clothes belong to the previous alchemist. You're about the same size, so try them on. Oh, you can change in the storage room to your left. Yep, there it is. Do I look weird? Of course not, it fits you well. You like it? Style is decades old, but it was tailor-made with the finest fabrics. It feels brand new though. It was meant to be a coming-of-age gift, but he fell into the sea along with the shells of the Iberian defense the very day before reaching adulthood. I searched for his body myself, but never found a trace. I only hope it was the fins that got him. There weren't quite so many seaborn back then. You fought the Iberian defense? This was before the profound silence, when we still sailed the high seas. This very ship, La Conquista, was captured in that era. I don't suppose you have an interest in history. No, I've just heard a few tales about the ocean. Then fix the compass and see it with your own eyes. First, you want me to fix your compass, now you want... Wait. And now you want me to follow you out of sea? It requires an alchemist to operate it. Let me have a good look at you. Raise your collar a bit. Wear the shawl over your shoulder. Not bad at all. I can handle the rest. Is that why the collar is up? Try to avoid any strenuous effort for a few days. Your injuries aren't life-threatening, but given the hygiene on the ship, you can never be too careful. Yes. Oh, I know what's missing. How could I forget? I haven't given you the compass yet. Isidro takes the compass from Juana and caresses its surface. It is light and cold. I can't guarantee success, but I'll give it my all. Your all, you say? When I make a promise, I intend to keep it. Then you shall have all the support I can offer. Good. First, I'll need an assistant. I'm not asking a lot, just someone clever and hardworking. Naturally. Right, and I have one other present for you. The blob? The gloves? I don't know. If what the boss says is true, then we're out of options. The townsfolk now control the route from the flat to the inland, and we're their mortal enemies. There's no way back. We have to face the ocean. Is there really no other way? Haha! It's a hook! I didn't even notice that. It's a bone hook. Senor Rus, Senor Javier. Slow down and breathe. What's going on? They're back. Who's back? Our mates who got caught. They escaped and came back. And they brought someone with them. It's a trap. Chill music. Take a look at this scallywag I found outside. Healthy, works hard, don't eat much, and he's yours for 2 months of saltfin garum. His face is kinda nice. He's all skin and bones. A flick of a saltfin tail would send him packing. Hey, I take exception to that. Yup, there he is. I'll have you know I'm ripped under this loose fit. Okay, going for 1.5 months of saltfin garum. For an absolute Adonis like me, I'm worth at least a year of that fin stuff. Shut up already, can't you see no one wants you? Going for 1 year of saltfin garum. 1 month. 2 years. 2 weeks. 3 years. 3 days. Deal. Huh? 3 days of saltfin garum under my name. Deal? Huh. Perfect timing. I was just thinking I needed a bodyguard. Now, what to call you? How about Pelirojito for that red streak you got? Pelirojito. Okay, what is this? Translation. Pelirrojito. With a J. Spanish to English, you baboon. Little red head.
Pelirrojito.
Yep, pelirrojito. For that red streak you got. That's funny. What is Weedy? Oh wow, you were hiding all this under the salt flat? Shh, you want the neighbors to hear? That wasn't funny. I'm more surprised you even noticed the joke. So, did you want me to help you kill this Seaborn? Of course not. Then why bring me here? You came to the Salt Flats seeking a school of swordplay founded by a pirate, did you not? Yes? Then congratulations, you found it. When you need a break from repairing the compass, you can come here and learn from it. Did Aulus completely convert? From a Seaborn? Seaborn that has devoured countless swordsmen. With every movement of its appendages, it recreates their skills. Perhaps as an attempt to escape, or perhaps a meaningless act of imitation. What exactly is going on here? It is difficult to explain. After trapping it here, I issued a bounty, inviting any swordsman to try their hand at killing it. Many have attempted it, but all have become a part of it, along with their blades. Now I'm even more confused. Why did you trap it here? Why were you looking for someone to kill it? And why do you want me to learn swordplay from it? I was never the original captain of the fleet. It was it. Him, yup. His name was Cruz. When the waters that inundated this land subsided, the remaining Seaborn began to attack the cities in a frenzy. We fought hard and slew most of them, but this one was particularly hard to kill. Cruz lured it into a cave using himself as bait, and both became trapped here. The last time I saw him, he named me captain and asked me to bring the others back to the sea. Why not tell them the truth? I've heard the crew spreading terrible rumors about you and the Seaborn. Let them. A leader needs to be feared as well as loved. So he came up with this entire plan back then? No, it was Cruz who gave it to me. He had long expected that he would die before I did, so he told me everything. That I might continue his work after his death. You should have freed him from this. I wanted to, but it's not that easy. I couldn't do it. Not with my own hands, even though I know it's just a Seaborn. I love him, just as I love the time we spent sailing far and wide. Promise me, learn everything you can from it, as much as your little sponge of a brain can absorb. That way, at least, I'll get to see his swordplay once more. Okay, so that's not Aulus. It is Kurus. Or it's also not the Hortus Seaborn. With Aulus. Leaf? Got news from Elysium? Play recording. Weedy, I followed the escaping bandits back to their den. Don't worry, no one knows who I am, and I found someone who can protect me. She has a lot of connections here. I'm sure I'll find Thorn soon. Just sit back and wait for the good news. Well, Weedy isn't exactly in the story, I guess. He's pretty much a secretary right now. Just waiting for the call. Bring the crates over here, Pelirrojito. Yes, boss. Not bad. You're stronger than you look. Now I want to hear the same energy in your selling. You got it, boss. I've already memorized the entire list of goods, forwards and backwards. I'm done listening to you the moment I find thorns. Look, people are coming. Say it so they can hear. Prosthetic eyeballs made from the finest saltfin bones for maximum comfort in any color you want. Aged saltfin garum from our special collection, a flavor you won't forget. Don't miss this chance, senores and senoras. Wow, this guy's a natural. Doesn't sound like a slave at all. Come one, come all, there's something for everyone. I'm getting hoarse, boss. Everybody's staring, but why is no one stopping by? Yeah, it's weirdly quiet. I'd expect someone to have picked a fight with me by now. Would you care for one, senor? Could come in handy someday. No thanks, Pasquala. Well, if you're not buying, you're not buying. But what's that look? Gives me the creeps. I suggest you put your tail between your legs and behave yourself. Huh? Didn't you say you were well connected? I am. Just imagine how much worse it'd be for an outsider like you without me here to smooth things over. Oh boy. These two never used to give me a second glance. Why'd they stop to glare at me today? You know what? Just close up the stall and pack up for today. And I'll go ask around. Is it true what those guys were saying? Yeah, I sent someone to check. Do you trust them? That if we hand over the compass and the thief, we all get pardoned and can live in town. It's hard to believe. Then why'd you let that chaval from the city with the red hair onto our fleet? I don't know what to believe anymore, Russ. Could be the fickle sea, could be some inscrutable show of good faith. Whatever it is, keeping him around gives me more options. If it comes down to it, Chica is the easy part. Just tie her up and hand her over. But how in the hell would we get a compass from the boss? I'll talk to her. It's about the whole fleet. She'll listen. Talk? I used to think maybe you could convince her, but now I'm sure that she'd just drag you right back in. What do you want me to do then? Who knows? You get to make decisions for the fleet, not me. Those Inquisition fin shits. Now they're just plain dirty. Now we chill again. Let's go. Hiya. What's with all the sighing, boss? I heard... Come on, don't cry. You can tell me. Maybe I can help. You're so nice, Pelirojito. Huh. Who else would I count on here? What's with the soul? I'm worried about you. Ahem. What does this have to do with me, boss? It's one thing to be drifting around on my own, but now I've got you to take care of. I'm not fired, am I? After all the work I've done for you? No, I'm just worried about you getting left all alone with these bandits if something happens to me. This is practically blackmail. Wow, I didn't think you cared, boss. Don't worry, nothing will happen to you on my watch. Oh, Pelirojito. Boss! I heard them talking. They want to hand me over to the Inquisition. The Inquisition chased me all the way into the salt flat, all because of a compass that used to belong to my family. Your family. I may not look it, but my family used to be rich and famous. Everything we had was sold off, and the compass somehow ended up with the Inquisition. Wow, that's amazing, boss. Yeah, right. So what do you need me to do? Ahem. I heard the fleet's alchemist is looking for an assistant, and he's got the boss's trust big time, so maybe you could try applying? You're clever and hardworking, and I'm sure you'll get along like peanut butter and jelly. Then you can put in a good word for me. Why not just do it yourself? Well, me and him have a little bit of a history, maybe more than a bit. Oh, she hasn't told him that it's thorns. Right. Funny that. Oh, the ship's hull. Anyhow, just work that silver tongue, keep an eye out for your chance. No problem, boss. I'll step out as soon as he needs me. Maybe don't be too eager. In the end, it comes down to timing. You can't make things too easy for him. He's gotta soak in the anxiety, then he can show up right when he needs you most. That way, he'll be helpless without you. Why are you making this weird? Both of our fates are in your hands, Pelirojito. You can eat fin shit for all I care once I get back in that alchemist's good graces. Wow! How could he say that? Hey, wasn't that Steelface Peel? Pele? Steelface Pele? Yes, says he didn't so much as whimper when he fell from the mast last year. So why was he crying like a little kid after leaving that room? Are you here to interview? Are you here to interview for the alchemical assistant's job? Alchemist, Jesus. Yeah. Turn back if you know what's good for you, Chaval. Does he have a bad temper? No, worse. Don't worry about it, Pelirojito. He's a nice guy. He even saved my life. Sure, but work always brings out the worst in us. Now that you mention it. He kicked me out in 3 seconds flat. Said I was breathing too loud. Hey boss, you said you had a history with this guy, right? What about it? You're trying to throw me into a fire. I'm not going in. We're already here. You're not out of this that easy. No, I'm not going. Whatever you're up to, nothing good can come out of it. Just go in. Stop running away. Get off my shoulders. No. Yow, stop pulling on my eyebrows. I can't see. Hey, watch where you're going. You're gonna hit the door. They actually hit it. Potentially broke it. Ow, ow, ow. Whatever the reason for this racket, you're interrupting my work. Either I toss you out the window or you show yourselves out. Choose. Sorry. I just wanted to recommend you an assistant. You mean another of those guys who couldn't tell a beaker from a flask? No thank you. You can keep them. You sure don't mince your words, do you? He's new here, Isidro. Doesn't know how things work. Don't mind him. Well. Zip. You. Oh my god. Yup, me. What is this star-crossed lovers thing? Excuse me? Oh my god. Nobody pays any attention to Pascuala. Isidro puts his hand on the shoulder of Peli Rojito, who in turn puts his arm on Isidro's shoulder. Their two arms linked in like cables, connecting a bridge. They pat each other's shoulders so hard they might as well be punching each other. Peli Rojito's face turns as red as the streak in his hair, grimacing in pain. As for Isidro, have they been starving you? You pat like a wimp. Do you even know how much weight I lost looking for you? Hope you're ready to buy me a good meal. Senores? How did you find me? We can talk about that later. Let's talk about you. How did you get here all with your limbs intact, you lucky boy? What's with the tone of disappointment? Excuse me. Pascuala finds no room in the conversation for her to butt in. Never mind. Gage. She turns around and leaves, politely closing the door behind her. And that's how the battle starts?
The sunset weaves a silken river. Heaven and earth bolster me upon departure.
Let's see, if it's only that. Oh, okay, so it is plus sign. God damn it. Oh yeah, the dude went in. I'm stupid. Excuse me.
War. A word I've not heard
I put
in
Chongye
a
here.
long time.
Get this
Surely it's a good idea, yeah?
Alas,
Pop,
a thousand moves in one breath.
At least he charges pretty quick here.
Unsteady posture, wavering intent, much to
Okay,
learn
is it 8
That's the
times?
mission briefing. I know what you
Unsteady
Yes, it
posture,
is. God
wavering
damn.
intent, much to learn yet.
You're gonna need some healing there, buddy. Ah, fudge, it's 8 tiles.
The lava surge.
After all this time, you still tend
Oh
to
my
roar
god!
for
He
solutions.
hurts! Heal, heal, heal,
Actually,
heal,
after
heal,
all
heal,
this
heal,
time,
heal,
you still tend
Let's
to roar
go.
for solutions.
Sir? There's a salt fin there. Oh my! They're going
Unsteady
upstream
posture,
as well, and they're
wavering
goddamn
intent,
fast.
Much to learn yet.
We're in trouble! Okay, so if the salt fins come there, I'll do it like this.
Unsteady posture, wavering intent.
I'm in
much to
danger!
learn yet.
I mean, not really,
Got your
but
bait yet?
yeah, they are tanky as bat nuts.
In golden sunshine.
It should be fine.
Strike
Yeah, shoot!
and sunder the tide's cleft. Trapped.
Ow, wait, what? You can hit high ground? That's illegal.
Objetivo discovered.
Oh yeah, they are tanky.
heart's content.
No, it didn't reach.
After all this time, you still tend to war for
He can get them pretty reliably. Look at that. They already have 2. Mr. Chungus. Yeah, probably need to change either Texas or only one FRD. Probably don't need Knurl. Probably. Let's keep Knurl in. A free spot is a free spot. That's 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 nose, all present and accounted for. Maybe a bit of a tan? Thank goodness, you have no idea how anxious I was when I heard these bandits were stone-cold killers who ate people for breakfast. And who told you that? You know how much courage I had to muster to come here and rescue you? Wheaty's still back at town. I'll get in touch with her. Whenever you're ready, I'll call her and we can get out of here. I've tried. It's practically impossible. Besides, I don't plan on leaving for now. Why not? Don't tell me you actually joined up with these bandits like they say. Come on, out with it. Or do you really think there's a future out here with these backwater thugs? I have no interest in becoming a pirate, Elysium. I'm staying because I want to resume the alchemical research I ran from. This compass has corazonics in it. Maybe the last one. Besides, I promised them I would fix it. It's critical for their survival. So, you plan to stay with them? No, once it's fixed, they'll leave the salt flat for the ocean. Then I'll stay behind and continue to hone my skills in both swordplay and alchemy. Elysium pats Isidro on the shoulder. His friend seems to have changed. Sounds like you've had a lot to think about. Well, that's not such a bad thing. So what exactly did the girl outside want me to do here again? I needed an assistant as I repaired the compass. Just like back in Rhodes Islands then. Let me know what you need. I will. Isidro stands before the transmutation table. The probe in his hand makes a sharp sound as it swipes through the air, an arced energy field forming along the lines that it draws. He carefully removes the outer casing of the compass and places it on the table. The viscous substance inside begins to liquefy, creating waves in the direction of the energy flow. Art's energy and corazonics intertwine into a golden light, illuminating the salt flat outside through the gaps in the workshop walls. The sailors have never seen anything like it. They begin to gather one by one. What are they doing in there? That kid from outside is doing his thing. That alchemy or whatever. Never thought I'd it'll glow gold like that though. Alchemy. Let me see. Not gonna lie, this is pretty sick. What's that in your hand? Hello. What's that in his hand? Some beggar's magic trick. What else? Oh, well, nothing to see here then. Not like we have any food to spare. Bothersome brat. Come and see my trick. All I ask is a piece of bread. Jesus. Ugh. Get lost. You're in the way. Bastard. We're attracting quite a crowd outside. Does that bother you? Want me to chase them away? It's fine. With you here chatting away, it feels like I'm right back at Rhodes Island. They won't bother me. Isidro's hands do not stop. The probe in his hand seems to dance with the corazonics rippling in the energy field. His palms emit light, looking to the sailors peeping through the windows like a mirage born of hunger and thirst. You ever seen anything like it? Way back when, I remember the boss talking about folks who'd perform tricks for others in the big cities. Guess that's what it looks like? It's beautiful. Let them watch. Just make sure they don't barge in and try to sell me for food. Sounds weirdly plausible. Do people do that? People do a lot of things when there's nothing to eat. True enough. The material conditions. Hey, newspaper guy, excuse me. Do you have any food? No? Will you take this ribbon though? No, it's gotta be something I can eat. I don't have anything to eat myself, Oh, hello, Olus. I happen to have a few biscuits here. Why don't you let this young lady see your trick? Biscuits? Sure, since you asked. Yay! You little thorns. Metal begins to flow in young Isidro's palm, glowing with fantastical colors in the darkness. Passers-by cannot help but gather around. The disdain in their words cannot disguise the fact that their eyes are glued to the light in the young boy's hand. It has been so long since there was something so bright on these streets. It's so pretty. Can I take a closer look? Suit yourself. The boy waves his fingers, and the flowing metal turns into a foul beast that takes to the air before returning to his palm in the shape of a fin. Then a musk beast, then a burden beast. The metallic burden beast runs through the crowd, shiny and chrome, leaving behind stardust in the air. Wow! It's just... Oh, shut up and watch. When was the last time I saw fireworks? I think it was a long time ago. Fireworks? What are fireworks? The child musters the courage to reach out and catch a burst of drifting starlight. She trembles at the warmth upon her fingertips. Impressive, boy. It's not often that people here have something to smile about. Just trying to earn my bread. Is that so? Why do you have a smile on your face then? Young Thorn. What's his full name? Isidro something. The probe guides the Corazonics, drawing a river of stars in the air. More and more sailors gather, pressing their faces to the window, the thirst, hunger, and exhaustion on their faces, temporarily replaced by awe and wonder. Now you're just showing off. Do you think I couldn't tell? That was just a check of the alchemy equipment and compass. Now comes the next step, separating the rusted and denatured parts of the Corazonics. This is what I promised them, what I can do for them. Hello. You two sure spent a long time chatting. Well, it's been a while since we last saw each other. Were you sitting out here this whole time, boss? You can stop calling me boss. All my friends call me Peludita on account of how fluffy I... Fluffy? Peludita. Oops, Jesus, I can't spell. Pollen? What? Oh, so we're friends now? Of course we are. Would you ever have found your old amigo without the help of yours truly? Talk about twisting the truth. So what should you call me now that we're friends? Anything you like. More importantly, what did Senor Isidro say? But, you know, putting me under his protection? Oh, I forgot to ask, but maybe I'll remember tomorrow if you ask nicely. Oh, here we go. Please, oh honorable Senora Pelirojito, the greatest, handsomest liberi of all. Ooh, I like that. Keep it coming. You flipping fin shit. I'm yanking that red bit right out once I'm out of this mess. Well, I guess I do owe you one for helping me find my good buddy. Elysium pats the girl on the head. Her youthful, childlike exterior belies the maturity, even cruelty lying beneath. Sure keeps some choice company for a girl your age. Well, come find me if you ever squeeze yourself into something you can't squeeze out of. I'm as kind-heart, Jesus. I was about to say hard-hinted. Kind-hearted as they come after all. Huh? Huh? Who'd believe a show-off like you? At the end of the day, the only one you can trust is yourself. Solidarity, my good friend. Another one, please. That pancake. Another plate, please. Have they never eaten in their entire lives? Isn't it also very familiar? The pride, the gluttony, the greed. Okay, chill, dude. They're fucking... How are they any different from when they raided your granary? I don't need them to change. Ahem. I'm sure you're familiar with Aaron, even if your previous visits have been, shall we say, less peaceful. Still, I bid you welcome and look forward to a productive discussion. Burp. Raise his arm. Did you need a handkerchief? I'm good. Got my sleeves. Very well. Who decided to serve them fried garlic pancakes? Huh, is that even good? Fried garlic pancakes. Seems interesting though. I mean, it's garlic. You can't go wrong with garlic and onions. Do you truly believe you can accept them? If it benefits the town. Now that you have eaten, it's time to talk. Can we get some more of those takeout for takeout? Dinner is over. It's time to... Alright, you over there. No need to hide. Come here and we'll talk. Yes, you, senor. You're the one calling the shots, right? You can't fool us. Negotiation is the Calificador's duty. Speak to Senor Silver. Well, called his ass out. How long have you been waiting here, Javi? Since morning? Didn't Teach tell you I had private business I need to attend to? In all my time by your side, you've never had private business even once. Do you even have a life outside this fleet? You never said I did. So why were you looking for me? Would you give up the compass if you found another way besides going out to sea? I'm listening. The mates who got back from Aaron said we'll be pardoned if we hand over the compass and the thief. That they'd let us live in town or go wherever you want. I mean, that just seems like they're just gonna get you down the line or just right there and then. And you believe them. I looked into it. The offer's real at least. When? And why wasn't I informed? Didn't want to bother you while you were recuperating. And who asked you to be so protective of me? How else would I treat the woman who raised me? It feels like it was only yesterday. Now you're taller than I am. When I was little, I used to pray to grow up faster, taller, and stronger so that I could share your burden. Guess my wish came true. You'll always be that little boy to me, no matter how big you are. What about my thoughts? Will you still treat them as if the ideas of a little boy? No, Javi, I won't. I know it's a feeble concession, the kind that only an adult can make. But I'd sooner die than surrender to them. How many of the friends you grew up with have already died at their hands? I'll never forget Senora Juana. My crew and I did everything for them when times were hardest. Cruz, myself, and our crew fought the seaborne to protect them. We spared what little rations we had so they wouldn't have to feed on their own corpses. And how did they repay us? By chasing us into the salt flats as soon as the Inquisition arrived. That never would have happened to Cruz if they hadn't turned a blind eye. I will never bow down to those ingrates. I love you, Javi, all of you, whether you believe it or not. Just as I loved all the mates who fought alongside me amidst the waves. They're long gone, but I still see them in you all. The legacy of blood works in such mysterious ways. That's why I can never forgive them. I hope you understand. Hey, fair.
Another lesson for those who never learn. What a satisfying day.
Ooh, I like that. Another lesson for those who never learn. Alright, I guess I'm gonna be chilling a bit here and continue another time. Alright, EP5 time. Let the light of the past die. Is it a bioluminescent lure meant to attract prey or a lantern that has burned for far too long? Neat. Oh yeah, I should change somebody here. First, why are you not? See? Some range, sure, why not? Oh, I don't have your... I really need to update everybody's modules, seriously. And I need... probably good enough. Probably should change techno. The later stages. I can probably just trust farm, especially since there's the 3 new trust dorms. Of course it explodes. Classic. Wow, this is way more dangerous. This is way more dangerous than your experiments at Rose Island. You used to blow up your lab like 3 or 4 times a day at most. Now you're doing it once every 15 minutes. That's not the kind of data I want. Don't worry, I made detailed records of all your experiments so far. Clean the desk up, won't you, peludita? Sure thing. What is she doing here? I feel like I could use an assistant myself. Don't worry, she's clever and hardworking enough. You're making me do all your work. Ahem. How about you go fetch some phenol and Oriron from the warehouse? On it, Oriron. Alright, she's gone. Now, what's the problem we're dealing with? We're not making much progress. The samples I've managed to construct are well below the required standard. Really? They look good though. Nice and shiny. There's a reason Corazonix is so rare. Its incredible powers are supported by an extraordinary complex structure. Either I'm not doing this right or my understanding of Corazonix is completely wrong. I'm not ready to manipulate true Corazonix, not even close. So why make more samples until you're satisfied with them? Our resources are limited. I can't use them all. If I fail, I at least want to leave some behind for them. You barely started and you're already thinking about your inevitable failure. Come on, have some faith in yourself. We've worked together so many times. I have faith in you, so does Senora Juana and who else was there again? Well, that's certain someone at least. God, I gotta remember the Spanish stuff. And me. Oh hey there, peludita, you're back already? I, for one, am rooting for your success. What's in it for you, Pascuala? Don't forget I was the one who brought this compass here. If you screw this up, I'm screwed too. So don't send me away again when you run into trouble. I'll do what I can to help. Well, to start with, you could help by not selling me out this time. Believe what you want. Anyway, thanks for running that errand. I'm going to adjust the direction of the transmutation table. Could you sort out the ingredients? Fine, fine. All you do is nag. Knock knock. Hello. Sorry to interrupt. There's something I want to ask. Yes? The transmission core on one of the salt ships just broke and we couldn't find any material strong enough. I get that the boss gave you those materials for the compass, but we just need a little. How much? 100 grams. Pascuala will fetch it. Are you kidding me? That's everything we've got. Go. But just go. You don't need it for the experiment just yet. Muchas gracias. Sorry for asking at a time like this. Senora Juana said the compass takes priority over everything else. The future of the whole fleet is on you. Isidro? Please, don't say that. Is it not going well? Don't you worry, Senora. It's only been a few days. He's feeling stressed, that's all. You ask me, it's a good thing. Nothing like a little pressure to keep you sharp. Word of advice, Isidro. Whatever happens in the lab, good or bad, don't tell a soul. Resentment towards Juana has been growing for years due to her radical decisions. When you are watching closely, waiting for the slightest slip-up. Waiting for the chance to take the leadership from her. I didn't realize there would be so many complications when I agreed to repair the compass. What about you, Senor Teach? Are you one of the people watching? Of course I'm watching you, Chaval. But I don't give a sandfin's ass about the compass. I only care about Juana. If you fail, it's up to me to keep her safe and what? And keep you all from being torn to pieces by a horde of angry pirates. This is a pirate ship. Don't you forget that. Yar. Thorns. Isidro does not answer. His expression is grave, and the shadows on his face hang like heavy curtains in the night. Several pirates are still working under the dim lamplight. They look up at the pair with probing gazes as they walk by. Isidro has never felt so intently that his every move is being watched. If you're starting to have second thoughts, I've got your back. I'm sure the two of us could slip out by ourselves, no problem. Sorry to drag you into this Elysium. Oh, spare me. I chose to come here. I just want to help them find a way out. Maybe satisfy my own desire along the way. But things are far more complicated than I thought. Far too many people have placed their hopes in me, in this compass. Some of those hopes are even contradictory. Some want me to succeed, some want me to fail, others want me to do nothing at all. I don't like it. I feel you, amigo. But that's how people are. Anything you do is inevitably going to affect someone else. Not saying you need to feel responsible, but it couldn't hurt to give it some thought. The whole thing makes my head hurt. I'd much rather be working alone. You haven't been alone for a long time now, buddy. You really gave Teach all to sign you. Did Pasquala tell you? Oh, you need not worry about that. I certainly didn't order her to show up at your lab. I realized you'd rather not be bothered. I just felt compelled to check on your progress. You need more sign you? Unless my eyes deceive me, that wasn't Saltflint sign you, that was taken from Seaborn. I thought you wiped out the Seaborn on the Salt Flat. Wait, are you going to kill it? But come with me. Cruz would have done the same. I told you Juana wouldn't listen. I know. I did it to keep her from learning about your conversation with the shipwrights. He was going to talk to them yesterday. Simply talked about work. What's there to hide? Teach may not have realized, but I have. Doesn't take that much sinew to fix a transmission core. So you knew all along? What are your next plans? Batch repairs will grind to a halt without enough materials. Juana won't stop just because of a little materials shortage. She'll go get more with the kid. I heard it was taken from the sea monsters Captain Cruz killed, but there aren't any sea monsters around anymore. No, there are. I've seen it. So, the rumors were true? Doesn't matter anymore. What matters is what we have while she's gone. What we can do while she's gone. Hey, Peludita, have you seen Thorns? Did he head to the lab already at this hour? Oh, no clue. He didn't come back last night. You waited all night for him? Not me, Nene. Laid down at the door and didn't budge all night. Nah, shakes tail anxiously. That's odd. I'll check out the lab. Go get some sleep. Can't work without sleep. No point trying to play it tough. I'll wake you up if there's anything. Did he really think I could fall asleep at a time like this? That guy's loco. Excuse me, are you looking for someone? Oh, hello. It's Pasquala here. Joaquin? Hello? That is a gulper eel. The sound of clashing swords echoes through the cave. Isidro slices a sharp arc in the air, cutting cleanly through the seaborn's flesh. Yet the creature is relentless. It's not tentacles, it's actually... Well, no, it is tentacles, kinda. It's like blending with the fin. Yet the creature is relentless, its appendages flailing wildly. Blades embedded within its limbs streak across like air like shooting stars. A fencer's rapier, a blade caster's sword wand, a knight's great sword, an assassin's dagger, a samurai's katana. One after another, they rush towards Isidro, threatening to overwhelm his vision. Okay, let's see here. The rapier is... I can't seem to see it. A blade caster's sword wand. I don't see any... Okay, that's definitely the katana. There's something sticking on it. Great sword is... I guess this or this. Dagger. I'm assuming this one. I mean, it's pretty damn long for a dagger. The katana obviously is that one. But ding! Finally, there is a pirate's cutlass screaming as it cuts through the air as if battling the wind and waves, like in the legends. Fish noise. I used to ask myself every day, why wasn't I the one who was devoured? This was your burden to bear, so why leave it to me? You were the one who should have sat in the captain's chair, and I should have been your helmswoman, drenched from head to toe by the ocean's spray. Oh, how I've loathed you for this cruise. The night wind of the salt flat carries the familiar smell of brine. A single tear falls from the corner of Juana's eye, scattered by the wind before it hits the ground. Oh well, that was a quick reminisce. Your swordplay has already improved tremendously. I thought it would take more time. I'm sorry. For what? I'd have joined you in that cave if I weren't recovering from my injuries. Were you crying? What did I tell you about asking a lady a question she'd rather not answer? My apologies. There's no need to feel bad. I was planning to ask you to kill it eventually once you were strong enough. We just moved up the schedule. You must be incredibly talented with the blade to have accomplished it so soon. It had a sword with the name Cruz on it. I thought you should have it. I still haven't delivered the killing blow. You can still say goodbye if you want. Gracias. Oh, gotta keep your distance, I guess. Unless it speaks somehow. After all that time, Seaborn writhes, its appendages twitching as swords scrape dully against one another. But this sound soon fades along with the Seaborn's feeble breathing. Juana knows that the last vestige of its life is slipping away. With its last bit of strength, it lifts itself from the ground, using the swords impaling it as support. I'm sorry for imprisoning you in this cave for so long. Your suffering will end soon. I'm glad I met that boy, so you could meet your end by the sword in an honorable duel. Rather than being put down as a monster. So many have failed, but he succeeded. What is it, Radan? If he's willing to go out to sea with us, surely he would be your equal as captain. One approaches the creature, places a hand upon its smooth face and gazes into its clouded eyes. It struggles as it senses her approach, but its once strong appendages betray it and it falls to the ground. Juana holds its head and places it upon her knees. The light-emitting organ in its forehead dims. Juana is reminded of that night many years ago. She saw a tiny sailboat from beneath the surface. On that boat stood a young man, gazing curiously into the water, lamp in hand. May your soul be freed from the salt flat and return to the ocean with the clouds and rain. May we meet again on the boundless ocean. Farewell, my love. Juana feels a stinging pain in her chest. This is good. This is a sign that she still lives and has not been numbed over the past century. Deep in the ocean, in an Aegir city, the years pass like a single day. Deep in the salt flat, in an Iberian settlement, life is bland as water. It is only upon the waves in strife and struggle that her blood flows, that her heart beats. It is only that she feels hunger, the desire to take a bite out of tomorrow and cough violently at its taste. Ooh, I like that. She will bite out the shape of the future, one mouthful at a time, and drown it with bitter brine. Just like food and biting analogies. Let me go, you piece of Finn shit. Juana and Isidro will have you all killed when they see what you're doing to me. Shut her up. Oh, mutiny. Finn shit. Send out word, Russ. The escort will be ready soon. You leave with the chica. I'll look for the compass in the boss's room and catch up once I find it. I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on here. Is this a mutiny? Could somebody explain things to me? Do we hand them over too? Aye. Thorns won't. Finally, some peace and quiet. Pokes head out from under the table. Come on, over here. She tries to signal it with her eyes, but Ross and Javier's footsteps send it back into hiding. She grits her teeth and opens her eyes wide, trying to put out the fiercest look she can muster to scare it into coming out. What, salt got in your eyes? Just leave her be. Wish I could, but the way she's scrunching her face is an eyesore. Nothing. Let me take a look. As Rose approaches, Pasquala struggles even harder against her fetters. That is, until she catches a glimpse of Elysium slowly edging towards the table and the salt fin beneath. She stops struggling and keeps her gaze firmly on the duo in front of her, doing her utmost not to avert her eyes even a little bit. Nene? What are you doing here? Rope. What's this on your fin? That's Elysium's flag. Something must have happened back at the fleet. Let's hurry. Bop bop bop. It's a combat. Let the light of the past die. Well, I mean, he did die already.
I don't care how you fight. Just remember one thing. Don't play the hero. Call me if things get messy.
I'm listening.
これで分かったでしょ
Many intellectuals.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will
Ding, ding,
find
ding,
it.
ding, 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 ding.
Pebble returns to her hometown.
She'll be fine. Probably.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sail.
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
Shinto janai yo.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Wow. Looks awfully dangerous.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Destroy his ass. Oh wait, shoot, I didn't read that. Does he have a freaking rocket launcher? Uh-oh.
Sweet and sour rainbow. Dipped
Oh
in
wow,
golden
stun.
sunshine.
That guy's funny. I like him.
もうこれで分かったでしょ
The revenants. Now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone.
Right, I've chunked
Thousand
this.
moves in one breath.
Hey,
Follow me into the
something.
shadows. I know what to do. Don't order me around.
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
Yo,
Meet me. Meet your death.
help me. Oh wow, he's riding a salt fin. How much damage? Same. Obviously the stun's
stepped into
definitely a
my
big
domain.
problem here. Oh, it's the Sulfin that lives. Well, at least you get to kill the range guy first.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Give it up already, will you? Don't blame me for handing you over to the Inquisition. We all have to look out for ourselves. I'll take the cloth out of your mouth if you'll quiet down. Nods hesitantly. I'll be quiet. Yeah, if you know what's good for you. But even if you hand us in the compass over, that doesn't mean things will end well for you. Ever thought about that? Yeah. The bodies of your dead crewmates are still decorating the flagpole outside of town. You sure you won't end up joining them? I mean, they will. This is just Omega Copium. No, not here either. Where's that blasted compass? The Cheval puts it back here every night. Is this what you're looking for, Javi? You shouldn't have come back so soon, Juana. On the contrary, I think I returned at precisely the right time. Senora, I don't have a choice. Put down the knife, Javi. I taught you how to use it. You don't stand a chance. You're injured. Might not even be hard. How did it come to this? What dissatisfaction could possibly have driven you to point your blade at me? I was never unhappy with you. I supported every decision you ever made, every idea you ever had. When my mother left me, you took my hand and said we were family. Ever since then, I've never been unhappy with you. Then why? It's for your own good, I guess. It's for your good, Juana. For you. Lies. I'm standing right here. Tell me, how's it for my own good? For own good. Oh my god. Yo, sir, please. How's it for my own good when you're pointing a blade at me? The Juana I know wouldn't put the entire fleet in danger for her own selfish desires. She's a brave, wise leader we can trust. Well, I guess you never knew her. You're not her. You're just a... Spit it out. Just a pathetic woman who refuses to face reality, drowning herself in the passions of the past. I've told you time and again. The ocean is not our past. It's our future. That's what you want to believe. No one else in the fleet does. The old generation is dead. Stories they told should have died with them. Give me the compass, Juana. Don't make me take it. I'd like to see you try. Don't you understand? You really think I made the decision to hand it over to the Inquisition on my own? Get him, gang! Different colors. A mutiny. So this is what was waiting for me. What a surprise. All I want is the compass. All they want is a peaceful future. Give us what we want, and you can still be our leader. Nothing has changed. Nothing will change. Don't tell me you actually believe that, Javi. Stop fooling yourself. At the very least, I won't trust you like before. You're right. Sorry to do this to you, boss, but the sea is no place to call home. Just want to leave the flat and live a better life. Put down your weapons, go back to your tents, and I'll pretend none of this happened. We're out of options, mates. Can't keep fooling ourselves. Sorry I'm late. Let go of me. The hell I will, you Finn shit-eater. I still got the marks from the ropes. You said nobody would know about this mutiny, Javier. Mierda. I found Senor Russ lost on the salt flats, so I brought him back. What's this about, Javier? Now, I wouldn't make any wrong moves if I were you. Not if you still care about your friend here. Shut up. This is none of your business, outsider. What do you suggest we do then? Fight them, of course. Burn that blasted down to the ground and take back what's ours. You're going against the boss over some Finn shit scheme to kneel before the Inquisition? Did you lose your spine like a gutted Finn? You just killed so many of us and took our supplies, and you can't wait to grovel to them, Javier. I know Juana taught you better than that. We're tired, wounded, and can barely muster up half a scrap of food. How are we supposed to fight? Besides, those Inquisition capulos won't even be after us if that dumb girl didn't bring the compass here. Senora Juana? So just give them the girl. What do you think you're doing, turning yourselves in along with her? Teach? Enough. This isn't helping. Yeah, why haven't we handed her over yet? Ilk. Senoras and senoras, if I may say something, you shut your mouth. Hold up. Actually, cold sweat runs down Pascuala's back as the pirates point their cutlasses at her. I need to drink water. Sheesh. She gulps and tries to wipe her sweaty palms on her pants. She knows there's only ever one way to get what she wants. Fight for it with her own two hands. Come on, guys. What are you doing to one little girl? Pelirrojito, you... So many adults in the room and the best you can come up with is to hand over a child. Enough already. Hey, I'm speaking up for you. I know, but I can speak for myself. You folks want to hand me over? Sure, why not? I get why you want to beat the Finn shit out of me, and I'm sure you get why I scammed you. Violence and deception. That's how we survive. That's all we know. But you know how they do things in town. Do you really think handing me and the compass over will help you even one bit? But if you don't, the Inquisition bastards will keep hunting you, and that won't go so well for you either, no? So what's your point? We're screwed either way? 1 week. Give us 1 week to fix up that compass. Yes, I just need a little more time. If he succeeds, the compass will guide us to the sea, where those Finn shits will never find us again. If he doesn't, well, it won't be too late to hand me over and see how that goes. Not like we could escape with the whole crew watching our every move. What difference could 1 week make? In Iberia, you escape one barren hellhole only to end up in another. Outside the country, your life isn't your own without cold hard cash. It belongs to whoever's paying you. Senora Juana isn't taking you out to sea just to die. What do you think she's trying to do? She'd know better than me how smart she is. Oh, sheesh. She'd have been way better off leaving your sorry asses behind ages ago. She could have held your lives in her hands and make you work for pennies, but she didn't. Just wanted you to be free. That compass is your ticket to fame and fortune, just like your forefathers. How could you call yourselves pirates when you've never even seen the sea? True. Squala feels like her heart is about to leap from her chest. Her clothes are soaked with sweat. The room is completely silent. She forces a smile and turns to look at Juana, Peach, Isidro, and Elysium behind her, who answer with approving eyes. Still letting all that sink in? Got no problem waiting a week, but someone will be watching you the whole time. Fine by us. Anyone else? I object. I said I object. You're letting a teenage girl make a fool of you like this? You think she knows the first thing about compasses or sailing? I promise you, we just get that compass and give it to the Inquisition then. Sorry, Javier. Lock him up. One sailor puts down his weapon, then another, then another. One by one, they walk out of the captain's quarters. Only Javier and Juana are left, facing off. I have a mission for you and Russ, Javier. You are not to return to the fleet until it's completed. Go and pack up. You leave at nightfall. Let's go, Javier. That's a pretty generous offer considering. 1 week later. Oh, time skip. Kaboom, classic. How's it going? We've almost reached the deadline. If, and I mean if we fail, how about you just don't fail? Senora Juana gave you her full support. Think of everything she's done for this. Exiling Javier and Russ, two of her most trusted crewmates. She even killed her own. That's enough, Pascuala. He knows what needs to be done. Whoops. What the hell did I press? Hold up. There we go. Stop sighing your heart out. Today's the day. Aren't you anxious? What's the use of worrying? Just think about what life would be like if that compass really paid off. Aye, but what if he fails? Man, they're really packed around the room. Not even a grain of salt could slip through. I have a bad feeling about this. Come on, don't jinx us, I was just about to say. Still, he's refused any help these last few days, holding himself up in his lab. He won't let us participate, not even today. Said the experiments require precise control, so that he didn't want to be disturbed. But if I know anything about him, and I definitely do, he's doing this because he doesn't want to drag anyone else into it. What do you mean? Maybe he's preparing to fail. But the repairs aren't done yet, are they? That's just how Thorns is. He always expects the worst and braces himself for it. What was that? The layers of Art's energy field on the transmutation table collapsed in an instant. The metallic substance that had gleamed with a shiny glow a moment ago is now a pile of charred mud. Isidro pulled the probe back just in time to avoid damaging it, but the compass parts he had assembled now lie in pieces. Isidro runs his fingers through the black mud, trying to figure out the reason for the failure. But the mud holds no answers. All the clever ideas, the well-laid plans that he had put into it are nowhere to be found. We're out of time. Why did I think I could replicate it in such a short time? Should have known better. Master said it took even the most skilled alchemists decades to create Corazonics. The rusted Corazonics lies still in his pocket, as though mocking his incompetence. What happened? She needed no answer. Broken parts litter the ground. The young man sits with his head hanging. I'm sorry, Juana. I failed. It's alright, Isidro. This was my own choice. I'll face the consequences. It's too risky. You heard the news. The kid failed. The compass is destroyed. All the more reason he shouldn't go. The Inquisition's demands were the compass and blueprints for a salt ship. How are you supposed to parlay when we got neither? Nobody said anything about delivering them personally. Just need to tell them where to pick them up themselves. Bruh. You look like someone who can be reasoned with. If you mean the mate I sent to parley was too vulgar for you, no need to mince words. No, what I mean is that you must understand that trust is the basis of all cooperation. I wouldn't have come myself if I wasn't trustworthy. Yet you've come empty-handed, asking me to go into the salt flat myself to retrieve the bargaining chips you're promising? How am I to know you're not leading me into an ambush with 100 bandits armed to the teeth waiting for me? Or maybe I'm offering you more than just the compass and blueprints, but also the location of the pirate base and crewmen who already knew how to sail a salt ship. Ya rat! No, Javier, this was supposed to give us a safe future, not make us their slaves. Still better than following Juana to a watery death without a compass. Besides, if you can understand, they can too. They'll cooperate when the Inquisition shows up. What about Juana? My man has lost it. If I'm putting more chips on the table, then I need more in return. Spare Juana. He will personally lead the way. Negotiations are not over yet, Senor Alguacil. Is that my concern? What reason do they have to spare her? What are you thinking? He clearly isn't here in good faith. This so-called base of theirs is most certainly a trap. Let me say this again. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. My men are in good shape. As for yours, I will ensure they are ready. I do not doubt your ability, but even if you do defeat the bandits, we cannot afford any more casualties. We will lack the manpower to build a ship, even if we acquire the blueprints. Aaron will remain trapped in the salt flat. Your negotiations, your deals, none of this is my concern. I've gleaned the location of my enemies, and now I will act. The ships the bandits have used in their sins shall be put to the torch, along with their blueprints. As for the sinners, I will exterminate them. Under whose authority? The clerisy command grew up in Aaron. We've gone through countless hardships together. Yet you fail to understand them. Nay, you have betrayed them. So why do you assume they will listen to you? The girlies are fighting.
There will come a day when we clear the mist of hardship and darkness.
Thank you, Nerl.
Awaiting first light's rays. Awaiting an even better tomorrow.
On to episode 6, or EP 6. When the way out burns. He kept trying to cut his losses, control the damage, and leave himself an exit strategy until every last escape route was swallowed by flames. Hey, we're getting boarded. I'm assuming that's the Inquisition. Oh, nighttime in this area. I can't believe she'd let us leave. I thought for sure we'd be tied up and handed over to the Inquisition. I can't believe she'd let us leave. I thought for sure we'd be tied up and handed over to the Inquisition. Shush. I know no amount of apologies will make up for your loss. I suppose this is the end, Isidro. Need not worry, I don't blame you. It's not your fault. I accept the consequences when I made my choice. I know it was you who bore the brunt of your crew's wrath for us, and I know it was you who saved Pascuala's life. Maybe you could come with us. You would certainly be in grave danger if you stay, Senora. Go. Weren't you discussing how you escape earlier? Here's your chance. I'm the leader of the fleet. I won't abandon my crew. This was my oath to crews, and one which I will never turn my back on. Senora Juana, there's something I need to return to you. You can keep the clothes and the sword. Consider it payment for your troubles. No, not that. What else is there? Young man reaches into his pocket, but suddenly stops, lets out a slow breath, and takes out the object. It's the thingy. The compass? No. I don't understand. If it's undamaged, then what is that debris in the lab? If you haven't been repairing the compass, then what have you been doing? Answer me! The destroyed compass was a replica. I never touched the original. Whew. What? How come no one ever told me? When did you make the switch? I never told anyone. I don't understand. Why? The corazonics in the compass was far more complex than I expected. If I'm unable to replicate it perfectly, that means I haven't understood its true nature. In which case, attempting to manipulate the actual Corazonics could only lead to failure. But I couldn't afford to fail. Your hopes, the future of the fleet, the fates of Elysium and Pascuala, all of that was on my shoulders. So if I was doomed to fail, I thought I should at least limit the damage. That's why I tried to replicate the Corazonics. If I prove incapable of understanding it, at least you could keep the original and find a better alchemist. I left some of the materials you gave me behind for the fleet as well. I'm sorry. I tried. Isidro, is this your idea of giving it your all? The chance of failure was at least 87%. This was the safest way I could think of. Are you that afraid of failure? Even if the chance of success were 1 in 10,000, I would have wagered everything on it. That's not experimentation. That's gambling. Have you considered that the odds of getting a second chance might be even lower? Tell me, is life a gamble or an experiment? A bit of both. Wheaty's on her way to pick me up. Are you coming with us? My journey is not yet over. I will continue. What about you, Pascuala? Come with me. I can find a way to get you out of here at least. Alright. Take care, Isidro. Take care. You too. Both of you. Senor Silver. You're willing to stay. Good. Very good. Have you forgotten? I've got a bad leg. Can't go. No, I haven't. You were injured during the second raid, correct? See? You have forgotten. It happened on the day of the execution. You treated the wound yourself, but it ended up infected anyway. If, hypothetically, if I were a better doctor and fixed your leg then, would you have come with us now? Of course. I see. ... What were the two of you discussing? It is time. Senor Anastasio. Yes? It is an honor working with you. Where were you, Senora? Saw the kids off. I did what you told me to. Take the crew and Nene. Lie down, lie low in the salt flat for a few days. I can't leave you here by yourself. This is an order, Teach. Under the moon, Isidro walks by himself through the salt flat, leaving behind a trail of lonely footprints. He does not know how long he has walked. The entire night, probably. He feels like he has let a lot of people down, but does not know what he did wrong. Suddenly, he feels lonely and wishes he were with a friend. Then he realizes he just bid farewell to Elysium. Perhaps Weedy had already found him. Their mission would have come to a close after confirming he was safe. Perhaps they are discussing the journey out of the flat and their next mission even now. As for him, he will continue his journey alone. Nothing wrong with that. No attachment, no responsibility. Should have had those extra swigs of salt from garum. Zoop! Well, here they come. Guards have been eliminated. Inform the Alguacil that the intel is good. Prepare to advance. Well, this is what they get for negotiating with him. You work fast, Javier. You're alone. As you can see. You shouldn't have been left unguarded. Maybe because the one who should have been protecting me is standing before me now. Pointing the blade I made for him at me. Go on, kill me and the fleet is yours. Juana is in our custody. Keep an eye on her, but don't let her get hurt. What a joke. How did you find this place? Which Finn shit sold us out? Even now you think of vengeance. Eat your end, villain. Ding! What of the compass? Have you learned anything? Nothing, Senor Alguacil. It's all rank and file thugs who can hardly string two sentences together. We won't find anything unless we go deeper into their base. Do not stop without my direct command. Everything here must be cleansed with fire. There is no reason to allow such tools of sin to continue to exist. Sir. A noise rouses Isidro from his musing, causes him to halt his steps. He turns around and sees the dark night lit up on the horizon. It is the light of a raging fire. No. In the direction of the fleet. How could it... Isidro steps forward without hesitation. It is a decision made not with reason but pure impulse. He runs as if his life depends on it, retracing his old set of footprints towards the direction that he came from. That same set of footprints is no longer lonely. Because it's also his own. Don't bother searching, you won't find it. The sailors told me that the kid screwed up. Compass was wrecked. It'll be of no use even if you found it. Do not think to presume whether it is of use to me or not, bandit. Yeah, perdon. Perdon. Hey, hold up. Wait, what the hell is this? Give me my all. Perdon. Sorry. Sorry, ew. I have safeguarded the compass for nearly a decade and slain all who reached for it. Even if it has become dust, I must see this dust with my own eyes. Where is your leader? We had a deal. Juana would be spared. And how does your agreement with Silver concern me? Surely the woman fled with a compass, yes? Is tale of alchemical failure a ruse? A lie to protect a woman for the sake of your own desires. You too ought to be cleansed. I'm not lying. Juana doesn't have the compass. Whatever's left of it is of no use to her. It's the alchemist in his lab you should be looking for. And where might that be? Second tent in the back row. There's a secret door leading to the lab. More lies. Do not make me cut you down where you stand. Well. On the ground. Don't move a muscle. Is it true? We're all getting pardoned if you find a compass. Are we gonna get a lighter punishment if you don't resist? Fools. Okay. Alright, well that was obvious from the start. They are religious fanatics. I do not think you can reason with them. When the way out burns.
These wonderful days just never end.
Hello. Oh wow. Look at them go. That's literally the perfect Chungia spot, by the way. Literally. Haha! He sank. It's funny.
At your unsteady posture, wavering intent,
Much to learn yet. Up.
Strike and sunder the tides cleft. Retract. Leave no peace bereft.
No need to cover up.
Wow. Looks all war. The word I've
Well,
not
looks
heard
GG to me.
in a long time.
One after all this time, you
This guy's
still
so
tend to
fucking
war
funny
for
to me.
solutions.
Help! Oh shit. How long is this done? Okay.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Okay, so this is definitely one of the more dangerous enemies for sure.
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
Oh, you just need to stun him. Yep, he's also sinking in the sea, sand. Glug.
You stepped into my domain.
Hey.
Problema da risolvere?
Yeah, tanky.
Meet your death.
Glug 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 glug. Glug 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 glug. That's funny. Do. Dot. Chaval. Teach? What's going on? Javier led the Inquisition to us. Senora Juana is being held captive in the captain's quarters. Why did you come back? I don't know. Same reason as you, probably. Wait, is that one of your friends hiding on the opposite deck? Huh? Is that Isidro? I guess he really did come back. See, I told you. I mean, even I couldn't stay away. Of course he'd come back when he saw the fire. He's my best amigo after all. What about me? Why did I have to come too? To help put out the fire. That's funny. Bonk. Ugh. Wake up, senora. Perlita, where's Nene? You shouldn't have come back. I set it free in the flat. It may be weak, but better out there than getting killed by mutineers. We can't just leave you here. You don't look well. What did they do to you? Nothing. Just gave me some drugs. You could have fled. You would have lived. I didn't take you for someone who would give up so easily. Now that we're all here, don't we have better things to do than just talk? You know the salt flat better than anyone else, senora. Is there anywhere we can go? How big is our group? 24. Excelente. Enough to commandeer a ship. Which one? La Conquista. That's the oldest one. Slower than the newer salt ships. But I know it best. Besides, because I consider it an antique, it will be lightly guarded. All the easier for us. I'll take 8 men up to the deck and get rid of the sentries. The others will go in through the side with Elysium and deal with the rest. What about me? Stay with Senora Juana. She's not at her best and won't be able to move as quickly. Okay. What's that noise? Bonk. Ah. Ugh. My aching bones. Maybe I'm getting too old for this. The guys on the deck are out cold. I tossed them overboard. Good. Climb the mast and be ready to hoist a sail at my command. We'll need full speed on the double. You done over there? Got the ones below deck. A hand, please. Now we wait for the boss. Search inch by inch. By the Alguacil's order, we must find the compass. We've turned every room upside down, but haven't found anything remotely like it. Keep looking. Don't miss a single nook or corner. Yes, sir. Senores, the Alguacil had issued new orders. A squad is to come with me to pursue a fleeing alchemist. And why are you the one delivering the order? What's wrong with that? We're still working together according to our agreement. Very well, wait here while we muster the men. Gracias. Man, what a lapdog. What is Javier doing over here? No idea, but he's gotten rid of the warrior priest for us, even if he didn't mean to. When they leave, we can continue behind those tents. They won't be able to see us from any of the salt ships. I can see you've become an expert at sneaking through our base. Hang on, we're almost there. Okay. The ship's hull. Go on to the deck first. I need to fetch something from the lab. Be quick. Oh, a ship from the old era. Does your desire for the compass point toward the source of the calamity, the ocean? Where did I leave it? You. It is you who has been leading the raids, and it is you who has been repairing the compass. People always tell me to look for the good in others. The truth always proves them fools. When first we met, I knew you intended to take the compass for your own simple alchemical research. I was right. The compass is no more. I'm still trying to scrape what's left of it off the transmutation table. That black mud? No, that is not the true compass. Your lies have no purchase here. Must the Inquisition spill so much blood for each thing it loses? You know that the compass corrupts the heart. It's nothing more than a tool for sailing the seas. Sailing the seas? Those who attempt to elude both judgment and the reins of morality often seek out thorny paths that few have walked, and distant shores that none have reached, as if their accomplishments could offer sanctuary for their sins. I don't recall sinning, harboring a thief, feeding upon the remains of the townsfolk, assaulting a cleric of the Inquisition, associating with bandits who menace the town. Is that not enough? Pretexts and framed crimes. And now you begin to deny your sins. All who have sinned will desperately deny it. I was no exception. But I learned to accept my sins, and thus discovered the path of atonement. My life was born from the evils of cannibalism. My very being is a sin. I am unworthy of the liberation of death. But you were once pure and upright, before desire corrupted you. You have the right to die. I will free you. Okay, this guy, kinda loco. You're insane. I don't have time for this. Strange. Why isn't Isidro here? It's alright. He must be somewhere on the ship, so everybody's accounted for. Just waiting on your order, Senora. Hoist the sails. We sail. Well, there's kind of a kerfuffle in the bottom. This ship. Mierda, Juana doesn't know this lunatic is in here. There'll be nothing but trouble once the ship starts moving. I mean, might as well. Everyone involved in this futile escape attempt is on the ship, correct? Shut it. This is where it ends for all of you, along with this sinful vessel of the old era. The Alguacil's attack are ferocious. All Isidro can do is defend himself. This is getting me nowhere. I have to do something. Just throw a flask at him. This is his own lab. There must be something he can do here. What does he do best? During the time he spent here, his most frequent creations were undoubtedly explosions of various sizes. Explosions. This calls for an explosion. Bada boom. Thorns? Finally! You were starting to scare me when you went down to the lab and didn't come back. I ran into someone from the Inquisition there. I thought we cleaned out the cabins. I don't know how he got there. He just came in all of a sudden looking for the compass and wasn't in the mood to negotiate. I had to blow up the lab to eject him from the ship. Him and half of this ship. Good work. Is there anything from the lab left though? Maybe. Very well. We're going into the skeletal reef. The ocean lies just beyond that. You might have one last chance to repair the compass before we arrive. Senor Silver, the Alguacil is still on that ship. We must come to his aid. No. No one could survive an explosion like that. But the Alguacil. I said no. Will we let his martyrdom go to waste, sacrificing the living for the sake of the departed? But what if he's still... Aaron needs you more than ever. Take inventory of the confiscated supplies and round out the prisoners. This is an order. Well, he took advantage of the situation, I guess. Steady, you're gonna snap the mast in two. You're good, you're good, you're good. Are you trying to crash the ship on those bones and have us hang on them to dry like human jerky? Full left rudder. Full left rudder. Going to the port. Damage to the starboard side. Another hit from a steam blast and the ship's going to fall apart. The skeleton formations are getting denser. We'll crash if we don't steer this just right. Erupting steam means we're close to the skeletal reef. They won't dare go in there. But do we? The steam blast will punch through us like a huffed knife through butter. Better than the Inquisition at least. Boiling steam shoots out of gaps in the skeletons and tears the sail apart with terrible force. The gang is thrown into the air before crashing back onto the deck. That much in the gaps. The helm wheel spins wildly out of control, that makes sense. Gushing steam sends the ship crashing towards a massive skeleton more than a dozen meters tall. Juana says nothing, as if waiting for something. Weedy, you're an engineer. Do something! This is my first time on a Golden Age ship, never mind one that's been modified beyond recognition. I need time to figure out how this works. Do we abandon ship? We might survive if we jump right now. Are you loco? You'll be impaled by salt fins in less than a minute. Senora, we're done for. No, we're not. Juana looks towards the spinning helm wheel. If the ship were alive, its flesh would have been stripped away by a century of wear, leaving only a bare skeleton. Even its once magnificent embroidered sail was replaced with a patchwork of fin skin. Yet, the helm stands proud at the deck's center. Where is the helm? Okay, I'm assuming it's on our side here. Juana holds the spinning helm wheel with her hands as if studying a dance partner and begins to turn it with a frenzied rhythm. Her ink-black hair whips around like seaweed caught in raging tides. It's been so long, old friend. La Conquista brushes past the massive skeleton, banking at a dangerous angle. Only by hanging onto a rope for dear life did the passengers avoid being thrown overboard. For decades, this heavy old ship has had to drift slowly behind other salt ships. Now, though, it darts through the bones, riding upon the wind as it once navigated treacherous reefs with Juana at the helm. Senora? We're on course again. I'm alive. Do I have all my body parts? Am I hanging off a piece of bone? You said you only needed me to put out the fire. Well, figuratively, right? That's funny. What's the situation, Thorns? How much of the lab is left? They stand in silence before the carnage. Managed to salvage the transmutation table. The outer casing is gone, but the output's stable enough. As for the probes, this is the only one left. Pretty worn, but still usable. And we still have a little bit of alloy and originum, scavenged from the antiques. Don't know if it's enough though. Anything I can help with? Sheesh. Are your fingers as thin as a probe needle? A long rumble interrupts the conversation as Elysium places a hand on his belly, looking embarrassed. At this rate, they might be soon. We don't have much food on the ship. Let's go find some. Skeletal reef. Maybe there's some there?
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
When the flowers gently fall, the berries you can haul.
No berries here, madame. Hey, ST2. A flower that blooms rot. All living things decay. The more the devout seek atonement, the heavier the sins become. Ding, ding, ding. So what is this? It's an interim? Probably for the Alpha Seal, maybe? The sun sets. The crew shivers in the cold night of the salt lab. They had to practically turn the battered ship upside down to find an old pot and some even older dried fin. Hold up. The pot begins to emit a sliver of warmth with the help of Weedy's bionic sea dragon. It's so cold. We've used up the wood we scraped up. Leave it up to do as a makeshift brazier for now. It was only designed for warming hands though. It's the best I can manage in terms of cooking. Getting something warm to eat is more than enough. Don't have much in the way of food or water, enough to last us for 2 or 3 days at most. We have sacks for gathering rainwater, but the weather on the salt flat is unreliable at the best of times. Could we make use of the steam outside? It's unsafe for drinking. It carries microorganisms from deep underground. I could distill it. Focus on fixing the compass first. Anyway, our priority now should be finding a way to last through the night. Night on the flat is no joke. We're low on food and we've got injuries. Get too cold in your sleep and you might never wake up. Really? It could be over just like that. What if you run into a salt fin? It'll be fine. I can use my expertise to send it a message, telling it that we're here and to prepare to die. How can you be so absolutely awful at reading the mood? You learn to live with it. He's the only one who could run his mouth in a situation like this. Look out! Look out, was that steam? La Conquista runs over a bone and gives a violent jolt, sending the pot flying with the food inside. Elysium leaps out to catch it but screams at it as it burns his hands. Isidro steps forward and thrusts his sword through the handles of the pot, saving the dinner. The heat from the bionic sea dragon has dissipated. The heating function just broke. Give me a second, I'll fix it. Brr, ugh, so cold. Achoo! I can synthesize something that emits heat. It shouldn't take too long. Save the materials for the compass. I'll worry about the heat. Achoo! Achoo! I'm sorry, can I have a little more blanket? I'm really freezing. Stop worrying about whose is whose. Everybody huddle up. Isidro, stop sulking over there and get in here. Count your lucky stars you get to snuggle up to a once-in-a-lifetime hottie like me. Hey, who threw a blanket over my head? Juana blocks the opening with her body. Teach helps Pascuala wrap herself tight, with only her face peeking out, grimacing from the cold. Elysium and Weedy are struggling to move their stiff fingers to pick up the food and put it in their mouths. Isidro wants to go back to the transmutation table but realizes that his frozen fingers are of no use when he picks up the probe. La Conquista sails aimlessly with the wind. Brr, where are we going? No idea. Deeper in, I suppose. So we don't know where we're going. We don't know when those Finchit preachers will catch up to us. And we don't even know if I'll freeze to death in my sleep or if the ship will hit something again. What's gotten into her? I thought she'd be the first to find the warmest spot to lie down, maybe seal our blankets when we're asleep. She's just a child. She's asleep, with a bit of fever. See if she has any useful herbs in her pocket. If I'm gonna die here, I want to sleep in my old home, one last time. That big house, my bed, my blankets, my bathtub, my prettiest clothes all lined up. All the food I can eat, all the money I can spend, no more getting kicked out. Getting kicked hurts so bad, rolling from one end of the street to the other. I just wanna go home. Wanna live a better life. Don't wanna die. Not here. Bzzz. I'm sorry, Weedy. I didn't think it'd be so dangerous. I really shouldn't have brought you here. Don't worry about it. Came to help. If we make it back to Rhodes Island in one piece, I'll give you a month's worth of pay. I promise. Heh, no need for that. Go to sleep. We can talk in the morning. Okay. Thorns? What are you up to? Fixing the compass, otherwise we'll never make it out of Skeletal Reef. The way the ship's shaking, I need to build an arts field of sufficient complexity to stabilize the Corazonics. Otherwise, the entire compass could fall apart the moment I try to disassemble it. And even if such a field is possible, I'll need a steady hand to carry out the rematerialization process properly. The slightest trembling when etching the liquid originum circuit in the Corazonics could ruin the whole material. Plus, when tomorrow comes, I'm not sure if we could... Zzz. It's no surprise he's tired. He's been learning the helm on the fly all day. He's never done anything like this before, has he? No, his training was in communications. Get closer. The temperature's still dropping. It'll be warm if we huddled up. Perlita, do you want to... Senora, yes? Papa said you used to sail the seas. Is it really blue? Papa, will take me to see it. When I grow up, I want to see the sea. I want to sail the sea. Perlita, you... Juana had told that story while holding young Teach in her arms so very long ago. She places a hand on Teach's forehead. There are wrinkles on it now. Teach has a fever too, Isidro. Do you have any herbs left? Let me see. Here. In the quiet cabin, the sound of rustling punctuates the low breathing of the sleeping. Isidro places both pot and rack on top of the repaired bionic sea dragon and prepares to boil the herbs. Juana gazes at the bare bones and fury of the cabin with soft eyes, seemingly recalling sweet memories. She puts the herbs into the pot. They make a soft splashing sound, rocking along with the ship. Have you ever seen the sea, Isidro? Water's bluer than the sky, waves foaming white, lightning striking from the clouds that seemed like they would cut you in two. Will you sail out to sea with us, Isidro? You'd make a good captain. Juana's eyes glow in the darkness. Cold starlight shines in through the ship's frame. He opens his mouth to answer, but closes it again without a sound. There is a light in the horizon, in the direction of where they came from. It is their pursuers. What is this? Torches and pitchforks? Canvas, fin hide, wood, relics of the golden age. But virtually no food or water. You were desperate. It always takes such dire straits for man to understand the value of order. Maybe. Subservience to order has brought you food, water, and shelter. Do not forget this. My mates understand parley. They'll keep to the agreement. Very good. You will make a fine privateer. One who answers to me. Log the confiscated supplies. Record the names of the bandits, then bring them to the abandoned houses on the edge of the town. Take care not to draw the townsfolk's attention. Yes, sir. And I want those ships of theirs that traverse the salt flat to be brought back without a scratch. They are the town's only hope. Understood, Senor Silver. Anything else? We tried looking for the Alpha Seal, but found only a fragment of his clothing. I left it on your desk. Very well. I'll take it from here. Now go. I wish to be alone for a while. Anastasio, Anastasio. I thought you would save us all. But you never cared for anything other than yourself, did you? The piece of cloth-leaved suit on the desk that he had kept so pristine. Silver picks it up with 2 fingers and stares at it. Finally, he throws it into the fireplace and starts wiping the desk clean. Same way he climbs the clock tower every day, gazing upon this town has had survived calamity, both natural and man-made. You don't care about this country, this town, or these people. That's why you'll never understand. From the most prosperous harbor to the poorest fishing village, every settlement in Iberia has survived the sea, went on to collapse in the chaos that followed. Aaron was no exception. I am the one who devoted half my life to this place, who saved it from the tragedy of cannibalism and the terrors of tyranny. And I am the one who will bring its salt ships that walk the land, who will liberate it from this barren soil. All you can see, Anastasia, is your stubborn, archaic faith. You will never belong to Aaron. You'll never interfere with Aaron again. My Aaron. Legs driven by wind power through a complex transmission system. So they were never meant to be land ships at all. A wind power walker. Genius. A shame. That eager woman had such talent. A handful of new ships plus the ones confiscated from the pirates will be enough to carry the entire population of Aaron. It's been decades. Finally, we will be free of this salt flat that feeds no one. Hello. Flicker, flicker. Where did that sudden wind come from? It's gonna be his fucking face. What is going on? Is this house really that drafty? I couldn't even light a fire. A few small tiny sparks fly out from the end of the match, only to be extinguished in an instant. A tiny flame sways in the wind, the flickering light illuminating the darkness. His eyes begin to adjust and takes in his surroundings. He sees a face, skin pale as salt, punctuated by red-brown bloodstains. Wet hair hanging feebly off the head like entrails. The face of a dead man. You? No one could have survived that explosion. How did you do it? What are you? On our first meeting, I was wounded walking the flat on foot to reach Aaron. You asked if I needed help. At the time, you thirsted for nothing more than to aid me. Now, when you halted the clerics coming to my aid, when you gleefully imagined my death, what was it you sought? You were also corrupted by desire, just like the others, no? Not a word comes out of Silver. He grabs at the air as he collapses, but only manages to pull out the drawer. Flower petals pour out, covering him in them. Dried flowers, rotted flowers, flowers that have turned to dust, flowers from a few years ago, from a decade ago, from decades ago. The flowers that the townsfolk had offered to their calificador in gratitude over the years all pour down upon him. Flowers. He hears the sound of a knife being honed before it comes to a sudden stop. There is a commotion outside. His mother screams, screeching and beseeching, claiming that he was honing it to cut vegetables. He had not seen vegetables in the house for a long time. Cannibals, you are safe, child. Madness has come over your mother, but we have her under control. By the lantern, what is that he's eating? No, no! He screams hysterically like his mother, waving his hands wildly, trying to cover his own face. Fearing that the clerics would smell the flesh, she see the scraps by his mouth. He has been determined to end his sinful existence by death. Why then, as he comes face to face with this kindly man of the cloth, would he strive to hide his crime? I have sinned. Please, let me die. No, child, I will not judge you for trying to survive. You must live and atone for your sins. Sinners are myriad. We have walked the land helping those who could not atone themselves and cleansing them of their sins. This you can also do. This you can do also. Only by this will you atone for your own sins. Only by this will you atone for your own sins. Okay, it's so hard to punctuate exactly which one there. Until one day, the purest flower will bloom at your touch. Yep, I knew it. It was mostly, well, a bigger portion about him, at least. Episode 7. Why is it EP? Pale Sea, from the Pale Sea. I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's Spanish? Wait, what was Pale Sea in Spanish again? Shoot, I forgot. Mike, okay, let me see here. Pale Sea. I don't think that's Spanish though. Oh well, hold up. It was only when he truly reached out that he realized grasping was an instant. Touching-san. What are you up to this late at night? I could see your torch from a while away. Night watch. You forget we're in a town? No salt fins barging into the camp at night, and the roof above your head isn't getting blown away by a salt storm. I know, just not used to it. Room's too hot, the bed doesn't shake, I can't sleep. Besides, something's not right here. That Calificador Silver brought us here, but where is he? Probably just thinks he's too good for us. Townsfolk are still on their guard against us. That's why they brought us here at night and hid us in these abandoned shacks. Aren't we people too? How are we different? Give me the torch. If you're that worried, I'll keep watch. Get some sleep. You need to get used to being civilized. Well, they're about to get ghettoized and pretty much massacred. I see you're still eating the jerky from your ships. Senor Javier? Ah, yes, jerky. This kitchen hasn't seen use in quite a while, but Silver had it specially repaired. The utensils should be readily available. I hear that you've always wanted to be a cook, so why do you not cook when you finally have a proper kitchen? I just can't. Not today. Why ever not? Is this still not enough? It's enough, I assure you. Never seen so many kitchen tools my whole life. Why then? I insist on knowing, Senor Javier. When you cook, it's not the knife that in your hand you're thinking about, but the people who will be eating it. How can I cook when they aren't here? All your crewmates are here. If you mean the ones who obstinately continue to resist, neither of us need regret their poor choices. You have obtained so many things. Precious things. A kitchen, food. Silver gave us this stuff, not you. Why are you the one preaching at me? Silver is dead. You killed him, didn't you? I did? What about us? You gonna kill us too? No, you are to walk the very path I did. The path of atonement. Get any sleep? I wish. I could live with the heat and the bed not shaking, but my room doesn't even get a breeze. Felt like my face was gonna turn to stone. Count your blessings. Look at the older mates. The wind's blown their faces right crooked. It's enough to send people running off screaming. You're young, so you still got the chance to grow up in a real beauty. I don't see any smoke from the kitchen. Is Javier still not cooking? I'll talk to him. Our clerics have searched every corner of your den. There was no compass. Guess it got burnt to ash. The key figures in this affair, the girl who stole the compass, the grave-robbing cannibal, and your former leader, all have entered the depths of the salt flat with their ill-gotten gains. You want us to go after them? You know better than I how to navigate the flat, and you know the fugitive as well. How much you paying? Excuse me? We work, you pay. Isn't that supposed to be how things work around here? The flat's got 1,000 ways to kill you. Massive salt fins, dozens of meters long, could tear you apart just by shaking their heads. And Skeletal Reef is the worst of it. The steam blast there could punch a hole right through you. If we're risking our necks, we need a proper bounty. Quiet, you fools. I'm sorry, we don't need... What don't we need? We've only been here a single night, so how are we supposed to put food on the table without work? Calm down, that's not what he meant. You see, Senor Alvacil, the caravan's under inspection. We're carrying both coin and trade goods. I have no use for such worldly possessions. I knew they were hiding the good stuff from us. Wait, it's not what you think. You heard them, mates. Do the work, get the loot. Now quit yapping and start moving. It's a bait. Anastasia sees those before him as puppets of desire. Regardless of their intentions, he believes their desires will inevitably lead them down the path of evil. Much like the pits of hell, the greed of man is bottomless. Are you an idiot? What do you think happened to Silver? Church conspiracies are above my pay grade. Best I can do is play the fool. There's no conspiracy, Roos. Silver's dead. Anastasia killed him. He's no schemer but a complete lunatic. And now there's no one to keep him in check. Got a better idea? You know how the others see you. Your word as the leader isn't even worth a hot meal. Not that you're even cooking anymore. I can only defend you for so long, Javier. Fine, let's board those ships. Ugh, it's so bright. It hurts everywhere. You awake? You had a bit of fever last night, but it's gone down. Had some water. Squala sits up and takes the bottle Teach offers her. The bionic sea dragon is hard at work across the deck, carrying a wooden plank while flapping its wings. Juana stands at the bow, gazing into the distance. Behind her, Elysium twists his whole body as he strains to turn the heavy helm wheel, like some strange exercise routine. The high sun shines bright. It hurts a little bit. This is our last bit of water. 1 pouch per person. Make it last. Is there anything I can do? Glad to see you up and about again, chica. Prepare the hull, reinforce the mast, process the food. There's plenty. Leaves helping out with the repairs. Let her rest a little longer. No. I've lived through whatever that was yesterday. We didn't hit any skeletons all night or get run over by a salt fin. Now I even have water to drink. So I'm gonna do my part to get out of this alive. Give me your hand. I'll help you up. Yep. Hey, here. Your water. And your portion of jerky. We've talked about it and thought it'd be best if you focus on fixing the compass. You can worry about everything else. As long as we have that, we'll find our way. As for the rest, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. How much time do we have? According to Senora Juana, they'll catch up to us by tomorrow morning at the latest. That soon? That's not nearly enough time to fix the compass. Just do your best. If you can't get it done, she said she'll risk the skeletal reef, compass or not. And this is for you. What is it? A modified communicator. It'll let us talk in even the most extreme environments. Okay. Finshit, I see sails. Sails, southwest. You stay here, I'll go help. Hey, music. I can see their sails. Increase speed, catch up to them. I would recommend that. And why not? Based on their current heading, if we did, we'd only force them into the skeletal reef. What of it? That's no place for mere mortals. Sure, maybe they'll die in there, but we can't get in either. Irrelevant. Please reconsider, Senor Alphasil. The compass will probably get destroyed too. That is not your concern. I've sailed the salt flat for decades. I know how to stop a salt ship. At least let me try. I'll prevent a lot of needless deaths. Do not squander this chance, Senor Javier. You have very few left. Javier! Javier! What are you thinking? It's been years since we pulled off something like that, let alone against Juana. I know it won't be enough to stop her, but forcing them to change heading is still better than herding them into Skeletal Reef. And if you fail, whatever's left of your authority will be gone. You'll lose control of the fleet. Neither will groveling to Anastasia help me keep it. Just listen to me one last time. Maintain a steady speed with his ship and have another go-around to cut them off from the east. Are they down a ship? Did it hit a salt fin or something? No one taught by me would make a mistake like that, on flat land no less. Eyes sharp, every last one of those salt ships is faster than this antique. They could easily cut us off before we make it to the Skeletal Reef. What happens if they do? We're at a disadvantage in both numbers and equipment. We won't stand a chance. Then we won't let them. The ship tailing us is going too slow and not even raising its flag. They want us to let our guard down so another can go around in front of us. Did you really think I would hesitate to sail into the Skeletal Reef at this point, Javier? Full sails ahead. Set course for the Skeletal Reef. Maximum speed. Aye aye, Captain. They're accelerating, Senor Alphasil. This is far from the scenario you envisioned, Senor Javier. Raise the flag, hail the other ship, tell them to go full sail. And what of us? I will take the helm. Senora, why are you turning? This is inviting them to open fire. If they do, they'll have to slow down to find an angle for their cannons. That's our chance to lose them. Gunners, at the ready. Sailors heave heavy balls made from salt and fin dung into the cannons. So it's all like, what do you call that? I forgot. God damn it. Fire. Organic. Even the entire ship is almost as if organic. Once again, Juana dances with her helm. The rudder carves through the salt flat as if slicing its flesh, while the massive ship tilts and glides across the salt desert at an impossible angle. Salt cannonballs whistle past, landing only meters from La Conquista and spraying salt everywhere. The sails push the ancient ship towards the heart of the flat, where few have tread. Salt cannonballs, huh? A rumble stirs within the salt cloud. Pasquala peers through her blurry spyglass, straining to identify its source, only for a wind-filled sail to suddenly consume her view. It is the salt ship that has disappeared from the pursuing squadron. From beneath, Squala puts down her spyglass with a jolt as the salt ship, trailing a billowing cloud of salt dust, barrels straight towards them. It's gonna hit us! Evasive maneuvers! Evasive maneuvers! No, that's what they want, for us to slow down or turn. The main sails of that ship are at the bow. It's not designed for ramming. Let them try. If they do, they'll never catch us again. Forward! Rough! Sound of canvas straining in the wind fills everyone's ears as La Conquista charges on, evading the salt ship's interception. For the first time in decades, it rides proudly at the head of the fleet again. You're out of your mind, Juana. You should have known that the moment you mutinied. Catch them. Javier! Fine, I'll take command. Full sail ahead. Javier stops giving orders. He knows no one will listen anymore. He passes through the crowd and climbs the ship's bow. He sees the towering skeletons just ahead of La Conquista. Skeletal Reef, a labyrinth of bones, the pulsing heart of the salt flat, a realm of death where no mortal dares tread. Yet La Conquista sails towards its valleys, dauntlessly, recklessly. Despite the constant bumps and jolts, Isidro's eyes remain fixed on the Corazonics floating at the center of the transmutation table. Layers of Art's energy fields have separated it. The insides glow with a metallic gleam. Even the slightest motion is reflected upon its surface through the needle of the probe. The rusted alloy has been successfully isolated. The newly added alloy has been successfully integrated. Now, for the last step, to etch a new Originum circuit inside the Corazonics. I can't afford to make a single mistake. There is no time to test the effects of the circuit. You have only one chance. Steady. Steady. Another jolt sends the dismantled compass components on the table spilling onto the ground. With one hand holding the probe, Isidro draws his sword with the other and straps the cabin wall with it to steady himself. El Dominio del Mar. The pirates can fight in the wind and waves with this technique, then I can use it to steady myself amidst this turbulence. With each tilt of the ship, Isidro counters with a thrust of his sword. Soon, the cabin is in chaos. A pot covers one of his feet, while a piece of canvas wraps around his leg. El Dominio del Mar. El Dominio del Mar. Is that the domain of the sea? Mar is sea. Interesting. Ah, wait. Why isn't it? There you go. With each tilt of the ship, Isidro counter. Okay, a piece of canvas wraps around his leg. He pays no heed to them. The only thing he sees is the trail of liquid originum drawn by the needle of his probe. Almost there. Sweat runs down his cheeks and into his mouth. He feels control slipping from the hand holding the probe as his strained muscles verge on spasming. I did it! I did it! Now, all that's left is to insert the ship Corazonics back into the shell of the compass. Ah! Isidro forces his eyelids open through the blood and salt and sees the arts field beginning to go out of control under some kind of powerful arts interference. His probe lies on the other side of the cabin, the needle broken into several pieces. The components of the compass are nowhere to be seen except for the outer shell. Under the pressure of the overloaded arts field, the newly formed Corazonics begins to tremble violently. Thorns. Thorns! What did that finchit Anastasia just do? An Inquisition hand cannon. He fired it into the cabin. Stay away from the alchemical equipment. It's out of control because of interference from the hand cannon's arts energy. What are you doing here, Senora Juana? Who has the helm? Don't worry, it's in good hands. Teach! Where's Teach? She's over here. She got a piece of broken wood stuck in her leg. Damn it. Damn it. I can't stop the bleeding. Thorns! Thorns! Say something! Isidro opens his mouth, but his tongue does not obey. He forces himself to sit up. There's no time to think about how many ribs he broke. On the transmutation table, the Corazonic starts to bubble as if it's boiling. One moment of hesitation and the last Corazonics of Iberia, their only hope for survival, will turn to dust. He must retrieve it. Isidro looks around desperately but sees none of the compass's components, not even a working tool. No. Isidro stumbles to his feet. He cannot feel his left arm, but can still move his right. He runs towards the transmutation table. Holy, it's RMA. The resistance from the arts field is much stronger than anticipated. Feels like putting his hand into boiling magma. His glove offers no protection against the rampaging arts energy. Isidro quivers as the energy corrodes his arm. What are you doing, Thorns? This is my Corazonics. My compass. The Corazonic dances in his palm as though it has gained life. It flows through every gash and hole the arts energy left upon his arm. Isidro has gazed upon this substance so many times, seeking a connection to it. But now, in this very moment, he understands that it has become one with his flesh. Ah! Arg. Are we in 7? There should still be at least one more. Well, these stage, right? Yep. No way it's already Anastasia here. Maybe. Nah.
Fall into memory,
Cacophonous
and a
boatswain.
melody resonates in the mind.
Wait, what the hell are you holding? Corrosive Okay, risk-seeking sailors. I'm assuming they're like, it says risk-seeking, so I'm assuming they can travel across the thing.
相手のターゲットは誰かな
I'm listening.
God damn it. You're going in.
I know nothing from that.
これでは
The little lambs say it's fun to roll around on a flag.
Okay, it's range attack.
Do you think we can go for a picnic up there?
Gonna hit you is the problem here.
Pebble returns to the
Mr.
home.
Chungus!
Look at this spectacular
Ow.
sight. Alas, it is
Ow.
now a battle.
Fortuna che abbandonato. Ora te la...
1,000 moves in
In
one
one
breath.
breath.
問題誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ
Dayo. Eh? Who died? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. No, you can't be like that.
No one can see me.
Unsteady posture, wavering intent.
Much to learn yet. Anywhere I put her there, she's gonna get hit though. I guess I can put her here.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips.
Strike and sunder the tides.
Then,
of
woo! How does their targeting work? I'm not quite sure. It seems like to be just the whatever's closest.
もう誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ
Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
信号は安定いつでも行け
Questo ti farà tacere. Assumo le posizioni designate.
They're all going up except for this guy. Get out of here.
Meet me.
There's only 11 enemies. I just noticed that, by the way.
Più fai veloce,
Another one.
meno farà male.
After all this time, you still tend to war for solutions.
Fucking salt fin.
You
Oh
stepped into
wow.
my domain.
Oh wait. No, I thought he was gonna go up there.
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo un minuto.
Nah, they're all gonna sink. Oh wait, no, it's too close to sink. No, they survive.
Meet me.
Oh, they keep summoning. I see. Okay, so you're definitely top priority to kill, aside from the cannon.
One after all this time, you still tend to war for solutions.
Yep, they keep summoning. Okay. I mean, they're summoning like, what? Just foot soldiers? But still. Which could be good for me, like, you know, powering up Chongye like that. Isidro. Ugh. All hands on deck. I'll take the helm. Pasquale and Weedy take care of Teach. The Inquisition ship is catching up. Wake up, Isidro. Stand up. What happened to your arm? They're catching up again. Elysium, Isidro, can you still swing a sword? Mine broke, but I can pummel them with my flag. But who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield? Isidro grabs his right arm. The searing pain has not yet subsided. The left hand is all I need. Good. Look out! They're loading. The wind carries the crime of the salt ship behind them. Fire! We're still not fast enough. Can we make it into the skeletal reef before they catch up? Even if we can, I have no intention of stopping. But the ship's badly damaged. I only managed to repair part of it. That hit we just took went through half the hole. And took all of Isidro's alchemy equipment out with it. Without the compass, how are we supposed to get out of Skeleton Reef, even if we make it in? Isidro can feel the corazonics pulsating beneath his gloves. He may have lost an arm, but all is not lost. Wait, so this isn't an arm? It's a fucking corazonics. There will be a way. Isidro casts his... Oh, I don't think... It says lost an arm. Maybe unusable arm? Casts his eyes towards the skeletal reef. The bones littering the ground grow larger with every passing moment. "1 kilometer. Turning is no longer an option for La Conquista. Juana grabs the helm wheel with such strength that the wood creaks under the pressure. She leans forward, eyes fixed dead ahead on the terrifying skeletal reef as though it is her prey. 500 meters. A sharp grain of salt brushes past her cheek, leaving a mark. Pasquala squints into the wind and salt but can only barely see the massive sails approaching from behind. 100 meters. Microorganisms have dyed the bleached bones crimson. This land had never seen such vivid colors, even before the sea came. 50 meters. Steam gushes through the holes in the bones, powerful and dense. At their end is a crimson mist, the color of blood, spraying into the wind. 10 meters. All breaths are held. La Conquista roars into the valley. Dozens of steam pillars blast out from the skeletons lining the sides of the canyon, filling the space that it occupied mere moments ago. They tear through sails like paper. The salt ship following in hot pursuit, a monstrously dozen of meters in length, is torn to pieces as though a toy. The mast, dragged down by tattered sails, lies across the gorge before the steam breaks it in half, sending the pieces plunging into the salt. Scraps of wood and bone fly into the air, forming a sharp, deadly rain. Well, it's raining debris, and at this point they're gonna be debris. The ship was destroyed by the steam. Holy fin shit! I'm alive! I'm actually alive! It's too early to celebrate. Salt dust is blown away by the steam, revealing yet another salt ship, trampling the carcass of its brethren beneath its heel as it charges towards them. The flag of the Inquisition flies high upon its mast, yet it is Anastasia standing beneath it whose presence commands more attention. They've got guts, I'll give them that. Let this be their burial ground then. Hooks! They're boarding. Dozens of hooks fly toward La Conquista. Most fall harmlessly into the salt, but a few find the gaps upon her hull. La Conquista is heavier than us. Don't try to pull it in. Let it drag us towards it. Board once we're close enough and take that ship. Taut ropes creak as both ships tremble. The sailors draw their weapons, sizing up the distance between the ships. Suddenly, a spinning helm wheel flies out from the stern of La Conquista, snapping the ropes linking the two ships. The sharper-eyed sailors recognize it immediately. It's Juana! At that terrified cry, a figure in black leaps from La Conquista and lands on the salt ship. Have you already forgotten everything I taught you? You couldn't hook a bloody salt fin the way you're tossing those. She wants to take our helm wheel. Stop her! Okay, that's pretty smart. You fight like a starving saltfin. No worse. Hold that cutlass properly. What are you trying to do? Cut a steak? Don't kill Juana. All we need is the compass. Open your damn eyes, Javier. She's here to kill us. It's us or her. We gotta kill her for the reward. I was right all along, Javier. You're just her little pet. Well, I'm not. I want to live. I want to live good. If you don't want that bounty, I'll take it. Bonk. Juana swings her helm wheel into a charging pirate, who falls to the ground in a heap, but the rest keep coming with even greater fury. Javier is left in the back. He grips his weapon tight, but does not move his feet. It takes a while before he cries out. I said don't kill Juana. All we need is the compass. But I'm going to kill you, Javier. Quit giving orders, Javier. Who do you think you are? Kill Juana. Her head will make us rich. Well, chaos has descended. And where is ya boy Anastasio? Just as no one can shake their own shadow, Isidro turns around to see Anastasia standing behind him. Yep, they boarded each other's ships. There you are. Form up, my brothers. Attack! Sir! Elysium, protect the helm with Weedy. Don't let them take control. Leaf, switch to attack mode. How dare you kick away the waterproof boots I gave Thorns? Did you think a communications specialist couldn't fight? Stay away from me with that stinking mop of yours. It's a flag, you scuttlehead. I wash it every week. Or at least try to. You have very nearly killed me twice now, Isidro. A feat none before have accomplished. Why then do you so earnestly seek my death? What is this desire you have failed to realize because of me? This desire that is so much stronger than anyone else's. I don't have any desires. Impossible. All mortals are driven by desire. What about you? Myself, first and foremost. If you're driven by desire too, then you have no right to kill people in the name of suppressing it, even if you're with the Inquisition. The Inquisition? No. Once, I wished for nothing more than the priest from the Inquisition to kill me and end my sinful life. But alas, he denied his own right to judge me, to execute me, and in so doing denied my right to die. You still have that right, Isidro. The right to an easy end. I have no interest in dying. Maybe so, but you have been tainted by the strongest of all desires, no? Then you have already lost your free will. You are compelled to sin. You simply cannot stop yourself. What is this Puritan ass? Why do you hide your broken right arm with that glove? Okay, yep, it's broken. Only broken for now? Those controlled by desire always refuse to admit that their obsession will lead them to ruin. You cannot turn back. No one like you can, so I will kill you to stop your sins. But before that, you shall first face your desire, acknowledge it. Only by doing so can you die sober and fighting. Anastasia's sword slices through the air with a piercing shrill, targeting Isidro's right hand. Isidro twists his body at a nearly impossible angle to evade, but the blade's tip still rips through his glove. Corazonix seeps out of the tear in his glove, turning into delicate ribbons that drift towards every corner of the valley. What's going on? So that is where you have hidden the compass. I have watched over that anathema for so many years, yet not once have I seen it respond so eagerly to one's desires. Such powerful desire, Isidro, yet you do not even know it. Nope. If you knew the first thing about alchemy, you'd know it doesn't respond to desire, not mine or anyone else's. Under the manipulation of an alchemist, Corazonic leaves the compass and enters the natural cycle before returning to the compass. Then the alchemist deciphers the information it brings back. God dang it, why does it keep doing that? That is its basic principle. It has nothing to do with anything as subjective as desire. Isidro has read too many alchemical tomes and listened to too many of Aulus's lessons. He could recite these principles backward and forward, but he cannot help but ask himself, is that really everything there is to the compass? The Corazonix. Why did the Corazonix on his arm start drifting without any input from him? Does he not want to know what it is responding to? Does he not want to know what he wants? The distraction is enough for Anastasia's sword to pierce his left shoulder. Gotta wake up, buddy. Ah! Where's your desire, Isidro? That most powerful desire that compels you to kill me. Will you die as the puppet of that desire without even knowing what it is? Found her. She's got someone on her back. Get her. Go. Can't run. So heavy. Put me down. Go on without me. Grr. Pasquala? Pasquala! You can't run like this. They'll get us both. Drop me and run. No. What? I'm not letting go. You gave me your blanket, your water, and you put me to bed. I'm not letting go. You... The hell is that? We just hit something! The ship's drifting. I can't keep it on course. Out of the way. Let me handle it. How? Trust in the liquid nitrogen cannon, but I may not get the output exactly right, so keep your hand on the wheel. You got it. Well, he's the helmsman now. Bone swords rattle. Saltpin hide armor clashes. A roaring sailor walks up to Juana. The other sailors put their armor off and form a circle of flesh and blood. Inside the circle is Juana and the sailor who issued the challenge. Juana is taken aback for an instant, then laughs as she understands. So you remember the tradition. How could we forget? You taught us how to challenge the leader when we were kids. But now your life is worth big money, enough to set me up for life. Come at me then. Juana swings the helm wheel with a whoosh and slams it in the man's bare chest with a sickeningly dull thud. His chest collapses, and he falls onto the deck without so much as a gurgle and wheeze. But the others step over his blood, crying in fury as they rush towards Juana with weapons in hand. Die! Ha! Bonk. They're dying to a wheel. Rah! Yet another sailor charges forward but hesitates for an instant when his eyes meet Juana's. Donk. His axe slows for a split second, just enough time for Juana's helm wheel to connect first. The last thing he sees is the pale salts filling his eyes, even as the lower half of his body clings onto the deck. This is no place to be getting cold feet. A moment of hesitation is the difference between life and death. Who's next? Another sailor steps up through the pool of blood, cutlass in hand. She seems a little thinner and frailer than the others. Oh, if it isn't little Lomi. Aye, boss, it's me. What do you plan to do with the reward money? I got a daughter. It's all hers. Good, then come and claim what is hers. The frail sailor gulps and swings her cutlass at Juana, who lands a blow first with a backhanded swing. One of her arms hits the ground, unleashing a spray of blood. Her other arm, however, continues clenching her cutlass. Come, raise your weapon. We're not done yet. Arg! Once again, she musters the courage to charge at Juana, but the heavy helm wheel finds her forehead faster. Suddenly, the frail sailor is pushed aside. Stop. I'll do it. Thought you didn't want us to kill her. No, I'm your leader. At this point, what you want is what I want. And as your leader, I'm supposed to protect you, not watch you walk to your deaths one by one. Javier draws his weapon and wades into the blood. Your move, Juana. Is he holding the kitchen knife? Technically, that's a butcher knife, no? Ugh. You can put me down here. I'm feeling better. I can fight. These chupamedias, they're like salt fins who smell blood. Can't shake. What the hell is that? Chupamedia. Stocking sucker? What the bootlicker? You finally stopped. How many times have you taken what doesn't belong to you, you dirty little thief? You got nerve to still be talking here. Catch the thief and the bandit. Bring them back to the Inquisition. Thief? What doesn't belong to me? Squala picks up a fallen cutlass and charges at the warrior priest before her, red with fury. Blood-sucking fin shit. I could have lived a decent life until you people came after me and threw me out. How dare you assume I've become immoral just because my family has fallen on hard times? What's she going on about? She's gone mad! Kill her! All I wanted that day was to go back home and get what was mine as a kid. I wasn't stealing. My abuela made that bracelet for me. What's wrong with taking what is mine? Who do you think you are, branding me a thief no matter what I did? No matter what I said, I even begged you. Begged you to let me find a job in town and live a decent life. But you people called me a thief and kicked me out. Well, now I'm a thief. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Inquisition fin shit. You don't get to tell me what belongs to me or not. We still don't really quite know her story yet too. We're flying! Objectively speaking, the ship did, in fact, go airborne for a few seconds. I may have overtuned the LN cannon a tad, but don't worry, I also have a smaller water cannon to help slow it down. We're going too fast, I can't avoid that bone up ahead. Do something with that cannon of yours. I don't know if I can knock away a bone as big as that. Brace for impact. It's not fair, I just fixed the ship. There's someone here. Didn't we just get rid of you? Alright, I'll deal with them. Weedy, you fix up the ship. Again. Javier's blade meets the helm wheel with a dull clang that echoes through the valley. He feels his arm going numb. Hesitantly, he strings a few words together in the gaps between attacks. Juana, what do you think you're doing? Killing traitors? No, Juana! If all you wanted was to kill us, you could have done so easily. Why hold to the tradition? Trying to tell us to affirm our decision by facing you with courage? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Juana. Javier. If you realize that, why are you still holding back? Isidro's left arm is shaking with pain. His sword has already left his hand. Under Anastasia's incessant interrogation, he finds himself overcome by an even sharper pain. The dispersed Corazonic once again converges upon him, having drifted amidst the salt and steam. You ask what I want. I want Juana to sail upon the seas that she's longed for all these years. I want Pascuala to go to bed with a full stomach, not wake up in the middle of night from hunger. I want Weedy to go back safely to her research and for Elysium to make it on time to that concert he's been looking forward to. Yet all I see is how you people tear each other apart as you hasten to your own demise. Who precisely did this tragedy begin with? Juana. She who has forgotten the pain of the profound silence. She who is determined to ride to her doom seeking thrills that live on only in her memory. It was her desire that dragged Pascuala into the abyss. The girl who wanted nothing more than food on the table was made to steal the Inquisition's forbidden relic, blinded by greed and promises of riches. And then the rest of your fellows. When you say you wish their lives to return to normalcy, have you given any thought as to why they fell to abnormality? It was because of you, Isidro. Juana's desire infected you, and you in turn have infected more innocents. I know. People are affected by one another. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone I met at Aron kept their head down and their windows shut. No one spoke a word to each other unless it was absolutely necessary. Maybe it's the teachings of the Inquisition, or maybe the trauma of the Great Calamity that's never faded from their hearts. I couldn't say. What I can say though is that no one should have to live like that. Anastasia pulls his sword out of Isidro's shoulder. Carrying the red glow of the steam, the Corazonix returns to its place inside Isidro's glove and once again flows upon his arm. For an instant, he can feel the gushing heat of the entire skeletal reef converged upon his right arm. Go on, Isidro. If you have finally decided to expose your true nature, then I shall hear your confession. Because of my mentor, for a very long time, I thought the ultimate end of human interaction was consumption and assimilation, just like the Seaborn. I thought I would be consumed by others just as I consumed them, but there will always be people compelled by someone else's desire, held hostage by someone else's decision, ultimately losing sight of their own selves. In the years before I joined Rose Island, I did my utmost to avoid something like that happening, like what happened to the people of Aron. But now, I understand that the self I had tried so hard to protect was empty. There was nothing there. Even after I earned some money, I lived exactly as I had as a vagabond. I wore the same clothes, ate the same food, stayed in the same places, did the same things. I didn't know what I wanted. Maybe I didn't want anything. Is it not happiness to live as an empty canvas? Is that not true freedom? Unlike your current self, the one forced to drag but more innocent souls into the abyss as you have done. Juana gave me a chance to leave. I chose to stay. Neither of us regrets our decisions. So, if I indeed dragged Elysium and Weedy into this, then I should give them a chance to leave or stay. If you want to kill them, then I'll just have to kill you first. Isidro senses the once chaotic movement of the Corazonix becoming rhythmic. With each pulse on his arm, steam bursts from the nearby bones. It dawns on him that the Corazonix, salvaged from the transmutation table, is now fulfilling its intended function while attached to him. He wants to lead his friends out of this deadly skeletal reef, so it is guiding him by indicating the direction of the searing steam flowing through the bones. Isidro tears his glove off. Flowing Corazonix has filled every gash and hole that the art's energy had left upon his flesh. It is now as one with him. He picks up his sword with his right arm and points it at Anastasia's face. CG? No, CG! Wah!
Work's over. Time for a drink.
Oh, sweet.
Where's Texas?
Now I can give you your module. Where is Texas? She is in the team. Funny enough. I come, I conquer, I define. Beanie Beanie, Benny Beanie Jesus. Beanie Beanie, Jesus. Benny Beanie Beach. Benny Vidi Vici, yeah. Jesus, it's not even Spanish. I mean, it's Italian. I guess it's close enough. Oh, right side this time. I want to witness with my own eyes, conquer it with my own hands, and define it on my own terms. Sands. I actually need more ground units. Actual ground units would block, I mean. Because all I have on the other side is like Chungus and the Enos. Should be enough, I think. As long as I put the what's-her-face on the boss. Whoa, I really did it. I actually took them out. Need any help, Weedy? No, I'm done here too, as long as you don't crash the ship again. Sure thing. Whew. I didn't think I can ever ride a roller coaster again. Wait, Elysium, where did all that blood come from? Did those bone fragments hit you? Blood? It's fine. Happy to take one for a friend. Thorns knows what he wants. Then what can I do but support him? Well, at least let me wrap you up a little. And what exactly does Thorns want again? Did he say? Ah, he can tell you himself when the time's right. Old school music? Well, that's like chapter 0, chapter 1 music. Ah, Isidro, so you wish to atone for your sins, to rescind the impact you've had on the innocent, to send them merrily back to their old lives. Is this an expression of your resolve, a reflection of your conscience? When they realize the end is near, many sinners turn to sobbing appeals for the friends whom they have implicated. Alas, that does not mean they have truly repented. How does one who knows not of their own desire demonstrate the ability to suppress such desire and to atone for the sins thereof? No, it is you who needs to suppress your own desire. You who needs to demonstrate that ability. Naturally, I have always said that desire cannot truly be killed. Even now, the desire to feed upon the lives of others lives on within me and I must suppress it. So he's suppressing his quote-unquote cannibalistic desires by eating the desires of other people. I will cut off my flesh with my own hand and dispose of it. I will demonstrate that I can suppress my thirst for it, if only briefly. Isidro can see the grotesque scars under Anastasia's collar, marks of flesh that has grown back after being cut away. You said desire grows endlessly, dragging more and more people into the abyss. How many have you judged and killed with that pretext? Why do you think that you and you alone can suppress your own desires? Because death is liberation. Before being corrupted by desire, you have lived an honest life, performed honest deeds. As such, you have the right to be liberated from that corruption by death. But my life was a mistake from the beginning, my very existence a sin. Were I to die, my pathetic existence would have held no meaning other than sacrilege. Therefore, I must atone. I must atone for as long as I can until I am consumed by desire. Anastasia pressed the nails on his left hand against his own chest until they pierced the skin. Only pain can calm him down now. You mentioned the meaning of your existence. Are you really unworthy to die, Anastasia? Or do you just want to live too much? You keep talking about your desire to feed on others, but isn't your most fundamental desire to keep on living? Be it self-harm or the judgment of others, aren't you just trying to make sure that your so-called sinful self can live on with peace of mind? Anastasia's assault has slowed down while listening to Isidro's confession. Now, it intensifies again. Each time Isidro parries an attack, strands of corazon explode up from his arm from the impact. If you shall not confess, you shall die. Look out! Chupamedias, cojones, fin shit. Cojones, hold up. Cojones, cojones. What? Is cojones not a thing? Oh, J, Jesus. Balls.
Cojones.
Cojones. So it's the same as Mexico. Don't you have an Iberia to save instead of coming after us? All for a damn compass nobody cares about. All I ever wanted was enough money so I wouldn't have to do this stuff. You think I like living like this? I hate it as much as you do. Why do you have to come after me? You have no right to judge me, none. Pasquala. Pasquala! Stop! They're not fighting back anymore. Pant. You just bunker with the lantern? Stop! We need to move. Oh, Teach. No, Teach, hang in there. If you pass out now, I'm leaving out the next time I buy a round of Sulfin Garum for everyone. Now you're starting to talk like Elysium. Really? Was it funny? Do you feel any better? Let's find a place to hide. Teach. Teach! Hey, yo? Pasquala frantically digs through her pockets. She has many pockets. Very little in them belongs to her. Most was stolen. Finally, she finds a few herbs. She chews them into small pieces and puts them into Teach's mouth with a trembling hand. The last thing Teach did before she passed out was protect Pasquala's head with her arms. Pasquala presses her cheeks against Teach's arm, trying to feel her body temperature. She has lost so many things, but right now, this warmth belongs to her. Assuming she just passed out? This is the last time we'll cross blades, Juana. Only one of us is leaving here alive. I'm their leader. If you're angry at their betrayal, take it out on me. And then what? If I die, let my crewmates go. I swear on my life that they won't have a new leader, that they'll live their new lives however they want. Javier, you. Juana responds with an even more ferocious flurry. The helm wheel brushes across Javier's back. He grits his teeth and swings his blade. Finds Juana's forearm, cutting almost to the bone. And if I kill you, I'll take your head and earn the bounty. I'll share the money with everyone so they'll all live better lives. Huh? A violent jolt sends Javier stumbling backwards. Juana leaps and the helm wheel falls upon him, sending blood and salt flying. Javier swings his fist wildly at Juana, his weapon broken. Javier struggles to lift the heavy wheel off himself, but a punch from Juana sends him back into the pool of blood. His breathing is thick and heavy. He tries to lift himself up again, only to once again meet Juana's fist. His vision grows red with blood. Ugh. There is no strength left in him. He flails around in the blood pool, struggling in vain to stand up. But the crushing weight of the helm wheel suffocates him, dislocating his arms and legs. Oof. He can no longer even raise a hand. Ugh. You win, Juana. Kill me. When I die, spare the crew. I'm the one who incited them. Kill me. End this. Javier gazes into Juana's eyes. He has never done so from so close. Close enough to see his own reflection in them. He suddenly feels like he still has something to say. That day, when you passed by my window, I was trying to bake bread for the first time. It didn't work out. It was black all over. I wasted precious food. No one would eat it, except you. You passed by the window and picked it up. You put it in your mouth with a big smile. You finished the whole plate. And I was thinking at that time that I'd give anything to see that smile again. Anything. Javier closes his eyes and waits for the inevitable. Helm wheel will find his neck and then everything will be over. Congratulations, Javi. You won your duel with the previous leader. Now stand up and get back to your crew. Javier musters the last bit of strength he has, trying to stand. But the floor is wet and sticky with blood. It is all he can do to crawl forward, little by little. Then the sailors come, one after another, lifting their new leader from the blood, the one who fought with them to the bitter end. The blood they shed in the deadly struggle mingles on the ground. They put their shoulders together. Where's my CJ? Yeah, they definitely just need way more CGs. The Corazonics on Isidro's right arm pulses. He swings his sword behind him and dodges towards the right. Anastasio follows closely, his blade pointed at Isidro's throat. Isidro knew that the boiling steam would gush out from a hole in the ship, stopping Anastasio's pursuit. Isidro takes his stance again. He sees how Anastasia's sword-holding hand is scalded by the steam, yet it doesn't tremble in the slightest. The burns do not face Anastasio. He thirsts for pain. Isidro thrusts into the steam. Anastasia's sword falls from his hand with a clang, but his hand cannon is now pressed upon Isidro's brow. Anastasio is silent. He will not say another word until he has pulled the trigger. Isidro is forced back to the edge of the ship. There is nothing between him but empty air. Once you were just a pitiful child struggling to survive, but now you've become a killer who's drowned his hands in blood on your so-called path of atonement. You're the one who deserves death here. Isidro leaps. Hey yo! What's with the pose, brother? The sound of the hand cannon's shot echoes through the hollow bones of the valley. Isidro sees Anastasio put the hand cannon back on his belt, then close his eyes as though he had just been born again. Isidro turns his head. The bottomless pit is right below him. The heat gushing within the bones resonate with the corazonics on his arms. He knows the steam is about to swallow him. At the end, he looks towards the sky. Across the towering bones through the heat wave of the steam, he can see clouds in the sky, just like the azure ocean and white waves from the stories. The ocean he had wanted to see with his own eyes. Isidro falls towards the steam vent. That's called a jump boost. Battle? Surely, right? I come, I conquer, I defy. Veni, vidi, vici. Jesus. Well, not quite, but
Reap not
that's pretty much
what's sown
the
by
inspiration. Okay, there's two of them. Look at him. Oh my god, he's so twitchy. Anastasia, the Atoner. He envies both the innocent for living and the sinners for dying, for it is not his place to either live with integrity or die in peace. One of those guys, eh?
相手のターゲットは誰かな。
誰かな?
Picked out your bait yet?
もん誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
I should have put Chungus faster. My bad there. For real, for real.
Non mi interessano comunque.
Yes.
Pebble return.
Better watch your step.
Look at this spectacular
I'm gonna have to hit him a bit.
Alas,
I guess.
it is now a battlefield.
Hey yo, it's you. Illegal.
No one can see me. You step.
All this time, you still take
Ow,
the
god damn
誰が戦場で旗を武器にする
it.
んだ
I
よ。
guess it's your turn.
Roar. A word I've not
strike, and sunder
be
the
fine, yeah?
tides cleft. Retract, and leave no peace.
Wait, why is it hitting Aya? I guess it was you who hit Aya. No? I have no idea what's hitting Aya actually.
At your unsteady posture,
Wavering
wavering
intent. Much to learn yet. Yeah, this is fine. Then this is kinda fine, but not really the best. It's okay. Okay, we have the thing now, so Archuria.
You stepped.
これで分かったでしょ。
Ore de wakata desho. True and real. What the hell is happening here? Oh, he's stunnable though. That's funny.
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
1,000 moves in one breath.
1,000 moves in one breath. Whee! Go, my wolves! Stupid ass cannons.
Ora te la vedrai con.
Got one.
Più fai veloce.
What in God's name is that? Sounds like trouble. Also, it wants you to like make it fall from there.
Right behind you.
For real, for real.
Hai un problema da risolvere?
Okay, it goes. At least it goes there. Okay, it's
1,000
going up.
moves in one breath.
Yeah, boy is going up.
The concert made ecstasy as bright as
Here he comes.
gold.
Jesus Christ! Okay. Oh, I just lost my healer, I guess. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Hey yo, relax. I'm assuming that thing is gonna be on cooldown, whatever the fuck he just did. Hey, he's pretty squishy. Yep, expected that. Let's put the Techno here. I'm sorry, Techno, you're gonna bear the brunt of it. Probably Chongye too. Oh, he jumped. And he's unblockable. No! Yo, relax, relax your ass, brother.
僕は別に
What
信
the
徒じゃないよ。
fuck? But he's so squishy. God damn it. Okay, he turned into what's your face?
Le tue ultime parole?
Unstunnable now.
Non mi
course.
interessano comunque.
Jesus.
The pebble returns to
I'll do it
Brooklyn
here, I
and
guess.
Improv. From us.
即戦即決。
And you here?
Strike, and sunder the
Hey
tides
yo,
cleft.
Enos Bind, always God. He's doing the thing. Ow. Here goes Chungus though. Okay, yep, he does the Crown Slayer. Oh, he goes up, down, up, down. I see. But he's at least very, 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 very squishy. But god damn does that hurt.
Weapons are right at your fingertips.
Well, not the... It doesn't hurt the defender per se, but it destroys everything else around him. Oh, I didn't even notice this. What the... I'm blind, man. I swear.
A cotton candy cloud.
Oh, they don't hit.
In this here sky.
That's interesting.
Mission accomplished.
Pretty easy. I don't know if you can sink him. I actually didn't notice if you can sink him. I'll check the guides for that. Make it the... What do you call that? Trust farm. I found them. Over here. They're here. Raise your shields. Form up. Don't let them get away. Tch. All this just for little old me. Besides, why do you think I'm trying to get away? This is not the first time the Inquisition has tried to take Pasquala's life, but this is the last time she's running. Bring it on! You wanna kill me? Go ahead and try. But she is no warrior. It is all she can do to dodge the attacks of 2 warrior priests. Soon, even that is becoming difficult. Shield-wielding clerics block the way in front of her. Behind her is Teach, too weak to even stand. What a shame. What I wouldn't give to hear those guys squabbling again. Guess that's too much to ask. Hey yo, New Vista. Hold on, hold on. Have you seen Thorns? He was fighting Anastasia just a moment ago. It's just Anastasia over there now. Stop, Elysium. You can't steer and use high-powered arts at the same time. Elysium! I have to find him. Sure, he's lived through way more lab explosions than he had any right to, but he's still flesh and blood. Even salt fins have to avoid those steam jets if... We have to find him. At long last, you have ended his suffering and brought salvation to the souls of those he tried to drag into the abyss along with him. Timidly, hesitantly, Anastasia presses the tip of the sword against his own throat. No, you are not yet worthy to die. Freeing one poor soul who failed to recognize his desires to the last is not enough to atone for your sins. Reality lies before you, Anastasia. You have yet to eradicate the blight of desire plaguing this land. You are not worthy to... Senor Alguacil, are you alright? I am fine. Regroup, slay the remaining bandits and capture both ships. I will take Juana myself. Senor, you promised to pay the bandits. They sought a reward from me like ravenous tusk beasts, the saliva dribbling down their chins. Did you truly think they could live honest lives in Aron after being paid for such work? False kindness is but the worst cruelty. As you say, Senor Alguacil. And he is cruel indeed. Anastasia can hear the soul-wrenching cries and wailing. He knows he should board the ship, kill Juana, and end the struggle. But he does not move. He feels an emptiness, but does not know what is missing. It is as if Isidro had taken part of him with him. He turns around to look at the vent Isidro had fallen into, but only the gushing steam answers him. Whilst white steam bursts into red mist, Anastasia turns around to leave. Swing! In the next instant, a flash of light cuts the steam open. Isidro emerges from it. The corazonics that had covered his entire body parts ways to reveal his golden eyes. Anastasia sees something familiar in them. They are the eyes of the one who thirsts to kill another, just like his own. Many people have told many things about Iberia and the ocean my entire life. Some say the sea is Iberia's treasure, some its bane. Others say it is the final destination of the Iberians, their grave. Some have told me it was people like me who destroyed Iberia. Others that its revival depends on people like me. Some have advised me to stay away from the ocean and live a normal life. Others tell me I can never truly escape it, for it is my only home. You've talked a lot about my desires. I admit it, I want to go out to sea. I want to see it for myself and conquer it. Then, I will define what Iberia means to me. Slash. As he says these words, Isidro's sword finds Anastasia's neck. Anastasia feels both relief and fear at the blood flowing from it. His deepest sin flow out of him along with his blood. He is pure again. Yet he frantically tries to stop the bleeding. He is pure again, meaning he can live again as long as he stops the bleeding. But only the blood will atone him. Anastasia realizes his own paradox. He stops his motion and falls from the ship and into the gap between the bones. I want to go out to sea. I will go out to sea. No one can stop me. Well, he's dead. Put down your weapons and let go of the wheel. Delay them, Leaf. Do whatever you have to. Buy as much time as you can. Can you hang in there, Elysium? Yeah, for a while. Little while. Attack! You broke the ship again. I just fixed it. Get out. Bonk. With a fucking super fire hose. Wow, weedy. Hello, Isidro. Thorns! You're okay. Dios mío. I can't believe I can see you again. Don't ever do that again. Did you break your arms? Legs? Strange. Everything seems fine. Is your head screwed on straight? Well, I guess it was never really screwed on straight to begin with. How on Terra are we and I supposed to write our post-action reports? Whatever. Just take this bottle of seasickness medicine. More stuff? How much have you given me on this trip? Besides, isn't it a little late for this? Oh, this one's different. It's extra strong. It'll come in handy. The hell does that mean? Throw the old one overboard. If the little one fidgets, tie her up. We need to learn how she stole the compass right from under our noses and whether she had someone on the inside working with her. I guess we'll find out in the after stage. Don't move, I'll bandage your wounds now. Everything here should have been the CG, goddammit! Not one step forward. You bastards, your leader promised a reward. Why are you attacking us? It is also the Alguacil who has sentenced you to death. Vete a la merdia. Everything you people say is fin shit. Your leader is dead. Everyone saw him fall from the ship. We can still carry out his will. How? Surrender and we all go back to town in one piece. Don't and we all die here. We just want to live normal lives. Would you rather die than trust us? Fine then, just try us. Surviving pirates raise their swords where their leaders cry. Not one warrior priest dare step forward. These warrior priests kinda suck ass. Out of my way, Jovenes. I'll have the helm. Jovenes. Jovines. Use.
Jóvenes.
Jovenes. I said I would take you all out of this reef. No, I'll do it. You're hurt. Besides, I have the compass. You do? My arm is the compass. I'll explain later. Basically, I can predict when and where each and every jet of stream is going to gush out. We'll make it. Excelente. Then we sail. Does he actually stay on the ship? Where are you going, Senora Juana? I can't very well let Javier and the others die here. They've already raised their sails. Looks like they're leaving. Everybody who can move to your stations. Is the Inquisition just going to watch? Move your asses and help. Follow La Conquista if you want to live. We'll all make it out of the skeletal reef in one piece. One piece indeed. Those on the salt ship breathe a sigh of relief when the last jet of steam can no longer reach them. Some sit on the deck, some lie down, all exhausted. Finally able to relax, Juana starts stomping about around the deck. Finding a spot that sounds hollow, she picks up a cutlass and pries open the planks, revealing a crate of rum. Aha! Naturally, no one else would ever find my rum. We're not far from the sea, Javi. It will be hard for the salt ship to turn back if it goes any further. Get some rest here. Isidro and I will draw a map of the reef's steam vents so you can sail your way back. One moment. What is it? I don't want to force anyone into a life they don't want. If anyone wants to go with you, I won't stop them. Whoever wants to go out to sea with Senora Juana, this is your last chance. If you do, get aboard La Conquista. The rest are coming back to town with me. Going out to sea? You're still thinking about that, with no supplies and a skeleton crew. What about food and water? Materials for repairs? Medicine? Weapons? This is loco. Why even bother at this point? She's out of her mind sailing to their deaths. Are they really going out to sea? Now? Javier? Like I said, it's your choice. I won't say anything. I don't want to live a life I don't want, so I won't force you to either. Choose. The sun's about to set. The crowd grows quiet and parts into two groups. A few follow Juana towards the edge of the deck, but turn around quickly. Hey, hermano. Listen, I've got a little package in my drawer. There's a pocket watch inside, some money and a letter. Can you take the letter to Abby in town? If you do, the money's all yours. Just make sure she gets the letter, okay? Tell her to wait because I'll be back with a big pile of coin. You said Ami? Abby, the redhead. Red Ami, gotcha. You're not coming? Don't you want to see the sea? I'm just too tired. My back's bad these days too. Can't even sleep in a hammock. The bed we had back in town felt so good. Yes, this is it then. Adios. Oops. Donk. Why is it like a metal hull? Juana leaves upon La Conquista, followed by the sailors who elected to go with her. Javier takes another swig of rum. Adios. The two ships ride with the wind, sailing across the salt flat at a leisurely pace. The music again. Take care of Teach. She's not so young anymore and might need to lie down for a few days, but she should be fine. You're not going with Senora Juana? Nah, why the heck would I do that? I'd rather have a good life with a lot of money. Going out to sea sounds pretty rough if you ask me. But you had your back this whole time. I was sure, because Juana promised me a lot of money. A lot of money. Which will help me meet new people and find ways to make even more money. Wait. Save your breath. I'm just a dirty little thief after all. You won't change my mind with a few words. Okay, good luck. I hope you find what you want and live a good life. Thanks, Pelirojito. Pascuala pats the salt off herself and jumps on the rope net linking the two ships. Hasta la vista, baby. Maybe I'll be rich the next time we meet. Elysium. Elysium? Oh, what is it? I was talking to Senora Juana and Thorns. They want to go out to sea, but the ship has taken a beating. So I'm going to stay here a while and help with repairs. Getting to work with the frame of a genuine Golden Age battleship. Plus a bionic transmission system designed by Senora Juana herself based on saltfin biology. It's fascinating. Besides, I want to see if my research will be of use on this ship. How about you report back to Rhodes Island first? I'll be back once I'm done here. Will you be okay by yourself? Well, we're short on food, water, and comfortable bedding. Plus, the only way to bathe is to wipe yourself off with salt. But nothing a dedicated researcher can't handle. Small price to pay for the chance to study such a fascinating subject. Besides, I have Leaf with me. Alright, I hope you find what you're looking for here. I'll get on with my blueprints then. See you at Rhodes Island. You too. My goodness, look at what they did to my ship. Don't say that. We worked so hard to patch it up. You'll make me cry. You really don't know when to stop talking, do you? A truly handsome man has a way with words. Are you preparing to set sail, Senora Juana? What's this now? Concerned for me? We've had brushes with death together, ate right saltfin together, even slept under the same blanket. The least I could do is bid you farewell before you go. Buen camino, Senora. Wait, buen what? Camino. Camino. Path. Ah, goddammit. Buen camino. Good damn? No way. No, camino. Good way. Godspeed or something like that. Buen camino. If we meet again, I'd love to hear all the stories of your adventures on the high seas. Not a problem. Is she a potential operator? I mean, she is with Thorns. And they're going out to sea, and then the thing... Was it in PV5 or after? There's something in the ocean that's like... There, that's like ancient Civ. Walking around the deck, Elysium sees that Teach is finally beginning to regain consciousness. Are you awake, Senora Teach? I'm going back to town with Javier's group. I came to say goodbye. Haha, thanks. You know, I've come to admire you a lot, Senora. You remind me of my own captain. May safe winds take you out to sea, that you may find the battles against wind and wave that you seek. You mean mantra? Thanks, Chaval. Oh, one more thing. Peludita asked me to give you these herbs. Works best when boiled, she said, but can also be chewed and swallowed directly if water is in short supply. Gracias. So who are the people who died? Well, the Inquisition, Silver, and Anastasio. None of the none of the, at least, ow. None of the big shot pirates at least died, I believe. Except for some of the crewmates in Javier getting bonked by the wheel. Elysium continues to stride the deck until he has no more goodbyes left to say. He walks up to the rope net linking the two ships and sees a figure standing at the bow of La Conquista. His old buddy. He waves at Isidro from a distance. Adios, amigo. The salt ship sails off slowly. On the deck, all is quiet as the crew watches the people they knew gradually become smaller on the sunset. A few rush up to the edge as though they had changed their minds and wanted to jump across the other ship, but are forced to stop as the distance between them grows. They each watch the other go further and further away. Look, Javier, the mass of La Conquista. Hey yo, doing a little silly dance. Atop the mast, Juana lifts the hems of her dress as if stepping atop the setting sun. Fading light adorns her dress with a golden glow. Wind lifts white grains of salt from the ground like blowing snow. All eyes are fixated upon her dance, both on this ship and the other. They look up in silence. The ship sails in opposite directions with only a few eyes glancing at the sea of white salt before them and the sunset growing closer or further. Away they go until the figures on the other ship have become as small as grains of salt. Okay, so who's gonna report to the Inquisition since this mission is like a complete and total failure and they lost like two officers.
To clean the blood from one's armor. What a tremendous victory.
Yep, there it is. Adios, tierra. Wait, what is tierra? Land. So it's literally terra. Those who are paralyzed by fear bid farewell to the land. I mean, the Anastasio could still be alive. Hopium. He's bleeding in the neck, so that's gonna be pretty hard. He was impaled through the abdomen 2 weeks later. This is the only intact salt ship left. The rest have taken damage, but there are plenty of salvageable parts. These are the blueprints along with notes on their operations. And here's a map of the salt flat. I'll take everything. Think of the time we'll save if we can travel straight through the salt flat. Name your price. Here, gold doblones only, no credit. Deal. Here you go. Is this enough? Looks correct to me. Well then, I'll be going. Have a nice day, senores. We didn't even hesitate. Did we ask for too little? 1 second. Is something the matter? Javier catches up and climbs up the deck by a rope. CG? God damn it. I want to keep this helm wheel. How much? I'll pay you back. The helm wheel of all things, it's the most important part of the ship. Well, if you really want it, I'll part with it for this much. Now, don't give that look. We had a deal. It's my ship now, right? We do honest business here. It's only a question of whether you think it's worth the price. Never mind then. How unfortunate. Well, I hope to do business with you again. Well, they sold the ship. I don't know about that one, since everyone in this fucking town is a yikers. Sailors, roll call. Here's the cash from selling the salt ship. Everyone gets an equal share. Do whatever you want with it. Here's your share, Russ. What? Not sure what I want to do with it. Just make a choice. It's not hard. I wanted to leave Juana for stability, then you turned out to be just as loco, so I figured you would never have peace under you. And now I'm in this town looking at the folks here, all thin and gaunt, their eyes like dead fins. This is what peace looks like? Yeah. And if I go anywhere else, how can I live a decent life when I've only ever been a pirate? Go ahead and laugh, but I admire Teach. She's just a few years older, but she knows what she wants. When I saw her make up her mind to go with Juana, even with all those injuries, I wouldn't have had the guts. Well, forget me. What about you? Probably go somewhere else? Open a restaurant? Well, if that's what you want, I'm just gonna finish this smoke and get you. Where are they gonna get the food for the rest though? I mean, they're gonna go back to the salt flats. Who can say for sure where the future lies, right? Javier watches as the white sail of the salt ship disappears into the distance, as does Russ's silhouette. He puts his own share in his pocket and walks down the road. And people are probably not gonna like you since, you know, you kinda burned the granary here for some unknown reason. How much for this? 1 silver piece. Hello, Sargon. What about this? Same. Hey, that's not half bad. I'll have this, this, and this. Put them on my card, the one behind me. Sure thing. Where are you headed with all this stuff? I just bought whatever I wanted. What's wrong with that? Oh, nothing at all. Just tell me if you want anything else and I'll load it up for you. You have a car? That's more like it. Clothes, accessories, trinkets. Feels like I'm still missing something. But what? Yeah, crazy, right? How was I supposed to know it turned out like that? Good heavens. Hey, that buckle on his belt looks pretty nice and shiny. Is it metal or gemstone? I want it. You're gonna yoink it. I want it so bad. Whisper, they found it on the road and decided to dig it up. Thought it might fetch a few coins. They found a buyer. Can't believe it. They haven't noticed me and it's right there. Can you believe they offered that much? Enough to set you up for life? Is that why we're headed that way? Got it. Yeah, we'll make it big in Colombia. Make it big? Pasquala lets go and the buckle falls back onto the man's belt. What did you mean make it big? Whoa. Were you eavesdropping? Hehe. I wouldn't have said anything if it were anyone else, but you two look pretty smart to me, a cut above the rest, you might say. Which is why I mustered the courage to speak up. Okay, who are these? Here's my fare. It's a long way to Colombia, so why don't you tell me more about it on the way? 2 people. Whomst going to Colombia. And this one's going to sea. Are we really going out to sea, Senora? Can't believe I lived to see the day. Of course we are, Perlita. We're heading out to sea. Incredible. Juana brushes her wind-swept hair and looks behind her. Now we really have nothing left. Isidro, but my mind is set. Will you be coming with us? Senora Juana. Will you be my first mate? Oh wow. Well, alright then, Captain. I'm ready to, huh? It seems my old friend there is a little grumpy. Hello, Nene. Let's see if we can cheer him up. Oh, they didn't show Nene. Oh, sweat. I suppose the new energy system is a bit much for a decades-old transmission core. Weedy already went back in her modified boat. Guess we'll have to fix it ourselves. What materials do we got? Isidro, what's in that bulky bag you got there? Things Elysium gave me. I'm not sure how helpful they'll be. Well, open it up and we'll find out. Isidro opens his backpack and the contents spill out. Is it fucking sunscreen and shit? Juana and Teach lean forward and examine them. Vitamins. Certainly useful at sea. And so are the radio equipment and waterproof boots. These tools, they'll come in handy with the repairs. Looks like we owe him one. None of these things would be easy to find out here. I'm taking these two. Might be able to fix the problem. By the look on your face, I take it you didn't know. Did he hand you all this on the day we said goodbye? No, we didn't say goodbye that day. He's been giving me things from time to time since a while ago. I just stuffed everything into a bag. He knew. Even before I did. Of course he knew. He's your best buddy, isn't he? Fixed it. You ready then? We can set sail. Hey ho! We're sailing, we're sailing. Let's go, Captain. It's time to set a course. Isidro takes the spyglass from Juana. Rains of salt stir upon the flat like white waves, but he soon turns his eyes from the false sea to the sky on the horizon. To that one little streak of bright blue. Stranding on the bow by himself, he reaches out with his arm and waits for the whirling light upon it to point the way. So, there has to be an aftermath to the Inquisition here. He stands on the street, putting his palms together. The last speck of stardust has disappeared and darkness takes over once again. The fireworks is over. Is it time to go? Let's go. Time to go home. The onlookers disperse. The crowd that had gathered because of him have left him again. Ollis? Receiving no answer from him, Juana steps forward with Teach following behind her on the front deck. One by one, the sailors gather, trying to see what their new captain is seeing. A crowd forms around Isidro. Those who have fallen behind have to strain their necks and force their way through. What is it, Captain? What do you see? Have you found which way to go? Which way is the sea? Are we sailing in the right direction? Isidro does not answer. His entire attention is focused upon his arm. Why is it spinning? How long does this take? Where we're going? Where will we go from here? Patience, patience. Our captain will tell us the answer. Now, which way do we go? At his question, the light on his arm converges, pointing towards the horizon, straight and firm. He longs to sail towards the boundless ocean together with his friends. Thus, the Corazonic points out the direction for him. Sailors cheer, rum is spilled. Over yonder, the sea. All eyes are upon Isidro. Give the order, Captain. The sailors already have ropes in hand. Juana's hand is on the helm, waiting for his command. Isidro takes a deep breath and takes in the eager eyes gazing upon him. Filled with hope and expectations, burdens that he is no longer afraid to bear. He feels the wind of the salt flats. His shoulders are light. Ahoy, sailors! Anchors away! Hoist the sails! We sail out to sea! I wonder what the timeline of this is. If this converges with Undertide / Stultifera, or if this is after Londinium. To sea! Hey ho! Kinda new. Anchors away, hoist the sails, high winds roar, a close our tore, rain drowns our drunken haze and lights our hearts ablaze. Ready ho, sail forth, 1,000 ships break port. I will wrestle the waves, I will sail the winds, I will fence the lightning. I want to find the treasure buried at the bottom of the sea, all that shiny gold. You know, I've been thinking, we all came together because we want to go out to sea. So would we split up again if we have different ideas? You're thinking that far ahead, Chaval. Whatever the future holds, we're together now and we're going out to sea. So stop thinking too much and grab that rope. Got some rum for you, Captain Isidro. Say something. Isidro stands atop the bow. You can feel the air grow moist. It is an exciting feeling. Into the distance. Yep, there she is. What's that familiar sound? Nene is back. Mareep. Hey, it's Mareep now. Nene, you're alive. Okay, what's the deal with this thing? He really licks Juana's cheeks. Aww. Are you coming out to sea with us? Bounces around excitedly. Oh, my sweet baby. Here we go. A trail of blood leads from the steam to the depths of the boundless salt flat. Cold tongue tastes the blood in the mouth. Broken limbs keep crawling, driven by a powerful desire that lives on without its master. A short distance away, an appendage breaks through the salt layer, wiggling towards the sunlight it has not seen for many years. Then a second, a third. It is another powerful desire without a master, compelling the light-emitting organ to reach for the sun as though trying to gain the sun's light. All he wants is to live on. All it wants is to live on. By whatever means, in whatever form, the broken parts of man and seaborn struggle, wiggle hungrily devouring each other. They will walk this land in perpetuity. Wait, are they implying that he is seaborn? Huh. So if Mr. Anastasio is seaborn, what does that mean? Anastasia has died. Anastasia rises again. He lives to atone for the sins ingrained in his very nature. He envies both the innocent for living and the sinners for dying, for it is not his place to relieve with integrity or that's his thing in the stage. Huh. I'm assuming it is implying he is seaborn. So, and it's implying that he's gonna be more seaborn than man next time. Still can't believe we're not gonna see like the fallout of this with the Inquisition. Surely they're gonna do something about that, maybe. Huh, so this one is quite the more straightforward story, and I quite like it for it. A lot of funny stuff too, for sure. And best of all, I got the character I wanted, Techno. I might try to pull Thorns for like the first 6 star I see, and if I fail, I guess that's that. But yeah, that's it for now, folks. A lot shorter one this time. Usually only on to 8. I guess that's it for now. See ya, folks.